Yo, it's your boy Ryan, Northwest Sports Fanatics, back at you with a new video. Today is April 13th, 2022, with your boy Ryan and the Northwest Sports Fanatics. Today, Derek Carr gets a huge extension for the Raiders, and it's big news for the AFC West. Come in the room, hop in, and join your boy. This is pretty exciting news that we got with Derek Carr. Now, we already know the Chiefs and the Broncos and the Chargers are making big moves. But this move right now with Derek Carr, a 3-year, $121.5 million deal. Obviously, it's an extension for Derek Carr, and it also includes a no-trade clause. Very interesting, okay? Things have been moving in a good direction for the Raiders. I mean, obviously, he ended up getting Josh McDaniels, and that was a first part of kind of changing the culture and changing what the Raiders might end up being. But they have been very busy. I mean, we already know how good Max Crosby is, okay? Then you get Chandler Jones. Who? Chandler Jones. You get Josh McDaniels to lead the ship. All right, I love this. Derek Carr, I've always said that I thought you were outside the top 10. You will be a top 10 quarterback this year, especially with a guy like Davante Adams. I fucking love it. But Carr, you're a guy that's been compared to Kirk Cousins, Ryan Tannehill, Baker Mayfield. And it's getting to a point now where even though you might have been ranked 11th, 12th, 13th, I've always liked you. I've always thought you were underrated. You weren't consistent like Kirk Cousins. You weren't consistent like Tannehill. You weren't consistent like Baker. That's why you weren't in the top 10. But now, as you look at the roster, Mr. Derek Carr, let's take a quick look. Let's take a peek. All right, my boy, he says it's over there. Who's over there? Okay, hey, it's Josh Jacobs, a top 10 running back in the league. You better watch out. All right, and then, who is it? It's Davante Adams, a top receiver in the league besides Tyreek the Freak Hill and Cooper Kupp. Oh, and let's not forget about our boy, Hunter Renfrow, maybe in the slot. Could he be arguably one of the best, like underrated slot guys or a guy that you can move around occasionally outside? Pretty impressive. I know Hunter Renfrow is a wet dream for Bill Belichick, but it doesn't look like he's going anywhere else. And let's not forget about a top 4 tight end in the league, Darren Waller for the Raiders. It looks good. All right. You're going to have to be able to make things happen on the offensive line. The defense needs work, but I do like Max Crosby, and I do like Chandler Jones. Let's pull up a couple photos of those two here. Obviously, I got photos of everyone else, but we need to pull up some photos. Boom, let's keep up Carr. Let's pull up a couple. Let me do Max Crosby first. Max Crosby's got to be the biggest superstar that doesn't get treated like a fucking superstar. It's kind of sickening that he doesn't get the love or the respect. I mean, we've seen him at the Pro Bowl. That was a joke. But it's just like one of those guys that always puts in the work. I fucking love this guy. He's super underrated, never gets a credit that he really truly deserves. And I'm excited for the opportunity to actually see if, okay, with him and Chandler Jones, can we finally get a little respect for Raider Nation? I'm going to wait and see. But let's pull up this photo here because we got to make sure we get photos of who? Max Crosby and Chandler Jones. Who? Chandler Jones. I hope everyone's having a fantastic day. I haven't been feeling very good. I've been a little bit under the weather, but I decided to push, today and tomorrow. I'm going to be able to try to push as much as I can. But in the time being, I hope you guys have had a fantastic day, a fantastic week. And let me see if I can fucking find this file. It's an RN file. Okay. Where are we at here, baby? Where are we at? I know I'm going to find you, baby. I'm going to find you. Where are you? There we go. Found it. I found it, baby. Yeah, because I can't be talking about guys like Max Crosby and Chandler Jones without pulling up. Hey, what it do? Love Max Crosby. I would love for him to be on my team on the Tampa Bay Buccaneers, but he is a centerpiece for that defense. So underrated, and hopefully we start giving him some fucking respect. And then Chandler Jones has always been one of my favorites in the league when he was on New England, when he was on the Cardinals, and now we get an opportunity to get a little bit more out of Chandler Jones, obviously with the Raiders. What a great pickup for him and the Raider organization. All right, let's pull him up here. We'll see where this file is, WP426. So let me pull this up here real quick. Missed you guys, man. I missed you guys, and I know it didn't look like I was going to be streaming today. Usually I put out notices around noon or early on, and like I said, I wasn't really feeling that good, but hey, AEW Dynamite, I get the replay that's on right now. Just trying to push through. I'm just trying to push through, baby. All right, here we go. Oh, I hear it. Jungle Boy. Oh, yes. And Luchasaurus. Yes, sir. Let's go. Saurus. Okay, so take a quick look. All right, so you got Josh McDaniels. You got Carr, who's number 11 in my book, but now he'll be top 10. He's the man. He gets the big extension, well-deserved, and a no-trade clause. And let's not forget the rest of the teammates here. We got Josh Jacobs, top 10. We got Devontae Adams. We got Tay, top 2, top 3. Hunter Renfrow, arguably one of the best slots in the game. Could even play outside. Absolutely love him. A Bill Belichick Patriot wet dream. Darren Waller. Is he the best? Is he second best? Is he third best? We all usually think Travis Kelce's the best. But after Travis Kelce, is it Darren Waller? Is it Mark Andrews? Is it George Kittle? Is it Kyle Pitts? We'll have to wait and see. But I love the moves that the Raiders have been making with Josh McDaniels. Max Crosby, you're a fucking G. All right. And Chandler Jones. Who? Chandler Jones. It looks amazing. Man, the Raiders have been spending the money. I got to open up a beer, baby. Woo! Woo! Baby. Let's go. I missed you guys, man. Hope everyone's having a fantastic day. And like I said, let's try to get as many donos as we can today. Your boy is hustling. Your boy is grinding. I got AEW Dynamite. Obviously, this is going to be on for the next couple hours. So I'm going to try to do at least 2 to 4 hours tonight. We'll see where we are with people, donos, who's in the room. But I'm going to keep grinding it out, baby. Let's go. Hometown discount, $35 million a year, and that was nice for the salary cap. A-Guy, Raiders. And what did I tell you, A-Guy? And what did I tell you, Anthony Ramirez? Remember when you guys were struggling? I remember when you guys were worried about the Raiders. You're like, I don't know how good we're going to be. Where are we going to be at in a few years? And I told you, within the first 3 years of moving to Vegas, you're going to go to the playoffs. It's probably a wild card. You did already. So my obviously prediction, my ESP came true. And let's not sleep on the Raiders. Let's not sleep on the Chargers, because there is a true threat to obviously the Chiefs, and there's a true threat to Russell Wilson. Dangerous. We already know how great the Broncos and Chiefs appear to be. All right, we appear and we assume and we look at the roster that the Broncos could make it all the way to the Super Bowl. We already see how good that the Chiefs can be, even with the Tyreek absence. I feel that they're going to make a lot of moves in this NFL draft. But I think a lot of people are overshadowing the fact, hey, we know Patrick Mahomes is the shit, okay? But let's not forget about who's got the records for the most yards, most touchdowns, best completions, everything in the first 2 years. The person that's got the best stats within the first 2 years at QB down the board is Justin Herbert. And they picked up a lot of guys, J.C. Jackson, Khalil Mack. You already got Joey Bosa there. It's starting to look pretty nice over there for Los Angeles with the Chargers. But this team right here always gets slept on, always gets doubted, always gets pushed over. They're not good enough. They're not a bunch of misfits. Yes, they do have some issues with obviously keeping their composure, going off sides, being disciplined like the Cowboys. Sometimes there's issues there. But I really like the direction of where the Raiders are going. Raiders. And you got Devontae Adams and the Chandler Jones in the same offseason with a Josh McDaniels to pair up with Crosby and Waller and Renfrow. Jacobs. This is looking nice. I'm very excited, baby. Tommy wants wingy, baby. I know Raiders fans, they love it. There's money. I know they're fucking loving it. How is everybody doing? Yo, Ryan, how's it going? I'm okay. I've been a little sick. I haven't been feeling too well. The girlfriend was obviously sick. And the girlfriend's daughter was sick, so I wasn't really feeling 100. But like I said, I recorded on Monday, took yesterday off to rest. I'm here. I'm grinding it out. I'm watching AEW. I'm going to be drinking the beer, talking with you guys, hanging out, and I hope everyone is having a fantastic day. Sarah was telling me there's tornadoes all up and down the Midwest, and I did see the news. So I know in like the East Coast and the Midwest, there's like a tornado alert. So I hope everyone is staying safe out there. Did you guys see Clayton Kershaw? Sarah did. A no-hitter through 7 innings, and then they pulled him with 80 pitches. Kind of sad because you don't have too many guys that get pulled. Last guy that also got pulled, I think in the 7th inning, was Rich Hill, and the same guy, Mr. Roberts, Coach Roberts, was the guy that pulled both. We've had over 200,000 baseball games, obviously going in and out from season to season, right? And we only have 20 something no hitters. Come on, man. You got to let Kershaw go and see what happens. You knew Carr was getting extension when Adams got traded. Absolutely. And what did I tell you? That relationship that they had in college at Fresno State, it was a lot stronger. Remember, I said this even before the rumors of Davante Adams possibly going over there. Let me see if I can find a photo of them in Fresno State together. Let's pull it up. Let's see if I can do it. One sec here. But I love this tandem. I love this duo. Let's see, Davante Adams, and let's go Fresno State. And I watched them. And the last game that they played together, Carr ended up having 7 touchdown passes, and Carr had 4 of them. So let's see right here. Oh, yeah, baby. Yeah, baby. Let's go, baby. I'm keeping this one in the file. Yes. Yes, baby. Let's pull up the Fresno State. Let's see here. See if I can pull it up. 1084. Missed you guys, man. Like I said, sometimes when you're just not feeling good, you just got to keep pressing on. And normally I'll start the streams around 7. Girlfriend was working a little late to get caught up on some things, so I gave her the time just to be alone in here and get the work done. And then I'm here. I got AEW going. There's a Chicago Bears on NFL Network. They're watching Justin Fields. I think they're breaking down kind of the rookies and what's going on there. Let me see if I can find this file. Where are you? Where is the file? Let's go, baby. Let's see here. 1084. Is that what it's under? 1084. Let's go. Let's find it, baby. Let's go. Hope everyone's having a fantastic Wednesday. It's hump day. We're halfway through the week. Wish I was feeling a little bit better. I won't lie. But, sometimes you got to push. You got to move forward. And like I said, I'm grinding as much as I can. Yesterday, I just was not feeling good. And like I said, I don't know if it's just because the girlfriend and the girlfriend's daughter's sick, and maybe I'm starting to pick up what they got. But here we go. Finally found the file. That took forever. All right, let's pull it up here. Here we go. Hey, let's go. The Fresno State connection, baby. I fucking love it, dude. And like I said, they have a real good, deep connection. I already knew that he was going to be the guy. A lot of people were rumored that, he's going to be there. He's not going to be there. But it's not like John Gruden is there anymore. Obviously, they're taking over with Josh McDaniels. So I'm very excited to see, the results that you're going to get. And I wouldn't be shocked if any team comes out on top. I mean, everyone's talking about the Chiefs and the Broncos, and no one's really talking about the chances of the Raiders or Chargers making the playoffs, let alone maybe winning the division or getting a wild card. But I think there definitely is a real possibility with any of the 4 teams getting to 10 wins and getting something done. And that's big facts. No trade clause will shut the media up. That was something I was hoping was going to happen. Me too. And I saw that. The no trade clause is beautiful. And like I said, don't have to worry about any trash talking. You got Josh McDaniels. Carr is locked up. You don't worry about a trade clause. He's the man. You got Josh Jacobs now. You got Tay. You got Davante Adams. You got one of my favorites in Hunter Renfrow. One of my favorites in Darren Waller. All right. You got Max Crosby, another one of my favorites. Chandler Jones. Chandler Jones. And they have the connection from back in the day. Very, very exciting to see where this is going to go. And if you're a Raider fan, you got to be very excited for the future and what's going to be happening, baby. Beer and football, best combo, Michael says. Damn right it is. I would love to get Stephon Gilmore. I've been seeing that. Obviously, there's some interest from a few teams. I know that they're looking. That would be beautiful. Let's bring up a Gilmore picture since you actually brought that up there. Let's see if I can find one here for you, Sarah. Hope everyone's having a fantastic Wednesday. Your boy is here a little bit late, but we do a late night stream. So again, usually I'll stream for 2 to 6 hours. Sometimes I start at 7. Today we're starting around 8:15, and we'll see how long I go, and hopefully we get some of the goats in the room. Let's see here. It's going to be easier to pull up pictures with him on New England than it is on. Here we go. This is a cool one. Obviously, we know he was on the Panthers, and now that was kind of like a rental. WP779. Let's pull this up here. WP779. Let's pull this up. Yeah, but we talk about things. We'll bring it up. We'll talk about some nostalgia, I assume, today as well. But your boy is hustling and grinding, even though I don't really feel that great. I'm here. And sometimes, ooh, that's a fire. That's a fire. Look at that. I wish all fucking photos I brought up looked as fire as this. That's sick. That looks good. Maybe we can get some Gilmore with your Colts there. Absolutely. Let's go. What up, Ryan, in the NWSF? AFC West, kind of scary. That's an understatement. That is a fucking understatement, man, with all the pieces that they got. And obviously our guy, Carr, ended up getting his bag. I fucking love it, man. I fucking love it. Derek owes Adams a brand new car. Yeah, I did see that. He's probably already given it to him already. Yeah, absolutely. The wings up. Okay, Michael, a message from a Golden Eagle. The Fly Eagles Fly duo in the building. Yes, sir. Yes, sir. I like Jalen Hurts a lot. Let's bring that up here real quick again because we can talk about a little bit of everything, but I'm sick and tired of the Eagles fans just shitting on him like he's not a good fucking football player. What did you really think that was going to happen? You were going to beat Tampa Bay in the playoffs? Get the fuck out of here. You knew you weren't going to win that game, but you didn't really have all the pieces in place with the coaching and everything else. I like the kid. You know what I mean? Honestly, with Jalen compared to Kyler or Baker, I probably would go Jalen over those other two guys. I know that sounds kind of crazy, but I mean, I like Jalen. If you guys want to get rid of him and he comes to Tampa Bay, or if Baker wants to come to Tampa Bay, I might have to invite them in with open arms. You know, I'll talk about Baker here in a little bit too. I've been going into his file and going into kind of Baker Mayfield, and I think he's getting kind of a bad rap in the media. I know he was a guy that started off slow and then got hot and then won a playoff game. But do you know that this guy, and we'll get into it in a second, but Baker Mayfield's had 4 coaches in 4 years, numerous coordinators. He just needs some fucking stability. I mean, is he ever going to be a top 10 quarterback? I don't think so, but maybe somewhere 11 through 15 if he can get some stability. But I love this kid right here. Jalen Hurts, this is my guy. You know what I mean? And like I said, if you guys want to give up on him, I think he's got great leadership. I think he's got great heart. And once Tom Brady leaves, with us all this Miami Dolphin rumor shit that maybe he was going to go to the Dolphins as a part owner and wanted to leave, right? But then Belichick found out about the Brian Flores, situation, and then decided to fuck that up. And then obviously Brian Flores with the lawsuit. I mean, you don't really know how deep the rabbit hole goes. And did Bill Belichick purposely know that maybe, Brady wanted to go to Miami and then ended up just debunking and fucking everything up with the Brian Flores situation? Probably not, but you never really know in this NFL with the scandals, the cheating, and all the stuff that gets covered up. But who knows, man? But I'm really a fan of Jalen Hurts. He gets my 2 thumbs up. I like him. I think that he has a lot to grow. He's got a lot to learn. But I like his attitude. I like his swag. He's almost like a Dak 2.0. And you guys know how I feel about Dak. I like Dak more than Lamar Jackson, and I like Dak more than Kyler. Those other 2 guys are more swaggy, popular in the media, but we know Kyler nuts up in November and December, and Lamar doesn't stay in the pocket enough for me. So even though, Dak is on the Cowboys and everyone likes to hate on him, I'm not a hater. I like him. So let's pull up a Dak picture so we can go Dak and Jalen because I think they're very similar, but Dak is better. I'm just sick and tired of people hating on the Patriots and sick and tired of hating on the Cowboys or the Cowboy players like Dak. When you look at guys, some guys are more popular. I get it, but it's all about wins and losses and improvement. And I've seen improvement with Dak. I haven't seen as much improvement out of Kyler and Lamar that I would like, considered that they're top 10 quarterbacks also. All right, 193. T-Perfect with a donation. Thank you so much, brother. Appreciate you very, very much. Let's go, baby. The crowd for AEW is lit. They're in Nolens. All right, they're in Nolens, and I love it. I'm loving the crowd, man. It's the first time that AEW has been there, and you can tell. Dak Prescott, love ya. Jalen Hurts, I love ya. And I remember there was all the talk between Dak and Carson. Fucking Carson Wentz sucks. He sucks, right? All the Washington people were saying it. Giants people were saying it, Cowboys, and then now he's on the Washington Commandos. You never know who might be on your team in a few years. But these 2 guys right here, Jalen Hurts, Dak Prescott, I'm a believer, and I like both of them, and I would take both of them on Tampa Bay in a motherfucking heartbeat. And that's big facts. Not maybe the most popular take, but I don't listen to people on ESPN or Fox Sports. Peter Schrager's listening to me and stealing my fucking hot takes and material, okay? Obviously we know Madden is stealing my sack lunch, so I am the innovator, often imitated, never duplicated. That's big facts. Sarah Small, Honey Badger, Steelers want them, right? Who else wants them? Eagles want them. I mean, Honey Badger is going to be a hot topic as well. Absolutely. I don't know what's going to happen. And, your boy's got pictures for days. Honey Badger, where is he? Where's he going to go? I'm not too sure, but I'm excited for the opportunity to see where, he might end up landing. I mean, it's going to be about the money, you know what I mean? But where will he land? Where will he land? T-Perfect, my boy. My guy, keep calm and realize A-Rod is overrated. A-Rod. Obviously, Alex Rodriguez, if we're talking about A-Rod, I'm not really – you're not talking about Alex Rodriguez. I forgot because we had Buccaneer and we had Packer conversation. We're talking about Aaron Rodgers. Okay. There's a lot of A-Rods that go around. Usually the first one I think of is Alex Rodriguez. Don't like him. Okay? Don't like him. All right? The only Mariner player I don't like. But then on top of that, we're talking about Aaron Rodgers. I know you're not a fan. You're not a fan. Rodgers is a good player, but obviously it seems like he is a little bit more about the money. You know what I mean? Rather than trying to win a Super Bowl, he's trying to get his bag, and I don't know if they will win. We'll have to kind of find out, wait and see. They're still going to be a contender, I assume, depending on what they do in the draft. But you still got my Bucks. You still got the Rams, and we'll see what the 49ers do as well. I'm very excited to see what happens, but I'm trying to get one more championship, all right, before it's all said and done. You feel me? $2 for my boy, T-Perfect. Thank you, baby. Appreciate you, my brother. Thank you. And like I said, your boy's hustling. Your boy's grinding. Got lots of bills, lots of things to be able to take care of. I'm going to be drinking some beers. All right. Time for some beers. Time to take a fucking sip of some beers. Woo! Let's go. I need to go get some gummies probably pretty soon, too. Probably need to go get some. T-Perfect, thank you so much for getting the Dono train started for me, my brother. Thank you, man. Appreciate you. Michael's like, yeah, so definitely fit to replace McLeod. Oh, yeah, Kelly Green jersey's going to sell out. Absolutely. T-Perfect, thank you so much. Me and Sarah appreciate it. I'm the Howard Stern. She's the Robin, taking care of the Donos, being the number one boss lady of the channel. Couldn't do it without her. Thank you so much, Sarah, for letting us know where we're at, where we're going, and hopefully we end up getting to a good number by the time that the stream is over. I'm confident the GOATs will show up, and we'll be good to go. And like I said, I'm going to push hard because I'm not streaming, I don't think, on Friday or Saturday. More than likely, I'm going to be busy, possibly out of town. Sunday on Easter. I hope you guys have a great one. I'm going to miss out on the meal. Sounds like the parents aren't going to make that. I'll be coming back around Sunday afternoon. So Sunday night, I will be doing an Easter Sunday night stream. But I'm going to try to bang it out today, bang it out tomorrow, and spend as much time I can with you guys before I end up taking off. Obviously, we have, Sita, people going to be watching the house, watching the dog. So no worries there. Just going to be able to, try to just get away, a little vacay, but everything's going to be good at home. We're going to be well looked after with Paisley as well as the crib. Yeah, Gilmore. That's going to be crazy, right? Absolutely. Yes. I'm excited to see where it goes. This AEW Dynamite show, I got a chance to watch a good chunk of it. Man, I mean, you know how I feel about AEW and how much I love it, but it's like getting better and better. It's almost like pay-per-view quality. I'm not sure if Sarah would agree, but man, I really need Kenny Omega back. All right, he hasn't been around for quite a few months, and they're still holding it down every week. This week is special, too, because we got Dynamite. We got Dynamite tonight, Rampage on Friday, and Battle of the Belts 2 on Saturday. A special. Fucking dope. I'm excited. I'm ready. I'm also ready for this. I got to see the trailer yesterday. I don't know if you guys ended up seeing the trailer of season 4. OMG. Gee, did you guys see it? It was on Netflix. It's like 2 or 3 minutes long. It's fucking insane. You guys got to be able to check it out. It's fucking amazing. Man, I can't wait for that to be able to come out, as well as Ozark and Mayans MC. There's a lot of programs that I'm really looking to be able to sink my teeth into. But I hope everyone, again, is having a fantastic day. The best fans on planet Earth, you guys, the Fanatic fam. Hope everyone is doing absolutely fantastic. Love you guys, and I appreciate you guys very much. Gangstas, what up, guys? Let's go, baby. Let's go. Your boy's hustling. Your boy's grinding. Hopefully we get some goats in the room. Tommy wants wingy. I missed you guys. And like I said, I normally don't like to miss too much time. You know what I mean? But sometimes when you're not feeling well, you just want to sleep, watch shows. I watched 911, the other 911, Lone Star. Got caught up on some shows yesterday, but I'm feeling pretty good today. So. I wouldn't say pretty good. I guess still a little bit under the weather, but hey, I'm trying to do my best out here. Money. Let's go. That's what Carr is getting, baby. Carr is getting the money, and I love it. Well-deserved. Well-deserved. And now the team is looking really exciting and sexy. They still need to figure out the O-line and the defense, but O-line obviously is the number one priority. But when you got guys like this, Max Crosby, and this, Chandler Jones, that's one of the best pass rushing duos in the league, let alone Devontae Adams, and you already have Renfro, you already have Waller, you already have Jacobs. I mean, fucking A. And then you get Josh McDaniels. He's going to keep his job. He's not going to try to be like Belichick like he was in Denver. He's going to be Josh McDaniels. I think he learned his lesson there that, you just can't pretend to be someone that you're not. You got to be you. I'm excited for the opportunity for him, and I'm excited for the opportunity for the Chargers because everyone's talking about, everyone's talking about the Chiefs. Okay, I get it. They're going to be a good team, but no Tyreek. What are we going to get there? Are you going to fly away from the competition? I'm not too sure, but I do know Denver. I have a lot of belief in Denver, and I think they are going to be very, very good. I think that Denver could overachieve and actually make the Super Bowl year one, depending on if Dangerous, Mr. Unlimited, can stay healthy. But we're going to have to wait and see. Man, I love you guys. I miss you guys. Beers, baby. All right, I got AEW Dynamite on. Let's go. And I know I started the notification a little late, but a lot of times, we'll be streaming for like an hour and a half, and then we'll get some goats coming in. So I remember we were sitting at $1 after an hour and a half, and then we went 4 hours, and then we hit $3.50. So normally we're sitting around 200 to 500 with the donos, with the goats. So shout out to you guys, the best fans on planet Earth. You know I love you. You know I appreciate you. My guys, I love you. And girls, gang. Man, this AEW has been pretty good so far. I've been watching a little bit back and forth, and I got it on the TV here in the background. MJF. Maxwell Jacob Friedman. See if I get an MJF picture up here. Love me some MJF. Love heels. Watched Young Rock this morning as well. Great show. Teased a Roman Reigns versus Rock WrestleMania. Obviously as they were kids, they were going over Rock's, being a president and kind of doing that show and, going over kind of the history, of him as a kid and growing up and, doing the Miami Hurricanes thing and the CFL thing and getting cut and having his dad train him. And then it shows Roman Reigns as a kid trying to headlock The Rock. And he's like, if we wrestle, it's got to be, in WrestleMania. So a little teaser there. I imagine that we are going to see Rock and Roman at WrestleMania next year in Hollywood. And that's going to blow the fucking house down because The Rock won't be like Stone Cold where he'll be limited. He'll still be able to go out there and make the most of everything. It'll be exciting to see. Where are you at, MJF? There you are. Now they're chanting Wardlow. Let's go, baby. Let's go. You better hope so. You better hope so, Sarah. We need to get all the weapons as possible for Matty Ice. A guy, we already know the media is a bunch of fucking tomfoolery. You know what I mean? Like, I don't know. I don't know if you were one of those guys that like Carr, and a lot of people were like, Mariota's better. I'm like, you're smoking crack. I mean, Mariota's a guy from my Ducks, but I can't hop on that narrative just because I'm an Oregon Ducks super fan and Mariota was my guy that won the Heisman. Carr was clearly better. Now, obviously, both guys have had a little injury issues throughout their career. Mariota more, but I just thought it was fucking silly to think that Mariota was better than Carr, but I am happy that Marcus Mariota is going to get a shot to be able to at least see what he can do, for the Atlanta Falcons. I don't know how successful he's going to be, but it'll be interesting to see if he can at least hold the job down for a year before he ends up getting replaced. But I love Marcus Mariota. You know I do. MJF. I see you. Oh, guys are down in the locker room back here. They knocked out. They're knocked out, baby. Finley in the building. Yes, I saw pieces of it where they were slapping the shit out of each other. Let me see if I can pull up a photo. Suzuki and Joe. Hold on a second here. Samoa Joe and Minoru Suzuki. Minoru Suzuki. Yeah, I saw the slaps and slaps and slaps. See if I can find something here. FQR. Let's take a look. Holly Hundo in the building. How are you? FQR, where are you? There you are. All right, let's see if I can find it real quick here. I had to delete some files. I said, motherfucker, you got way too many files. I'm sorry. Sometimes I keep way too many on there. This crowd is fucking lit. And it's in Nolans for the very first time, AEW. Hey, let's go. Your boy works fast. Oh, Wardlow, bang, powerbomb. Let's go. But I hope everyone is having a fantastic day. I wasn't really feeling too well. You know what I mean? Yesterday wasn't feeling too well. The girlfriend was sick. Girlfriend's daughter's sick. But you know what? I'm hustling. I'm grinding. Want to try to pump out as much as I can today and tomorrow. I'm going to be more than likely out of town on Friday and Saturday. I'll be back Sunday for Easter. And then I'll be doing an Easter late night stream so we can hang out, drink some beers. Obviously, do the gummies thing. But I'm here, baby. I'm here. Gangstas, what up, guys? Missed you guys. Tommy wants Wingy. And obviously in the early part of the show, if you just came in, we were talking about Carr and the big extension. I love it, man. It's a big one, too. 3 years, right? $121.5 million. And obviously it's great. Carr was the number 11 ranked quarterback in my book. He'll be in the top 10 this year, obviously with a big part of having Devontae Adams there. Love that. Top 3 receiver, right? Josh Jacobs, top 10 running back. Love him. Hunter Renfrow, maybe the best slot in the game. Bill Belichick, wet dream. Patriots love him. All right. Darren Waller, a top 3 tight end. Travis Kelce, right? He might be the number 1 tight end. But after him, who's number 2? Is it Darren Waller? Is it Mark Andrews? Is it George Kittle? Maybe down the road it'll be Kyle Pitts. We're going to have to wait and see. But, I mean, between Waller, Andrews from Baltimore, right? Mark Andrews, Kittle, and Kelce. That's an awesome 4 horsemen right there, right? Then you got Josh McDaniels there doing big things. He's going to keep his job. It's not going to be like Denver with Tim Tebow. You got Max Crosby, who might be the most underrated defensive player in the league. I absolutely love this guy. And then you got Chandler Jones. Chandler Jones. And let's go back in time, baby. The last time they played together, Carr had 7 touchdown passes. How many did he have to Devontae Adams right there to the left of him? 4. So there's going to be multi-game touchdowns where Devontae Adams has 2, maybe 3, even 4 in a game. I can't wait. First down, Raiders. That's what we're going to see, baby. He said, that way. Oh, baby. And And then we talked a little bit about Gilmore. Where will he land? We're not too sure. They talked about Jalen Hurts a little bit. I think he's kind of like Dak, maybe like a Dak 2.0. Watching wrestling right now, MJF is in the ring. And then we were talking about Joe. And obviously a match that's coming up here in the main event should be very, very exciting. I hope you guys are having a fantastic day. Love you. Appreciate you. Hope everyone had a great Tuesday as well. Wish I was feeling a little bit better yesterday, but sometimes you just got to be able to take a day to kind of, gain your composure and whatnot. Absolutely. Holly Hundo in the building. How are you? Hopefully everything is going fantastic for you. Let's go. Joe Fly in the building. What to do? Let's see here. I'm scrolling down here. Joe Fly, how do you feel about the Bucks 2 picks? I think with the picks, with me, I'm not really too sure what direction we're going to go. We still need to be able to figure out a lot of things. All right. We still need to figure out, number one, is JPP coming back? Is Ndamukong Suh coming back? Is Gronk coming back? So I imagine they're going to end up doing some, pass rushing picks to, be able to make up for the possibility of not getting JPP back, or a run stuffer for Ndamukong Suh. And then I don't know if we're going to go tight end. I'm pretty confident that Gronk will be back. But like I said, I feel that Tampa Bay has been drafting pretty fucking well in the last few years, getting guys like Devin White, obviously Tristan Wirfs, Antoine Winfield Jr. So I do trust the Buccaneers on what we're going to be able to do. And there's no guarantee that we win the NFC South. There's no guarantee that we go to the NFC Championship game, let alone the Super Bowl. But I'm just praying and hoping that we have one more run. But obviously you got the Packers. They're going to be in the running. The Rams are definitely going to be in the running as probably the best team, at least on paper, going in. And I still have a lot of love for the Niners. I think the Niners are going to be doing some special things there as well. It just depends if Deebo Samuel is going to be a part of it or not. It sounds like he wants like $25 million a year, and he's like taking down some of his things on social media. It's very interesting to see. Is Deebo gonna be there? Is he gonna walk away? Does he want to be traded? Like it's a very interesting topic to kind of go with Deebo Samuel, because you don't really know if he's gonna be there or they're gonna trade him. Let's see if I can pull up a Deebo. I had a Deebo thing on here earlier. I'm not sure if I deleted it. Let's pull it up. Remember, I had it before. There we go. This one right here. Let's see what I have it listed under. I don't think I have it listed under Deebo. It's under something else. WP533. There it is. Let's pull that up. WP533. And Deebo is one of my favorite players in the league. But like I said, there's a good possibility where a lot of these guys that have been in the rumor mill, they might not be on their teams. They might not be on their teams when we go down to September and training camp. Like I think there's a possibility right now that Deebo, he might not be on the Niners. A.J. Brown might not be on the Titans. Scary Terry McLaurin might not be on Washington. I mean, we're going to have to wait and see. But for a receiver / running back wanting that much money, I mean, he is a very valuable weapon. He's like Cordarrelle Patterson, but better. But I'm not sure if he's worth $25 million a year. I mean, I don't know. Yeah, I never did. You know what I mean? Like, I already thought Mariota was, a guy that was good on the field, a great guy in the locker room. But the main thing about him is touchdown to interception ratio is pretty good. But the main thing with him is just injuries. Injuries. I always liked Carr. I've always backed him. I always told everybody that I liked him more than Cousins or Tannehill, or Baker. And now with all the picks that are, coming through and the players, it's looking nice, man. Absolutely, man. We're on the same page, guy. Raiders. They're coming, man. It's not going to be easy. And again, everyone's talking about the Chiefs, right? And then if you're not talking about them, you're talking about the Broncos, right? You're talking about them. Not a lot of people, besides I think myself, are talking about the Chargers, all right? Let alone the Raiders. And I'm fucking very excited for the possibilities of all 4 teams getting to 10 wins or close to. Like, you'll probably get 3 teams with 10 wins or more, and then 1 team at 8 or 9 wins based off injuries or bad luck. And everyone assumes it's going to be Raiders or Chargers on that 4th seed that don't make it in. But I told you, Raiders, we're going to make the playoffs for the first 3 years in Vegas. They already did. Chargers are coming. You know what I mean? Just like the Buffalo Bills, they're coming. I just don't know when it's going to be. I don't really like their head coach. But that's not really near here or there. And they get injured a lot, but getting Khalil Mack and J.C. Jackson looking good. But hey, Raiders, I mean, if you're talking about an offseason, does it get any better than this? This? And this? I don't know. Man. And you already got guys like this that I love. Love this too. Love this. And I've always liked this a lot. And I would take him on Tampa Bay in a heartbeat. And once, obviously, with getting the offensive line right and the defense right, he is going to be a top 10 quarterback moving forward. What that means is that maybe Dak or Kyler or Lamar slides down, right? And then you're going to have guys like Carr, Stafford, Brady. They're going to still be in the top 10, but Carr will slide up. I don't think Cousins will slide up into the top 10, but somebody, Dak, Kyler, or Lamar, someone will slide down to 11, and this guy will take his place. That's big facts. But I hope everyone is having a fantastic day, baby. Missed you guys very, very much. I actually just went online at 8:15. So my girlfriend was working a little late in here for some Verizon stuff. So I was going to go around 7 o'clock p.m. Didn't record yesterday because I wasn't feeling good. I'm not really feeling that good right now either. But I'm here. I'm grinding. And like I said, I'm going to grind it out today and tomorrow. Friday and Saturday, I possibly will be out of town. We'll be back Sunday more than likely if I do that. And then the following weekend, Saturday, Sunday, I'll be in Seattle and I'll be doing some pictures and some video for the Mariners and that weekend that I have up there. Time for some beer, baby. What have I become? Yes. Sing it. Fucking love Jericho, Judas. With the Judas in my mind. For me. I become it. Judas! Judas in my mind. God, what a great theme song. This is the best theme song in wrestling, like hands down. You don't get crowd participation like that with any other theme song. And Jericho wrote it with Fozzy, his band. That's what makes it even sweeter. What a fucking legend. Now I got to bring up a Chris Jericho picture. He's in my top 5. I love Chris Jericho. I don't care if he got man boobs and he got a little bit fatter. It doesn't matter to me. He's one of the best 5 talkers of all time. Absolutely love Jericho. From all the different places he's been, to ECW, to WCW, to WWF, to WWE. He's a fucking legend. He is a fucking legend. Fucking Chris Jericho. Love him. Jericho appreciation. Hey, Jericho. Let's go, baby. That's a man right there. Fucking Chris motherfucking Jericho. Let's go. Let's check. I don't know if we are at any. If I had to take a guess, I would probably say no, since people are just coming in now. We don't got anything just yet. But like I said, no worries. Like I said, the goats will come in when they can. We'll be at a good number at the end of the night. No worries about that. All right. We got Santana and Ortiz, I see in the ring here. And then we got Jericho as well with his Appreciation Society. Okay, baby. Love you guys and appreciate you guys. Any topic you guys want to talk about, we can definitely do that. Obviously, as you guys know, with Derek Carr, he got the big money. Not a whole lot of news has been popping off. We did get to see the coaches. That got revealed for, obviously, The Rock's, new football endeavor with his wife, which is pretty cool. So on the XFL in 2023, let's pull up an XFL Let's pull this up here real quick. And I know they might be getting sued by Sue Bird, and their logo looking a little similar, like their little company that they got or whatever. I guess they were bitching about it. So I don't know if they're going to end up, suing them and having them to change the logo or whatever. But let's see here. UFU. One sec here, guys. And I'll go over the coaches and everything here too. All right, where are you at here? Yeah, but I hate being sick or not feeling well. It's the worst. UFU. Where is that? Oh, it's up here, higher. There you are. There you are. Santana and Ortiz. All right, so they got their XFL logo. I guess supposedly it's too close to whatever, Sue Bird or Rapinoe, whatever they got going on there. But for the XFL, let's see if I can get a more colorful picture in here as well. Maybe ones with the logos of the teams. Let's see here. Can I do this? Cropped. I don't know if this is the new one. I'm going to take a quick look here. Crowd is fucking lit over there. All right. So we got, some of the teams. I assume that these are, I'm not sure if this is the new one or the old one. This one looks, I'm not sure. Do they still have the Seattle Dragons? I'm not sure if that's up to date. This might be the old one that I'm looking at. I was just trying to pull up a file that had something with some of the logos, but you guys get my drift. We're talking about the XFL in 2023. I know that I'm not sure if this is the updated one. This looks like might be the old one there, but they got Wade Phillips, Bob Stoops, Terrell Buckley, Hines Ward, Rod Woodson, Reggie Barlow, Anthony Becht, and Jim Haslett. So you got some former coaches and some former players. I'm excited, for XFL, USFL, all that shit. I'm ready to go. I'm ready for it. Yes, I'm ready. I'm ready for the USFL. Absolutely. XFL is one thing, but USFL, we're going to get it like soon. I think this weekend is when we get it. Don't we get it this weekend? I mean, I think your guess is as good as mine, but I'm pretty sure that we get it this weekend. So definitely excited about that. I got to delete some of these pictures, make a little bit of room. Tommy wants wingy, baby. Man, missed you guys. Jameson Mays, my bro, in the building. How are you, man? How are things going? But other than that, I'm just trying to go through the news. What's going on really today? Gilmore visited the Colts. Steelers are interested in Matthew. Who's not? Those are the coaches for the XFL. Carr and the Raiders agreed to a 3-year, $121.5 million extension. Love it. Love it. Love it. All right. They got a lot of great players on the squad. Jacobs, Tay, Renfro, Waller, Crosby, Jones. Got a nice new head coach. It's looking good. It's looking good over there. I did see Albert Pujols' home run, and I did see earlier too that, oh boy, ended up hitting 3 home runs. Vlad Jr. had 3 home runs earlier today as well. So let's see. The Pelicans ended up advancing in the NBA play-in, which nobody fucking cares about. I wish people did care about it, but the NBA is not money. It's boring as shit. But I mean, I guess when we go into the playoffs, I'll watch a little bit when I can. Let me see here. Vlad Jr. had 3 homers, which was insane. Gosh, he just fucking launched that shit. My goodness. Trending says Michael Irvin wonders if Devontae Adams and Tyreek will regret their decision to leave their respective teams. You left Aaron Rodgers and Mahomes. I don't know if I could ever have left Troy Aikman. I don't think I could have done that. But obviously, if you're wanting money, Adams did play with Carr in college. And obviously, if you ended up having that college relationship, hey, it's not like you're not familiar. But Tyreek obviously he didn't really give a shit. He's like, all right, I'll go with Tua or whoever's going to be the quarterback there. But it was obviously more about money. So, man, I'm trying to look to see if there's any other news, any other topics that you guys want to talk about. Feel free. Time for some more beer. Yes, sir. That pineapple beer is good, baby. Yes, sir. See if we get Cyberpunk 53 in the building and some of the goats. Again, I started a little bit late today, but your boy is here. And what are we sitting at right now? Are we just sitting at $2? I think we're sitting at just $2. T Perfect at least got us started. So my guy, keep calm and realize A-Rod is overrated. And he's obviously not talking about Alex Rodriguez. He's talking about the Packers. It's funny how the Packer fan base hates Tom Brady so much. You know what I mean? Like, I get it. Tom Brady is, a guy that, wins so many rings. But, I mean, it's like one of those things. It's like you need to get your shit kind of taken care of with your own team before pointing the blame at fucking Brady. I mean, there's more than that. I mean, you had a chance against the Niners. You couldn't come through. You had a chance against the Buccaneers. Couldn't get it done. All right. You had a chance, obviously, this year, too. Couldn't get it done at home, with the Niners. So I don't know, man. They just need to be able to. I mean, I think with Rodgers, it's like, the narrative on him. I mean, he's obviously a private guy, but I mean, with him and Devontae not even really being that close, and maybe it's one of those things that, I mean, is Rodgers really all about the money? I mean, is it that? I mean, it would be tough to be a Packer fan. I won't lie. Like Grossi and a lot of these guys, I don't think I could do it. I mean, that's just too much heartbreak and heartache year in and year out. MVP this year, MVP the year before, and then every single year just can't get it done. You know what I mean? That would just be excruciating as a fan. I mean, at least the Chiefs got one. My Buccaneers got one, obviously with Brady. And obviously we've seen what the Rams were able to do with Matthew Stafford. But I don't know if the Green Bay Packers are ever going to win a Super Bowl. We'll have to see what they do in the draft. I mean, if they end up getting two studs, like a Treylon Burks, or if they get like a Olave, then things will change. But the bottom line, they're not him. And that's the bottom line because O-Dog said so. That's facts. But a lot of hate from Packer fans and a lot of fans over Brady. I mean, aren't we over that already? You know what I mean? It's like he's not going to be in the league forever. At least we don't think. So, but I'm trying to get one more ring with my Buccaneers before he ends up just dipping out forever. But I mean, I do get it. There's a lot of frustration if you're a Packer fan, or if you're a fan that has had a really good team that just couldn't get it over the hump, let alone not winning at home in a playoff game. That's got to hurt the most. That's facts. Yes, I am super stoked. I am super stoked for the USFL. Let me see if I can pull up a logo or pull up some pictures. Giants would love to trade out of the fifth pick. Yeah, there's going to be a lot of trades up and down, that's for sure. And remember what I told you guys, the Saints might end up taking a quarterback, and everyone started laughing at me. It might happen. It might happen. Nothing will really surprise me whatsoever. See if I can pull up a USFL here. So I guess the XFL one that I pulled up should still be pretty accurate. I thought it was an old one, but obviously they haven't been able to get it up and running. So obviously it should still be the same cities and whatnot. But for this, the USFL, I am excited for this. It's football. It's football. It's nice to have XFL and USFL, something else other than the NFL. I mean, not everyone's going to watch, but when you get bored, and if you don't like baseball or basketball, then it gives you an alternative. You know what I mean? There we go. Let's go. I'm excited for it, man. Should be pretty good. Suicida. Yeah. But the Lakers obviously were absolutely horrible this year. we'll have to wait and see. And I thought that was funny that Russell Westbrook, he can't even take accountability. That's a problem, dude. You know what I mean? If you're a player and you got to point the blame at the fans and everybody else, it's like, dude, you didn't get a fair shot. Get the fuck out of here. Obviously, Russell Westbrook was an absolute disaster. You can't have that player on the Lakers or on any team. What a fucking disaster. You know, and AD, if you get rid of him, that's like LeBron's guy. You're not going to get someone on equal value. So, but yeah, I know Laker fans love it when Clippers lose. Clippers love it when the Lakers lose. That's facts. JT in the building. What to do? Yeah, but your boy's just hustling. Your boy's grinding. Like I said, I apologize. I had to come on the stream a little bit later today, but girlfriend was working a little bit late, so she had to get some work done. And obviously, with birthdays coming up and beach trips and Seattle trips and things going on, and I haven't really been feeling well the last 3 days. I'll be honest. Felt like shit on Monday. Didn't feel good yesterday. I don't really feel that very good today either, to be honest. But maybe I'll go take some gummies here in a second, and maybe that'll help me feel a little bit better with some of this beer. But I love you guys, and I appreciate you guys. Any topics that you guys want to go over, please do. I mean, there's not really a whole lot of news. I know Clayton Kershaw had that no-hitter, and they ended up pulling him a perfect 7 in a one-hit win. And Kershaw, man, I just hate the opportunity for a no-hitter, and then they end up getting pulled. Let's pull up a Kershaw photo here. And I'll throw up a Vlad Jr. photo, too. He had 3 homers today. Clayton Kershaw, still doing it. Still doing it. This is one of my dad's favorite players. He was talking to me about Kershaw, before he even came up in the big leagues, how this guy could be like the next Sandy Koufax. I was like, oh, really? And my dad's Sandy Koufax, like that's his guy. And then we saw him just develop in front of our very eyes, and finally got the pennant a couple years ago. Braves last year, Dodgers year before that. So that made me feel good that at least he got to see that, obviously before he gets too old and passes and whatnot. So let me see here. 361. Where are you? MJF going crazy on TV. It's my boy right here, Kershaw, baby. Love him. Let's see if I can pull up a Vlad Jr. photo. 3 homers today by Vlad.
MJF has the unfettered right to book or not book Wardlow against anyone he wishes.
292, baby. 292.
See, I'm going to put you to work, and I have the best idea on how to slaughter a greedy little pig like you. A butcher.
There we go. Vlad Jr., baby. Kershaw, baby. Let's go. God, the baseball pictures look very crisp and clean on the screen. Usually I don't be pulling up that many baseball pics on there, but Vlad Jr., 3 homers today. He had a great stat line. See if I pull up the stat line. I know it was on my Twitter earlier. But baseball season's been getting off to a good start. Let's see here. Blue Jays 6, Yankees 4. The box score. Let me see here. What's Vlad? 4 at-bats, 3 runs, 4 hits, 4 RBIs, and 3 home runs. He's batting .417 for the year. My Lord. Jeez Louise. Guerrero homered in the first, Guerrero homered in the third, and Guerrero homered in the 8th. My goodness. An animal. And then obviously we know Clayton Kershaw had a no-hitter up to the 7th inning. I didn't talk to my dad today. I imagine he was probably pretty pissed because the last time that they had a no-hitter situation like in the 7th inning, it was Rich Hill. And obviously the head, the manager, same guy, Mr. Roberts, Dave Roberts, pulled him also. We could have had 2 no-hitters with Rich Hill and Kershaw, but, it is what it is. Sky blue. Okay, I see you. And I'm just looking to see if there's any other news here. News has been kind of light and a little slow, obviously for us in the sports world. But hopefully it ends up getting a little bit better. Justin Flo and Penny Sewell. No. Noah Sewell. Ooh, that looks nice. All right, Ducks, I see you. It's a fire photo. Let me retweet that. I'll pull that over. It's a nice one. Usually you don't get to see too much Ducks things. Oh, baby. It's Oregon Ducks. You know I love it. FQR, baby. Let's see if I can pull it up. Can't wait for college football to start up again. Woo, baby. Look at the unis. God, we're clean. Justin Flo, Noah Sewell. Woo, baby. Let's go. First down, Ducks. Love it. Goats in the room, baby. Let's go. How's the weather out there where you guys are living? I know there's a lot of tornadoes and crazy things that are going on. Yeah, it's crazy. The same high school, Kershaw, Stafford, and Scheffler, Scotty Scheffler, the guy that won the Masters, they all went to the same high school. It's fucking crazy. And Kershaw and Stafford are best bros. Yep. You're right. You are right. You know, a lot of people know that. Some people know it. Some people don't. But Stafford and Kershaw are best bros, and they played on the same team back in the day in their Little League team, believe it or not. Pretty cray-cray. Pretty crazy. So especially when the Clippers took a lead away. Yeah. Yeah, it all made sense in the end, and they ended up winning. But I think he was at 80 pitches, and if 90 is the limit, I mean, you could have technically went all the way if you would have went like, 6, 3 pitches, 9. I mean, you would have went 89, and then you would have went another 9. So you would have went 98 if you would have went for the perfect game. So it would have been past that 90 pitch mark. But I mean, how many opportunities do you have for like a no-hitter or a one-hitter? But I was like, fuck. I saw that. And I saw that Pujols hit a home run last night, so that was awesome for you, Sarah, and the Cardinals fans. Yep. I just brought that up. Let's see if I can pull up a picture for you. Let me see if I can pull up a picture real quick. See if I can find it. Nice little photo of Albert.
I'm Lexine Air here with
WP 2118.
We didn't get the chance to talk, but next week in Pittsburgh is your first match on Dynamite. How are you feeling?
All right, whoa, hold on a second. See, I told you the Kid Crew was coming in. Of course, they're interviewing. Look, why aren't they interviewing?
All right, Albert, I see you.
No, they don't want to.
I see you, Albert.
Work for their success. No, they'd rather interview someone who's handling their success.
I'm gonna try to find a nice Cardinals one.
Relax. We just wanted to interview. All right, come on.
Oh, here we go. This is a better one. BO82. This one's nice. BO82. Ricky Starks, baby. Oh, there it is. I was gonna say, where the fuck did this file go? There it is. This is a pretty good photo right there, but this one's better. Oh, yeah. Oh, yeah. Oh, yeah. I'll have to pull out some of my old figures. I have Albert Pujols rookie figures from 2001 with McFarland's, and I have an error figure where the figure is facing the wrong direction in the package. Now I got quite a few Albert Pujols things. I got rookie card, Bowman rookie card, Bowman Chrome. I got figures. I got all kinds of stuff with Albert. He's a stud. Absolute stud. 80 degrees with 30 miles per hour wind yesterday and 39 today. Wow. And I had snow a couple days ago on Monday when you were on the stream last. But, yeah, it's just crazy with the weather. Michigan Wolverines, baby. Yeah, we talk about anything, Tyree. We can talk about college football. We can talk about wrestling. I mean, really, nothing is off the table. You know, your boy isn't really feeling that great these last 3 days, but I'm pushing. I recorded Monday, took yesterday off, and I'm going to try to record today and tomorrow to push because I don't think I'm going to be available on Friday and Saturday. I'll probably do maybe, just like some pictures from where I'm at, but it's kind of like a little, vacay type thing. But I'll be back on Sunday evening, and I'll be able to do a Sunday evening Easter stream. I'll be doing one of those for sure. But let's see here. I'll throw in Aiden Hutchinson. Might be the first pick in the draft. Great player.
Oh, Marco's Pepperoni Magnifico. Classic and old world pepperoni on one pizza, and a large is just $9.99.
What do we got here? 118? Yeah, Michigan's always fun to watch. 118. Let's go. Bump.
Welcome, chefs, to Rat in the Kitchen.
Okay, I see you. See if I can get you a better picture that's maybe more full screen. There's another one that I thought was pretty nice. Oh, this one's good. I4. This one's better.
Last week, Sammy had the nerve to look at us and say, wait till you see what we do next. Turns out, all he did was crawl to management and beg for a TNT title match. And you guessed it, in the only place left in America that him and his future ex-girlfriend are going to get booed out of the building. Oh, don't be so sure about that. Turns out the most obnoxious.
Here we go. I don't like pictures that don't fill the screen. I mean, sometimes you just have to deal with it and find ones. But God, when they get a nice, crisp picture that fills the screen, it looks so much better. It's all about finding the right sizes and everything. Go Blue. I see you, man. How's everybody doing? My boy. Tyree. How you doing, my guy? How are things going? Yeah, Mariners haven't been doing too good too. Fuck, they've been kind of on a losing streak. Can't beat the White Sox with anything. But I've been watching. I have been watching. All right, time for some beer, baby. Ricky Starks, and he's from Nolens. The homecoming. Okay. So I got AEW Dynamite on right now. We've been on for about an hour. So I'll try to go for another hour to 3 hours. So we'll go for maybe 2 to 4 hours tonight, just depending on who's in the room and what's going on. Hopefully we can get to a good number on the donos and whatnot. So I'm not too worried about it. I think we're only at $2 so far, but hey, Cyberpunk 53 and a few others, I imagine they'll be trickling in at some point. No, it's not. Yeah, it's not. Like I said, we already got the test and everything. It's just like a little cold. Like I said, they did the COVID test. Everything is negative. So for me, it's not really necessarily being like stuffy nose, runny nose, coughing. For me, it's more kind of like a migraine headache type shit. But I got to be able to push through. You know what I mean? $2 in donos, baby. Let's try to get to $100. Let's do it. Let's get it, baby. We have to go get some gummies, maybe. Maybe that'll make me feel a little bit better. Oh, Keith Lee. Nice. I love Keith Lee. Yeah. All right, see how I pull up a Keith Lee photo. Now I'll go get some gummies probably.
guys, you especially. Excalibur Nova has been brewing for a couple of weeks, essentially all under Rampage. And for as emotional, for as sentimental as Ricky Stark's return to New Orleans is, you cannot support the conduct of team tags over the recent weeks as been directed at Swerve Strickland and Keith Lee to blindside attacks.
All right, Keith Lee, I see you.
Every shortcut imaginable, all leading to this tag team match here tonight. Five cells were up and on the total years.
78 and then 42. Wow, that's crazy. Yeah, seriously, the weather is just crazy, isn't it?
Reminder, AEW returns to Great State, Texas with two massive events. First, this Friday night, Battle of the Belts 2 and Rampage live in Garland, Texas.
I think I'm going to go grab a few gummies, you know, if I'm going to be online here for the next 2 to 3 hours or so, depending on where we're at on the donos and whatnot, and how many people we have in the room. Let me go grab some. Gangstas, what up, guys? I'll be right back.
Say that Keith Lee has got an abundance of confidence. Yeah, and he's got an abundance of confidence in his fire, too. Inside the ring before, they know each other have all of them. Team Taz, you have to match the more solidified, more coalesced unit. Hobbs just effortlessly, always slaying across the sword back there.
Gangstas, what up, guys? All right, time to get some gummies now in the system, baby. Maybe that'll make me feel a little bit better. I'll see with a lot of the bright lights and everything that's going on, too, is, you know, the studio lights and everything I got going on here. It's bright as shit in here. Oh, that's good. That tastes good. Let's go. Oh, yeah. Ooh, that's good. Gummies hit the spot, man. You know what I mean? You're not having a good day, have a beer. Not having a good day, eat some gummies. All right? Get it done. Tommy wants wingy. But obviously earlier today, Carr, big extension. Love it, man. 3 years and a shitload of cash for our guy, Derek Carr. 3 years, and then the exact amount is like, well, $121.5 million. Fucking love it. They're ready. They're ready. They are ready to make a move. I don't know what's going to happen between them and the Chargers, but I like the team. Josh Jacobs, I like you. Tay, love it. Renfro, Patriots, Bill Belichick, wet dream. Love him. Might be the best slot in the NFL. One of the best. Darren Waller, great. Top 4 tight end, right? You got Josh McDaniels as the new head coach. Love it. You end up having Max Crosby, might be the most underrated defensive player in the league. Picked up Chandler Jones. Who? Chandler Jones. Who? Chandler Jones. And a little old school pick from them together on Fresno State. On the left is Devontae Adams. On the right is Derek Carr. And in the last game they played together, Carr ended up throwing 7 touchdown passes in the game. Carr threw 4 of them to Devontae Adams. So we should have known that he was going to be amazing. Whoop, whoop. Keith Lee. Whoop, whoop. You got Powerhouse Hobbs, Keith Lee, Ricky Starks, and Swerve Strickland. Okay, I see it. Hope everyone's having a fantastic day. Oh, shit. Wow. Swerve Strickland. Okay. Wow. That was nice. High risk maneuver. This AEW Dynamite has been pretty fucking lit. Like, they end up putting on shows, AEW, that are like pay-per-view quality during the week, which is crazy. Like WWE struggles to get ratings, even their I hate to say it, like even their shows, some like Raw and SmackDown and NXT, sometimes they fucking just suck. I mean, I know sometimes you get like Odin's son and Sarah that'll still watch. I can't do it, man. I just can't do it. And like every once in a while I'll get the itch to watch, like maybe the month before WrestleMania, and then they have some good stuff going on. But I mean, Dynamite and fucking Rampage to me are more exciting. I definitely like both of those much better. Mo cheddar, mo better. I like it. And obviously Rampage is only an hour long. If they made it longer, it would be better. Get more wrestling and more action out there, but some good shit. And then obviously you got the Battle of the Belts that's going to be on too. So we got Dynamite on right now, which is obviously always the best show every week in wrestling. And then obviously since they bought Ring of Honor, you're able to do some crossover events with Ring of Honor and them. And then we got Rampage. Fucking love that too. And then we got Battle of the Belts. That's going to be on Saturday, even though I might not be able to watch it, but I'll probably record it. But some good stuff. If you're a fan of wrestling, Dynamite, Rampage, get in there, baby. Get in there, baby. Tommy wants Wingy. Fat guy in a little coat. Wee-oo, wee-oo, wee-oo. Oh, baby. The goats, where are you? Oh, dog needs ya. But I hope everyone is having a fantastic day. And, your boy's here hanging out, not feeling well, and I'm still here. You know what I mean? I'm still here. I'm still grinding. Like I said, I recorded on Monday. Didn't feel good. Did not record yesterday. Was going to push myself, but I ended up watching shows with the girlfriend and just kind of resting, taking it easy. And here I am today. I'm back at it. Trying to look through my timeline to see if there's anything else in here besides the Carr situation. Oh, Justin Herbert. Let's take a look at Justin Herbert. Oh, Justin Herbert ranks among quarterbacks in their first 2 seasons in NFL history. Number 1 all time in touchdown passes, 69. Number 1 in yards, 9,350. Number 1 in completions, 839. All with booty coaching. All with booty coaching and a lot of shitheads that get injured all the time. That's incredible. You know what I mean? I mean, people don't realize everyone's on Joe Burrow's dick. All right. Like, Joe Burrow's so good. All right. Justin Herbert is better. You know what I mean? He just doesn't have the opportunity to get to the Super Bowl yet. But once he gets to the AFC Championship game and Super Bowl, people are going to be riding him and giving him the pub that he deserves. I mean, we know Josh Allen's good. We know Burrow's good. Herbert's great as well. We know those 3 are the future of the league with Mahomes. But I want to see Herbert starting to get a little bit more love. I mean, it seems like it's always Josh Allen and Burrow because they've gotten further, which I get it, But I'm hoping the Chargers can stay healthy enough so that he can get the pub. I don't really care that much about Mike Williams or Keenan Allen or Eckler and those guys getting the pub. I just want Herbert to get the pub. I mean, he deserves it. And if whatever weird shit happens and they don't appreciate him, hey, come to Tampa Bay. I would love to have you in Tampa Bay in about 5 or 6 years. That's big facts. It's my dude. Love him. Yeah, Oregon's been getting some players here as of late, too. Big Red, baby. Air, what to do? How are you? God, you love the NBA, Air, don't you? You like the wrestling, but gosh, I cannot watch. I mean, it's like you're watching Giannis, so it's one thing. I get it. NBA, man, I just, there's a reason why there's not a lot of people like YouTubers that do NBA, right? It's because it sucks. All right, it's like you look at like Sports Fury, they got like 150, 200,000 subs. They got like 400 people watching. You know what I mean? It's not a good product. NBA sucks. It's not like the Sports Fury isn't good, but when you have like 150,000 subs or 200,000 and you got 400 people watching, obviously the NBA is some shit and it's some trash. You know what I mean? Like I was going through my timeline and usually they'll pop up somewhere. Grossy's shit will pop up, Perna, Clickbait Sports, once in a while Sports Fury. But I mean, if you're sitting at 150K or 200K and you got 400 people or less watching your stream with that many people, it probably means that the NBA is bootios. You know what I mean? Not them necessarily. TN Jose, what it do, baby? Chief, how are you, man? Just chilling, man. I'm grinding. I'm not feeling well. I felt like shit the last 3 days. Recorded Monday, didn't record yesterday. I'm here today. I'll be here tomorrow. And I'm just trying to, just grind it out, hang out with you guys. Hopefully end up getting some kind of donos tonight. And then, we'll talk football, wrestling, nostalgia. I'm watching AEW right now, and I'm just trying to push and show that grind. So, yeah, even when I'm not feeling good, I'm still pushing, man. Pushing P. I'm pushing P. I'm pushing P. 1, 2, 2. Okay, no problem, Holly. Feel better. No problemo. I'll be back tomorrow. Yeah. You're a very small selection of people that like the NBA still. I wish I liked it still. I really do. I wish I liked it, but I don't know, man. I just can't do it. Can't do it. Wish I could do it. But shout out to the GOATs. I appreciate you guys. Oh, shit. I'm watching AEW Dynamite right now. Yeah, but I'll be here for a while. I said we're hoping that we get like some of the GOATs to come through. Maybe Cyber. Cyber's usually working late night, but usually you'll see Cyber come through. At some point. Got gummies in the system, so in about probably 25 minutes, 30 minutes, I'll be feeling lovely. Won't be feeling high as a kite, but I'll feel comfortable. Better than what I'm feeling now. Got my pineapple beer, so I'm just chilling. And obviously, if you missed the beginning of the show, nothing big really. Carr with the extension, 3 years, $121.5 million. Love the deal. Love this team. Still need O-line. Still need defense, but they got Jacobs. They got Devontae. They got Renfro. You got Waller, ECW chance going wild with Taz in the ring or Taz on the outside. Got Josh McDaniels. You got Max Crosby. Chandler Jones. Chandler Jones. And a really dope pick of them together. Devontae Adams on the left, Carr on the right at Fresno State together. And then obviously we saw Kershaw almost throw a no-hitter and get pulled in the seventh inning, which was unfortunate. Vlad Jr. had 3 homers earlier today. But other than that, we're just chilling and relaxing and maxing all cool. Uh-oh, Spear. Oh, what is this? Swerve Strickland. 450. Oh, on top of Ricky Starks, on top of Keith Lee. Wow, that was crazy. The best fans on planet Earth, you guys, gang. Appreciate you guys. Basketball was my first love back in the day, but I grew up in the 80s, bro, and the NBA is not the same as it used to be. Lack of superstars, right? Fucking soft. People shooting threes, even centers. No defense. It's just not the same, thing that I used to watch in the 80s and 90s. You have to at least admit to that it's not as exciting. Like, if you're watching your team, that's one thing. But will you go out of your way to watch some of these other teams play, and really enjoy it? I mean, I'd rather watch wrestling, baseball. I'd rather watch shit. I don't even really like WWE, and I think I would rather watch WWE than the NBA. And I don't even really like WWE, and I would probably watch wrestling before I watch NBA. But we are going into the playoffs, so it should get a little bit better. But, I mean, gosh, in the last couple years, it's really gone downhill with the bubble and COVID and everything else. Yeah. Raiders in the building. Raiders. Raider Nation 7528 in the building. What a deal. Exciting, right? It's definitely exciting to be able to know that the team is, no trade clause. I've always thought that Carr was the 11th best quarterback in the league, just outside the top 10. But someone like Kyler or Lamar might dip out, and then you're going to have Carr move up because, I mean, you got Jacobs. All right, you got Devontae Adams. You got Renfro, might be the best slot in the league. That's a Bill Belichick Patriot wet dream. I love him. Renfro, Waller, top 3 tight end in the league, maybe even higher. I mean, he might be the second best. I mean, you got Kelsey, and then it's like a tie between Mark Andrews and Waller. It's a debatable. And then obviously we got Kittle, and you're going to get Kyle Pitts. We'll see what he does this season. Josh McDaniels was a great hire. Most underrated defensive player in the league, Max Crosby. And then you got Chandler Jones. Chandler Jones. It's looking good. And then here's a little throwback pick with Carr and Devontae Adams on Fresno State when they played together. Life is good if you're a Raider fan. That's facts.
And I am so excited. I've been celebrating.
Yeah, I mean, I don't know. There's just not very many watchable teams, in my opinion. Like, out of the whole league, I mean, how many watchable teams are there, really? Like, maybe 6 to 10 out of 30? I mean, that's not very good. That's not very good.
You guys are so
Yeah, but you got to think, like, if it's NFL or NBA, what are you watching? If it's college football or NBA, what are you watching? You know, I'm more of a wrestling fan too, so it's like NFL, college football, and wrestling are above the NBA by a lot. I mean, shit, I probably would rather watch baseball than the NBA, and I hope that I get the love back for the WWE and the NBA, but I don't know. We'll see. We'll see. No, false. Hakeem is one of the greatest of all time. Go back and watch the film. Dude, we're talking free throws, dream shake, rebounding, blocking. I mean, Giannis is great, all right, but we're talking about the dream. Hakeem, that's a false statement. I usually agree with you on almost everything. Hakeem might be one of the greatest of all time. I mean, we got Bill Russell, and you got Wilt Chamberlain, and you got Kareem Abdul-Jabbar, you got Shaq, but Hakeem, and you had David Robinson and Patrick Ewing. If you said maybe Ewing, okay, I might let that slide, but not David Robinson or Hakeem, my dude. No. Packers will win the North. Well, they're probably going to end up getting, a couple good wide receivers. Okay, you know what I mean. You better hope that the Vikings don't end up doing something special and not winning the North. I mean, but the Packers should still end up making the playoffs, even if they did get the wild card. But I mean, the only way they get the wild card is if Rodgers gets hurt for like a 5-game stretch. Other than that, they should win the North, unless something crazy happens. I don't know, man. How old are you, Chief? Well, Chief, I'm 39, bro. If you go back and look at the players back that played on Dream Team in 92, that team would annihilate any team that's playing today. I think the athleticism and the shot making is better back then, not now. Because if you go back and look at the scores, they were scoring like 170 to 165. There's games now that are like 89 to 80. That's soft, bro. I don't think that's just the refs are soft, but the physicality, even the jobber players, the Nate McMillans, the Hersey Hawkins, those guys were better. The Mookie Blaylocks, those guys, the jobber players were better back then than the guys that are out there now that are kind of like the role players. Go back and look at the rosters. I mean, I've been watching shit since 1985. So, I mean, if you're a little bit younger and you're not my age, then, you didn't really watch all these guys play in their primes. You know what I'm saying? So you might be able to say that from what you've seen. But I grew up in the video game era and the sport era. I mean, they had the Wayne Gretzky, the Mario Lemieux. I mean, we went through the best of the best in the 80s and the 90s. The Joe Montana, the Jerry Rice, the Barry Sanders, the Dion, the Griffeys. And then you're going with the NBA, the Jordans, the Drexlers, the Birds, the Magics. These guys would fuck everyone up in the league if they were playing today. There's some guys that might be able to hang around. You know what I mean? Like a few guys like Giannis and whatnot and Embiid and you know what I mean? But if we're talking about the best of the best, 92 Dream Team would mop the floor with any of these fucking teams that are out there today. The league is not the same. When I watched, they were scoring 140, 150, and there was defense. They want to say, there was no defense. There was defense, and they just couldn't fucking stop these guys. The guys were just so fucking athletic, and they were better shooters back then too. Just saying, man. I mean, we still got Steph Curry, and we got some amazing guys like Steph and Clay and whatnot, but there was so many great players. If you actually watch Magic, Bird, Jordan in their prime, I mean, they would make a lot of these guys look fucking silly today. Just saying. Vikings are poopy juice. Bears are ass cheese. The Lions don't even exist. The Vikings might be able to make the playoffs next year. That's a possibility. They might be able to do it. You feel about baseball how you do about the NBA, but do you actually have a baseball team that you root for? You have to have a connection. I mean, obviously, you didn't meet Ken Griffey Jr. or Sandy Koufax when you were 7 or 10. So, I mean, it's a little bit different for me. But, I mean, baseball does get to a point where it's kind of just like background stuff, you know what I mean, where you might not be paying attention the whole time. You might be on your phone or on your laptop or whatever. But I definitely love playoff baseball more than playoff NBA. But, I mean, hopefully I get the love for the NBA again. Yeah, I get it. Baseball isn't for everyone, just like the NBA isn't for everyone. Well, how are you going to compare Giannis to Oakley? Why don't you go for like Karl Malone? Karl Malone would fuck him up. One forearm to the fucking face, and he's down on the ground. All right? You know what I mean? Charles Barkley, forearm to the fucking face. You think Giannis is going to be able to hang around? I mean, let's be honest. The NBA, the 4 guys that are up for like the MVP, Luka, soft, just a smooth player. All right, Giannis, smooth and soft. All right, Embiid, smooth and soft. Right, and then the Joker. They're not physical guys like Karl Malone and Charles Barkley and the guys that were physical back in the day. They're just smooth, soft players that are just silky smooth. They don't really have a lot of aggressiveness in their game. They're smooth players. That's facts. That's not me talking shit. That's just reality. Go back and watch Karl Malone in his prime. Go watch Charles Barkley on the Sixers in his prime. It's different, bro. Just saying. Just saying. Don't be backpedaling now. I don't know about that. You obviously did not watch Karl Malone play, dude. Karl Malone would just fucking punch you in the mouth. Karl Malone was physical. Like, we're throwing the bows. One fucking elbow to Giannis's face, he would have been on the ground, dude. The game was different. Giannis is a great player, and I know you love him and all right, but if you're looking on the outside looking in, a lot of the guys are just kind of soft. They're not the same type of players that were in the 80s and the 90s. I grew up in it. I watched it. Why would I lie about that? I watched it with my own 2 fucking eyes, dude. I mean, they're great players now. You know what I mean? But, I mean, if Shaq was playing, you think Giannis would dominate Shaq? There's no way. Shaq just put his butt into him and just fucking dunk on his ass. You know what I mean? There's like the physicality is different. You don't have to respect him and if his off-court antics, or whatever. But I'm just saying the players were better. You guys don't got no Dennis Rodmans out there. You got no Karl Malones. You got no Charles Barkleys. You don't got fucking smooth guys like Bird or Magic. You know what I mean? Like, yeah, Steph Curry is smooth. You know what I mean? He can hit the threes, but that's all I got to say, man. You know what I mean? Like, I grew up in the era, so I know. But 92 Dream Team would mop the floor with any team that was trying to be built in the 90s, 2000s, 2010s, or 2020s. And that was when Magic and Bird were at the end of their careers, and they were still dominant. Just saying. I mean, NBA used to be my number one, so I would know. You know what I mean? I used to watch more NBA and college basketball than anybody. You know what I mean? Then I eventually transitioned to NFL and college football, but NBA used to be my number one as a kid. Yeah. Seriously. I mean, the David Robinsons and the Ewings and the Olajuwons. I don't know. The superstars nowadays, there's just not enough of them, to me. This is how I feel about it. Some of them are money, but not enough. And that's why maybe I'm not too interested in the game anymore. I love basketball, but I just don't like the product. The product has been shit in the last couple of years since the fucking bubble and obviously since everything else that's happened with COVID. Oh, here we got Joe and Suzuki. Let's go. I already watched a good chunk of this match earlier. Yeah. They're not physical anymore. And they don't play defense. Everyone shoots threes. Just like this kind of younger generation. Just, some of the young bucks, you know what I mean? It's just they have like the pothead mentality. They're like, like I'm just going to sit here and do nothing and then I'm going to become rich without working hard. Like, you know what I'm saying? Like, I'm going to be on TikTok and I'm just going to be the next superstar. No, it doesn't fucking work like that. Like, you actually got to fucking work hard. You actually got to put in the time and the energy and the effort. Not every youngin' is lazy, but I'll tell you what, there's a lot of fucking lazy ass people, young and old. Sickening, man. Laziness just fucking irks the hell out of me. Don't be a lazy dog. Don't do it. Don't do it. Oh, the blue does look good on Gilmore for the Colts. I don't know if he'll be there, though. We'll have to wait and see. There we go. There we go. About 10 minutes ago, I knew it. I was going to say, man, there's no way in hell that we can have a stream at $2. And I was praying and thinking, like, please, someone has got to step up. If Holly left, that's one of the GOATs. So You know, you got to end up having someone to step up, and look who it is. It's our boy Cyberpunk 53, $98 donation. Let's go on the Cash App. My guy. I can always count on him to be able to step it fucking up for the crew. Air with a tenor. Let's go. All love, bro. Busting balls. Yes, I know. Trust me, I want to love this NBA season. And if I was going to love one player more than any of the rest, Luka is great. All right. Embiid is obviously really fun to watch too, but the best player in the league is Giannis, hands down. It has been, and it probably will be for the next 2, 3, 4, 5 years. But I'm not sure if they're going to give him the MVP every single year. You know, sometimes Jokic will get it, the Joker. Sometimes Luka will get it. Embiid obviously won the scoring title. Shout out to him. First time since Shaq in 99 and 2000. Shout out to Cyberpunk 53, my boy, and shout out to fucking Air, dude. Let's go. Thank you, Cyber. Cyber's not even in the chat. He just does the dono. And you need those goats, dude. You know, I got a lot of bills. Like I said, we got a trip to the beach this weekend, cable and internet, just a lot of things that are kind of compiling up. And it's like if YouTube paid twice a month, I wouldn't be in the hole sometimes. And obviously, if you have a big day on donos, but most of them are on the super chat, and then you got to be able to buy groceries or get gas. Sometimes you need those goats like Holly Hundo or Cyberpunk 53. Hopefully that, you know, depending on what they're doing in their budget, if that they can, you know, do a Cash App here and there, and then maybe it'll be like a dono train that starts. But shout out to Cyberpunk 53. You are the fucking goat, dude. Thank you so much, man. And like I said, things have been tight. Once I hit the 20th or the 21st, I'll be good because I'll end up getting, you know, YouTube from last month. And obviously I'll be able to pay rent, you know, take care of my trip in Seattle. Things will be good. But when you're in that in-between period, depending on how much money you've spent on bills from the money that I've gotten in Cash App, because I don't have a second job. I don't have a third job like I used to. You know what I mean? And the girlfriend gets paid every 2 weeks, but the girlfriend did get a raise at her job, which is awesome. But it's always Cyberpunk, always coming through in the clutch, dude. Thank you so much, man. Cyberpunk 53, bang, $98 dono on the Cash App when we were at 2. You know, your generosity is unmatched. And I'm going to tell you what, man, you and Holly Hundo have saved me so many times in the donos, and also started dono trains with your guys' generosity. It makes me feel so good, especially when I'm sick. You know, I was sick on Monday. I didn't know what we were going to get in donos or how long I was going to stream. Ended up streaming 4 hours, and somehow, some way we hit 350. Didn't stream yesterday, even though I wanted to. And then boom, like, you know, we were at $2 pretty much for what, almost 2 hours in. And then Cyber's like, I'm not letting that fucking happen. Boom, $98 dono. And then we get a little back and forth with me and Air, you know, talking NBA. And like I said, baseball's not for everyone. Basketball is not for everyone. But I'm just thinking the product of the NBA could be better. I think we can agree to that. Overall, the NBA product could be better, just like WWE. And if the product isn't good, I can't go out of my way and watch something when I got things like, you know, baseball that I'm interested in, or if I have AEW to watch, or NFL, or college football, or something else that I really love. Shout out to Cyberpunk 53 and Air, my goats. Appreciate you guys. Thank you so much. We just went from $2 to $110 with the snap of a finger. Thank you so much, man. $10 holla from my boy Air. $98 from my boy Cyberpunk. Thank you, man. You guys are fucking amazing people. Thank you, GOAT. Thank you. Appreciate you. My dude, thank you, man. I mean, I'd be fucked without Cyber. I really would be. And Holly Hundo and a few of the other GOATs. You know what I mean? You know who you are. Barbecue chicken all night long. Yeah. I mean, Shaq made everyone barbecue chicken back then. I remember when we had Chris Dudley out there, you know, when Dudley was on like the Blazers and the Knicks, and he would just fucking just dunk on him, just bounce the ball off his head and shit. I felt bad for Dudley, but you know, that's how it goes. The big mans in today's game are more versatile. They can do more. I do agree the defense is a lost art in the NBA, but they don't allow you to play defense. Everything is a foul. Yeah, right. You can say like Joel Embiid is versatile, but Tyree, go back and watch Ewing. David Robinson, and especially Hakeem Olajuwon. You go watch those three and you watch the highlight reel and watch how smooth they were. I don't know. I just think that those guys were a little bit more athletic. Embiid is athletic, but Robinson and Olajuwon were very athletic, better free throw shooters. They just did everything, blocking shots, rebounding, boxing out. You know what I mean? They just good pick and rolls. I mean, Olajuwon to me is one of my favorites of all time. Obviously, Shaq had the big butt and he would just, back him down and whatnot. But, I love Embiid. Trust me, Embiid's the funnest one to watch for a big guy besides Giannis. But Giannis is like a prototype. Giannis could play 3, 4, or 5. Shit, Giannis could play everything if he wanted to. You know what I mean? We just need more Giannis's in the league, and they don't have enough out there. You know what I mean? I love Steph Curry. You know what I mean? I love Dame Dalla. There's guys that I love, but I don't know. There's just not enough guys that are on that elite level for me. Shout out to the GOATs. Yeah, that's true. I hate the foul calling. Foul calling is weak. I agree with that. Shout out to the GOATs. Shout out to Cyber. Shout out to Air. I'll throw up a little Packer love for you. I know you love Rodgers and Giannis. Thank you, man. Anyway, but I'm just giving you my opinion. You know what I mean? You guys don't have to agree with me. You know what I mean? But from someone that's been watching sports since 1985, not everyone's going to be right all the time. But, you got to think for the amount of film and the amount of effort that I've put in watching sports from the 80s, the 90s, the 2000s, the 2010s, and now, and comparing it to what I see out there. I mean, I'm not going to say it's a booty product for no reason. You know what I mean? Like when I tell people that WWE's booty and then you watch it, you see it. It's just when you compare it to AEW, it's just that's why I always liked ECW and WCW more than WWF. I think WWF had its moments with Rock, Stone Cold, Mankind. They had some, Legion of Doom, Road Warriors. They had some awesome pieces that I love, DX. But I just like the presentation and the wrestlers in WCW more. And I like the hardcore wrestling in ECW the best. So everyone's got their things that they like. So, Air, your Brewers. Yes. I wish my Mariners could get going for a little bit. Yes, Giannis can play every position. Facts. So I make ink for aluminum cans, and he's grinding. He works like overtime, and he works graveyard, 7 p.m. to like 6 a.m. So usually when I'm doing the late night streams, I imagine it's nice that you have something to do. I mean, I imagine you're a guy that could watch, Chief stuff. You can watch other YouTube channels. You're working and you're hanging out with me, and I really appreciate it because I know that your time and your donos definitely could go somewhere else, but your loyalty to me is unmatched. And like I said, I think person for person, Cyber is number one. I mean, right there with Holly Hundo, those are the number one donators to the channel. And if I didn't have Cyber or Holly, there's no way that I was able to do this job, full time. So thank you so much. I always say that on every stream, but I just want to let you know how much you mean to me. And obviously, I sent him a homage, starter jacket. Same thing with Holly, and I got some stuff for Sarah as well. You guys, I wouldn't be able to do it without the three of you guys. That's facts, as well as a few of you others too. Yeah, skinny and wiry, and then he ended up going to the forward position. Yep. Tyree, you like KD, the snake? Yeah. Durant used to be likable, you know what I mean? But he's been like the second best player forever now, right? Because remember when LeBron was around? So LeBron was number one and KD was number two. And then when finally KD thought he was going to be number one, what happened? Giannis came. And so now he's been pretty much legitimately the second best player in the NBA forever for his whole career. Nothing wrong with that, you know what I mean? And then him jumping ship from team to team, you know what I mean? But Durant is amazing. You know what I mean? But he definitely went heel. He's definitely not as likable as he was back in the day. But he's a great fucking player. That's facts. Big facts. Let me throw up a KD photo for you. Say Kevin Durant. I can throw a Giannis. Let me get a Giannis one up here too for you guys. Since you guys love talking to NBA. I wish I could get back into it, man. Oh shit. Joe. And new champion, Joe. I got a couple dope ones for you. Ready? Look at that. Yeah, I know you love that. And I got another one for you. I forgot about this other one that I had. Here we go. Got two. I forgot about this other one. Hey, the freak. Let's go. Let me get you a Durant. I will be doing some NBA action where we end up, maybe I won't do the live play-by-play and reaction, but maybe we'll just do like a watch party and like I can comment, I can call some of the game, but I'm not going to do it like I do the NFL. Kevin Durant. How do I spell that? The snake. 547. Yay. It's me, Kevin Durant. I've seen a thing about his flat ass feet. You know how NBA players have like the worst feet, like horrible. They got like funguses and like, they're always sweating in their feet and everything, or their toes are crooked, overlapping each other. Yeah, some of these NBA players' feet are, they crazy. Giannis, Kevin Durant. I see you. Yeah, but you also are biased because you're a Milwaukee Buck fan. Let's be honest. If Durant was on Milwaukee, you would say Durant. Yeah, I like Tatum a lot too. Tatum is underrated. That's facts. Live play-by-play for the finals. Well, obviously you assume that the Giannis and the Bucks are going to be there. Yeah, maybe I will. I won't be able to on this particular program that I'm using though. I won't be able to pull up the scoreboard that was made for me, from Johnny. So I'll have to just do it on the ticker down below. But yeah, I could probably do it. Game 1 against the Bulls this Sunday for Easter. Yeah, so I won't be back until like the afternoon or whatever, but I will be doing some kind of like live stream in the evening. All right, hold on. Rat in the Kitchen, this is called. Yeah, I'm not watching this. Rat in the Kitchen. It's like a knockoff of like some kind of Gordon Ramsay show or something. All right, let's see here. There's got to be some football on for me or baseball. Georgia Tech spring game. We got the Mariners and the White Sox replay from today. I know that Mariners got their ass kicked, but I need to get back into a little bit of a groove. What is there? Is there anything? Bowling? Fuck me, dude. Bowling? NFL Total Access? Baker. Yeah, Baker Mayfield. I was talking about him earlier in the broadcast. Let me see if I still have my Baker photo or if I deleted it. I think I deleted it. Hold on a sec. All right, but I want to go over Baker real quick and talk about some of the options for the quarterbacks, as we obviously thought that Seattle would be the landing spot, or maybe the Colts for Baker, but then obviously Matty Ice and the Drew Lock situation obviously happened. But I'm thinking, like, I went into Baker's career earlier this morning. I really wanted to break it down. Is he getting a rough kind of like reputation? Does he deserve it? But with Baker, he's had 4 coaches in 4 years. It started off slow, then won a playoff game, up and down, has had a lot of coordinators. He really hasn't had stability. So if you end up going somewhere where you actually have stability, I think Baker could actually be decent, like not top 10 whatsoever, but 11 to 15. And that's kind of where he normally sits anyways, 11 to 20. But 11 to 15, there's sometimes Baker plays great, but we don't give him credit because of all the bullshit and the bad games that he has, and that kind of overshadows the good shit that he does. We almost have that same feeling for Kirk Cousins and Carr, where it's like when they play good, we don't really get hyped up about it because they had 3 bad games in a row, and that's what we remember. So when you have so many more bad games than good games, then when you go on a stretch of 7 good games in a row, no one gives a shit. No one cares. And that's kind of the Baker Mayfield mantra. Same thing with Cousins and Tannehill and certain guys that are 11 through 15, where we should be giving them a little bit more love and credit. But you know what? I think I'm kind of coming to terms that if Baker comes to Tampa Bay post Brady, I think we can turn him around. And I mean, he's going to have good games. He's going to have bad games. You know what I mean? But it can't get any worse than Jameis Winston when he couldn't see. So, you know what I mean? Like, if you can end up having some stability, a good OC, like let's say Byron Leftwich was still there. I had Todd Bowles, Mike Evans and Godwin still there. And the defense is intact. I think Baker could get a team to 9 or 10 wins. 11, 12, 13, 14, probably not. I mean, his max would probably be like 11. You know what I mean? 12 if everything went correct, but that would be with injuries to a shitload of teams in the division, Saints, Panthers, and Falcons. 12 would be like maxing out. 12 and 5, everything went great. I don't think he can hit 12, but somewhere between 9 and 11, if he played well, was like coachable, you know what I mean? And he went to a team like the Steelers, the Buccaneers, somewhere where he could have structure and have the same coach for 4 years in a row. I think you could turn his career around. But if he goes to a place and it's one coach and then he gets fired and it keeps being like a journeyman, he's fucked for his whole career. So, I mean, I think with like him and Jalen Hurts, I'll take him in Tampa Bay. It just seems like those guys don't really get the love that they should. And I like those 2 quarterbacks a little bit more than people think. I really like Jalen Hurts. I'm not really sold on Baker, but like I said, 4 coaches, 4 years, lots of coordinators. I don't think people are taking that in consideration. And I think he is getting a bad rap because of those bad games. But remember that stretch where he actually had 7 or 8 good games? We don't even give him credit for it. We don't even give a shit. We're like, oh, he played good? No, he didn't. You know what I mean? Like, we don't even want to give him like the proper credit that he actually did something well. It's just kind of that reputation. We're all about analytics and we're all about facts, right? But it's like you got to be consistent. And if you're not consistently good, you're going to have a reputation to be consistently shitty like Baker. So I want you guys to look at Baker the same way that I look at him. Imagine if your quarterback had 4 head coaches in 4 years. What kind of stability are you going to have? Anybody could fail in that. Trevor Lawrence, right, could fail. Herbert could fail. Burrow. I mean, we know Herbert and Burrow are way more of a talent in the head and in the arm wise and just the leadership department. But Baker got picked high, number 1 for a reason out of Oklahoma. He had the swag and the drip. Maybe it's just being in Cleveland too. It's like going to Detroit. You're not going to win anything there. But if he would have went anywhere else but Cleveland or Detroit, maybe something could have happened. I mean, we know the Jets are bad and the Jags are bad now, but you know what I'm saying? Like, if he just would have went somewhere like Baltimore or, like a team, like if Lamar wasn't there, for example, just like went somewhere else, that already had kind of an established coach. I mean, do you really think Baker would be that bad in Baltimore? And speaking of it, Baker just hopped on my TV. Do I have ESP or what? Jesus, that was crazy. So I just started talking about it. Now he's on the TV with one of the interviews that I watched earlier today. I do feel a little bit bad for him. You know what I mean? I don't think he's top 5. I don't think he's top 10. I think he's somewhere between 11 and 20. But for a guy that's had 4 coaches in 4 years,
it's like, how can I get the best out of people that are making a ton of money?
Just saying. I've come to terms. I think I would want Baker more than Jimmy G. I really, and then that's like, you get these guys, Jimmy might be in Tampa Bay, Baker. And like I said, with the Saints, talking about them. And I was talking with, and you guys have heard me say this before, right? They need a left tackle for Armstead, right? And they need to be able to get another wide receiver. So they might end up doing that and going for some of those positions, left tackle and wide receiver. But what happens if like Malik drops and slides? The Saints will draft him. Saints will draft Malik. And it sounds like Kenny Pickett might end up getting picked 6th overall. He might be the first guy that goes off the board. And then after that, maybe Malik, right? Maybe Malik ends up going to the Saints, and they go him and like Jamison Williams. I know it sounds crazy because I know they need a left tackle and all. They can always get one later in the second or third round. Maybe not as good, but if you got Malik on the Saints, can you really be that mad? Hell no, you wouldn't be mad. You'd be like, dude, we might have gotten the best quarterback at 16 if they go Kenny Pickett at 6 to the Panthers in the same division. So I'm very interested to see, and I know Desmond Ridder might not necessarily be a first-round quarterback in most people's eyes, second or third rounder in most people's mocks or whatnot. I love Ridder a lot. I think he's smart. He retains information. He's got an NFL body. This guy has a cannon. Pickett's got small hands. He's NFL ready. This guy did more RPOs, Auburn, and then Liberty. So it might take him a little time. He might need to be a little mentored. But Desmond Ridder could be a guy on a team like Seattle, or a team that, is looking to be able to groom someone. I'm interested to see if he goes to a good team, not Seattle. He could end up being the guy in a couple years, not like a Jordan Love situation, but someone much, much better. He kind of reminds me of there's a couple guys like Alex Smith, but better. Desmond Ridder. I think that, there's some potential there. That's just my evaluation, but what do I know, right? Tommy wants wingy. That's what I fucking know. If AD can ever stay healthy. Oh, yeah. He just can't stay healthy, though. Finals are fun. Western Conference is fun. Eastern Conference is fun. NBA Finals is fun. I'll give you that. I will give you that. Because something's on the line, to represent and go and win it all. Like when games mean something, that's when it's fun. NHL Stanley Cup, it means something. MLB in the World Series, it means something. The championship series, the divisional series, you want shit that means something, You can't ignore greatness, and that's a good thing, Tyree, because I can't ignore it either. I like Embiid a lot. I like Charles Barkley. I like Iverson. You know what I mean? Yes, NBA fans are toxic. Wrestling fans are toxic too, like a motherfucker. You should see my Twitter timeline of these idiots that I have to go through. I don't really block anybody, but God, yeah, you're correct, dude. NBA fans are the fucking worst. Same thing with wrestling. Wrestling might be even more. That is so facts, dude. Yes, I know. I saw that. I know, because he jumped up and he threw his jersey out there. I mean, we celebrate the fact when college teams are one and done in the tourney, and when they win, they get excited. But when an NBA player gets excited, even if it's just like a playoff appearance, right? And then they're just riding him and roasting him like he's a fucking idiot. Like you just are acting like you just won the NBA championship. Like, can't we be excited for people? That's that negative Nancy culture, that negativity and that bias and that hate that all these fuckers have in their hearts, where instead of supporting each other and being positive and enjoying greatness, we all have to pull each other down. You know what I mean? I don't do it. You know what I mean? But there's a lot of fucking negative people out there that love to talk shit and be negative, and that shit is contagious. If you're negative, you're going to make everyone around you negative, and you're just going to have this negative snowball of negative energy. It's fucking horrible, dude. And when you're positive and you hang around positive people, gangstas, what up, guys? It's much, much better. You know what I mean? But you're true. You're true. Yeah, but NBA fans, gosh. Some of them are good, but I think wrestling might be the worst. What do you think, though? Wrestling might be the worst fan base, because you just get these stands. You get people that they love WWE or they hate AEW, or they love AEW and they hate WWE. But the thing is, with WWE, they hate AEW because it's the competition, right? Right? AEW hates WWE just because they want good wrestling. We don't give a shit. We would love WWE also, but the product isn't good most of the time. So when we talk about it, they get all defensive about it. No, it's not. But let's be real. If you're just looking at it, I'm a fan of wrestling in general. So if I'm going to be, opinionated, I'm going to give you my opinion on, NJPW, ROH, Impact. I mean, I just want to watch something good. And I enjoyed watching ECW and WCW more based off the wrestlers and the hardcore action, rather than, I did enjoy Rock and Stone Cold and DX and Undertaker and Mankind. I did enjoy some aspects of WWF, but, I enjoyed WCW and ECW more. That's just, I'm different. I like defense and O-line. You guys like offensive players. You know what I mean? I'm a lot, you know what I mean? You feel me? You feel me? Everyone's got an opinion, though. But yeah, wrestling fans and NBA, gosh. Toxic shit. I hate that shit. Hate that shit. And then you get the guys on the TV, just making it fucking worse, dude. You know what I mean? And it just makes me do, like, when I watch shows on TV on how horrible they are. Have you guys actually got a chance? I mean, some of you guys work and some of you guys, have school and all this other stuff that goes on. I don't know what your guys' schedule's like. But with me, I'm taking care of Paisley, walking, and and sometimes we watch TV or I'm sleeping or whatever. But I try to watch McAfee. I try to watch The Herd. I try to watch a little Skip and Shannon. I haven't really been able to get back into Good Morning Football after Peter Schrager did the Peter Schrager thing. You know what I mean? Like, I really wanted to try to get back into it, but it's just like, not really a big fan of Kay. I don't like Peter Schrager for stealing my material and not giving me credit. You know what I mean? And then Kyle Brandt might be the best part of the show, right? But they don't have Nate Burleson anymore, and he was the show. So I don't know. I'll still try to watch, but it's definitely not as money as it was before. With Nate, it was a great program. That's facts.
The bottom line is this: if you don't have a quarterback, what's your alternative? And right now they have a quarterback. Well, you nail it.
What's going on?
Josh knows what his strengths are. He knows what his limitations.
Oh, the Cash App. Did you send me something? Oh, my dude. Thank you. You didn't have to do that. Dude, appreciate you. He said, go get a sandwich, dude. Thank you so much, dude. Air. My boy, appreciate you. Thank you. And then we got Chief with a tenner. Yeah. Well, to be honest, even though I don't like something, right, that doesn't mean I'm not reading and watching. So, even though I might not like something, am I still watching WWE with like Raw, SmackDown, and NXT? Probably a little, not as hardcore as some of y'all, right? But I still keep up with news on my phone and Twitter, and I'm still watching TV all the time, with all the different programs on Fox Sports, ESPN, Good Morning Football, NFL Network, all this bullshit, right? So, I have opinions, and I'm not going to be right all the time. But for someone that grew up in the 80s, and I was born in 82 and started watching shit in 85. So, I got 1985 until now. So, if something's great, I'm not going to hate on greatness. That's what I look for. That's why I'm not biased, and people like this, fucking channel, is because I'm the only one, that's not fucking biased out here on the goddamn internets. Everyone is fucking biased, but I appreciate greatness. And that's really what it comes down to. I appreciate greatness in whatever team, whatever sport, even if it's against my rival, because you never know when that player might end up on your team in 5 years. And that's facts. Dude, thank you so much, Air. You didn't have to do that. Little dono train going since we got Cyberpunk, to get going with it, as well as Air to try to show some love. Thank you, dude. Bang! $15 dono on the Cash App. He says specifically, go get yourself a sandwich. Thank you so much, man. That was very kind of you. You know what I mean? Anyone that ends up, giving your boy some love, even when I'm not feeling well. It starts a dono train, just like Chief Will Chief. He always respects the grind, and it means a lot. I like having you in the room. And like I said, it's the ultimate compliment that you can give me, is that, you can like the channel, you can like the videos, you can comment in the videos, you can sub to the channel. But when you end up donating, you know what I mean? And that's the ultimate sign of just love and respect for me and the channel. And it means a lot. And like I said, without donos, I can't survive. I need, you know what I mean? That's just the reality. I need it to be able to buy food, buy beer, buy weed. That's not the priority though. It's like, that rent is pretty big. That's number one. Cable and internet bill, Ziply, and, PGE, and all the food and gas. Shit is just fucking crazy, so I got to hustle. And that's a big part why, that I grind a lot longer than most people. Some people would just do 30 minutes to an hour, maybe an hour or 2 hours, especially when it's not a game. But when I'm doing, 2 hours to 7 hours, there's no one else on fucking YouTube that's streaming right now late at night, talking about wrestling, fucking football, and a number of subjects, including life, let alone streaming for 4, 5, 6, 7 hours. I'm not a fucking gamer. You know what I mean? So that shows how much I love you guys and conversating with you guys, but just my dedication, to the channel and my craft. I'm putting in work, and I know you guys recognize that too, especially with Chief Gone Chief. He says it all the time. He's like, your grind is something else. And, I always try to make sure I give you guys a product that's unique. I'm giving you a show that's not like any other show on the internet. There's going to be a lot of copycats, but they don't got the voice. They don't got the grind. and they're not going to have the personality for the same type of pictures and things that I do. You know what I mean? Like there's a certain style and swag. Everything that I choose for a specific reason. I have options, you know what I mean? But I want you to feel my personality. And I always try to give you my personality in the pictures, if that makes sense. Any picture can be selected, but I want to pick something that is kind of my swag level. And you know what I mean? And, you want cool. You got to have an eye. You have to be a person in fashion. You have to know what looks good. You have photography, you know what I mean? And just being a fan in general, a fanatic, of knowing what is going to look good. What is going to look good? Ooh, BA, you look good, brother. You look good. Macho Man. Oh, yeah. You look good, my brother. High five to all the goats in the room. Appreciate you guys. Fucking the best fans on planet Earth. YouTube is blocking a message about CA. What's CA? Oh, is it about Cash App? Really? That's weird. Should the Ravens be worried about Lamar? No, because they're going to pay him. Let's throw up a Lamar photo while we're here. And so, because obviously I like Lamar Jackson a lot. I really, really do. I really like Lamar a lot. But the thing is like I need him and Kyler to improve dramatically for them to get on my good list than instead of being on my shit list. Like I have so much expectations. You won the MVP. I know you're more of a runner. I get it. But like I want you to be a top 5 quarterback so bad. I want Lamar to be, but he's just not. There's so many guys that are better that I would rather have. I mean, does he have it in him? I think he does. You know what I mean? I think he can run. I think he can throw. But I need to be able to see him go through progressions. First option, second option, Andrews, okay, Hollywood Brown. And then, make sure you're going through all your options before you tuck and run. That's the thing that annoys me the hell out of him is that you got the running ability, but don't run after your first guy isn't open. You're hurting the team that way. You know what I mean? You got to be able to be, clutch in third down in the fourth quarter when they really need you. And if your first instinct is to run, you're fucked. There's going to be a good defense that's going to fuck you up. You know what I mean? Like, I know you guys think it too. I'm not the only one that feels that way. You know what I mean? Like you got Hollywood Brown and I picked him in fantasy and you started to go to him early on, but then you went through a stretch where you didn't go to him. And it doesn't make any sense to me. I think Hollywood Brown, with Scary Terry McLaurin and some of these guys, if they got the ball as a true number 1, Hollywood Brown would be in the conversation of being on the borderline top 10 receiver in the league, like Scary Terry McLaurin. It's all depends on how many targets and how close are you, from the GOATs, because obviously you got, Devontae Adams, you got Tyreek, you got Cooper Kupp, right? And then you got new guys like Justin Jefferson and Jamar Chase, right? Then you got Mike Evans and Keenan Allen, right? And then Stephon Diggs. And then after that, it's just a battle royale. DK Metcalf, Tyler Lockett. There's all these other guys that are in there. But I think Hollywood Brown and Scary Terry McLaurin are like on the outside, like 11, 12, 13, 14, 15, somewhere in there. But if they actually got the fucking ball more, I think that Scary Terry easily could be top 10. And I think Hollywood Brown, even though he's not a name that people think that could be top 10, if Lamar went to him like any other quarterback to number 1 receiver and not went to Mark Andrews number 1, I think you could really consider him close because he would end up getting you 10 touchdowns or more, and he would be getting you 1,000 to 1,600 yards. That's Hollywood Brown. He does sometimes have bad games, but sometimes his games are incredible. Like he'll have like 140 yards and like 3 TDs or 2 TDs, and one of them was like an 80-yarder. Like it's just, I don't know. I have him in fantasy, so I know. I pay attention to a lot of different people in the league. That's facts. 135, baby. Awesome. Awesome.
Since we're down as low as we are in those first 2 or 3 rounds, if we had a chance to, and somebody that we had really coveted was
that's okay, Jameson. I don't expect anything. From certain people, like with Elliott Evans, he's a college kid. There's certain people here that are GOATs that are here all the time. And sometimes, things get a little tough. So don't worry about it, man. I know you can, and there's no point of trying to, donate and flex. And then all of a sudden you can't eat lunch at work for a week. That doesn't make any sense. If that happened, I would end up sending the money back to you. You know what I mean? If you let me know that times were tough, you know what I'm saying? It's, we already know who the GOATs are, and the people that are always here, even if the donations don't come in from you or Elliot as much as the others, that doesn't mean I think any lower of you. I really enjoy your company in here. You're the one that's probably closest to my age, Jameson, than anyone else in the room. We're very close in age. And so it's like everything that I grew up with, you grew up with. everything that I'm talking about, you relate to it. And like I said, some of these people are younger, some of them are older. But like I said, when you have someone that's the same age that grew up in the same video game era, sport era, basketball, baseball, football, the takes and the hot takes that I say, they're not really hot. They're just takes, you know what I mean, based off just facts. You know what I mean? Especially back in that time, because no one is going to know that time better than us because we lived it. You know, if you grew up in the 2000s and you're talking about the 70s and 80s, you're not as credible because you didn't see it with your own eyes. You might have watched a lot of YouTube videos, but watching YouTube videos isn't the same as growing up with it and watching it live. You know, when you watch shit live, it's totally different, you know, than watching like a highlight reel. It's just facts. I think everyone can agree to that. So, bang, 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 my boy. Ryan Tannehill, yeah. Desmond Ridder could be a guy that, you know, that they would be looking at. I mean, I know they have a lot of other holes, and, you know, they're going to be looking at someone to be able to get another wide receiver in there, especially if Julio's gone and possibly AJ Brown. And I love AJ Brown. I mean, out of all the young receivers, Justin Jefferson, all right, Jamar Chase, AJ Brown, you know, and obviously CD Lamb as like the young ones, you know, Jalen Waddle. I mean, there's some guys that are really going to start to break out. I mean, I love AJ Brown. I love him, love him, love him. I would hate for him to leave because, I mean, are you going to get anything better than AJ Brown? Because AJ Brown might be like the 9th or 10th best receiver, 11th, 12th. Like he's somewhere between, like, realistically, AJ Brown, probably 9th to 13th. I mean, you could probably debate. You know, there's other guys that are close in that group. Scary Terry McLaurin. Some people might want him more. But when A.J. Brown is healthy, he scores almost every game. And he's got the ability to get 2 in a game or 3. And you can't say that about a lot of guys in the league right now. And that's why I've watched, you know, A.J. Brown at Ole Miss with DK. And, you know, he's special. That's facts. I like Ryan Tannehill a lot. Still think you guys have a shot to make AFC Championship game because every year we sleep on you. And every year you do better. Like you can get a 1 seed, but no one believes you. They're like, and then that what you need to do is when you end up getting a 1 seed or a 2 seed, you got to back it up. You just can't have a stinker or an egg. You know, you got to be able to give it your best. But this year you were hurt. And like I told you, you talked about the Julio thing, Jameson, but you understand the Jonnu Smith thing. You never realized it before. But Jonnu Smith, obviously not there, Patriots. A.J. Brown got hurt. Julio got hurt. Derrick Henry got hurt. But if Tannehill had Jonnu Smith, you guys would have stayed afloat a little bit more and still ended up around, you know, the top seed, even though people don't believe you're a top seed. You know, they kind of take you guys for granted. So if they take you for granted and they know the Chiefs and all these other teams are better than the Bengals, you got to shut them up and you got to be able to run the ball with Henry and hopefully the defense besides Harold Landry III, you guys can make some fucking plays. You guys got to beef up the defense, beef up the O-line. But I do like Tannehill. And again, if I didn't get Tom Brady, my number 1 choice for Tampa would have been Tannehill. I've always been a fan. And remember, he was a wide receiver at A&M before he transitioned to quarterback. No other quarterback that's in the NFL that's in the top 15 had to go through that. That was like a wide receiver, like, you know, Julian Edelman, you know, some of these other guys have started off from like, you know, a quarterback to a wide receiver, but not wide receiver to top 15 quarterback, let alone maybe top 12. You know what I'm saying? But Jonnu Smith is a single reason why the team is going downhill. You know what I mean? You need the coaching, you need the O-line, you need the defense, but it shows you when you had a guy like Jonnu Smith, that reliable check down guy. I saw Ferkser left and signed with like the Falcons or whatever. Good riddance. He wasn't good anyways. You know, you need a guy that can block and can catch. And when I had Jonnu Smith, and the reason why I'm so high on him, I had him in fantasy that year. So I knew and I saw the production. So I know. And like, if you're a hardcore fantasy football player, you know. And that's why I go deep on all my leagues. And I help people get first, second, third, no matter what, even if you've never played before. So it's all good, brother. Don't worry. Elliot, my dude. He said, my boy, I just slept for 5 hours. I just woke up. Pep is in the building. Pep for pepperoni. Elliot Evans, his favorite pizza. What to do? You know what? I'm feeling rough. I feel like shit. I felt like shit for 3 days. Streamed on Monday for 4 hours. I don't know how the fuck that happened. Right? We ended up hitting 350, which was insane. Didn't stream yesterday, even though I wanted to, but I just wasn't feeling it and decided to watch, you know, some shows with the girlfriend and just try to relax a little bit. Still not feeling very good today. You know, not feeling really good today, but I'm here and I'm grinding it out. So, but I hope you feel better. Yeah, me too. I haven't been hanging out with friends though, just friends online like you guys, but I haven't been hanging out with nobody. You've been staying up too late, my boy. Yeah, but in the beginning of the show, you know, Talked about Derek Carr, got a nice extension, 3 years, $121.5 million. Got the cheddar. And then you got Josh Jacobs there, Tay, Devontae Adams, Hunter Renfrow, maybe the best slot in the game. Bill Belichick, Patriot wet dream. They would love to have him. Caucasian, good receiver with good hands. Oh, Bill's like, that's my guy. He's white and he's a receiver. Let me get him. He's like Welker. He's like Edelman. He's like Amendola. I don't know why the Patriots love white wide receivers so much, but they do. That's facts, right? And then when they draft one like N'Keal Harry, it doesn't pan out, which is crazy because I watched him in college, N'Keal Harry, and he was actually pretty fucking good. He had really good hands like OBJ, and maybe he's just been injury prone, I think is what it is. Maybe not a fit there. Darren Waller, stud, top 3, top 4 tight end, right? Travis Kelce might be number 1, but who's number 2? Is it Mark Andrews? Is it Darren Waller? Is it George Kittle? I don't know. I mean, they're all grouped together. You know what I mean? But I think that at this point, Kittle gets hurt too much for me. Even though I grew up watching the Niners, I'd probably go Kelce 1, and then it's a tie between Mark Andrews and Waller. But the statistics show that in some circles, Mark Andrews is considered the best tight end right now based off age and athleticism. But I don't know. I mean, Waller's damn good. You know what I mean? But he's going to have some targets taken away because of this guy and this guy. Travis Kelce's going to get more targets because Tyreek's not there. So we'll see. And Mark Andrews is always the number 1 target for Lamar, no matter what. So now they're doing a little mock draft. All right, so we have Sauce Gardner, Malik, Kyle Hamilton, Kenny Pickett, and Thibodeau. Number 1. Well, if number 1 doesn't have 8 in there, then it would have to be Thibodeau at number 1. So let me see if I can get this right on NFL Network. I can do this thing. Number 1, Thibodeau. See, boom, got it right. This is too easy. I'm on NFL Network right now. Come on. Too easy, dude. Too easy. I mean, based off all the mocks and everything I've watched, but all right, let's see what the next one is. Let's see if your boy can predict what the NFL player is predicting. So this isn't necessarily what I would do at number 1 with Thibodeau. You know, I would maybe go O-line or go somewhere else. All right, and then number 2, Aiden Hutchinson. You have to go for the hometown kid from Michigan. Let's see what they say now. Let's see what they say. So let's see if Orion is smart or not. And this is based off the guys that are on TV right now. Who is it? Willie McGinnis. Boom. Got it right. 2 for 2. You're like, oh, Orion got 15 out of 17 last year. All right. Even, some of those rare ones, like the Panthers and the swag with the corner. I mean, some of these ones, I got the ESP. I keep telling you guys that. ESP, not ESPN. I got it. I got it, baby. All right, so number 3. So now if you're looking at the 3rd pick in the draft with the Texans, based off the guys they have on the list, you got to go Evan Neal. They have Charles Cross, Derek Stingley Jr., Drake London, Evan Neal, and Garrett Wilson. It's got to be Evan Neal, offensive tackle. You got to give help for Davis Mills. Let's see if I'm right. Oh, I'm right. 3 for 3. Jesus, too easy, dude. Orion is – they went Sauce Gardner. Yeah, right. They switched it at the very end. They're not going to go Sauce Gardner at 3. Nice try. They do need – anyone can play Sauce Gardner, though. Should be Evan Neal if they were going to go that route. You got to get Davis Mills some protection. That's facts. Yeah. It snowed here on Monday, and it made me kind of go through the ups and downs. 4th pick by the Jets. Where are they going to go now? Yeah, Kyle Hamilton. Yeah, if Kyle Hamilton, if Sauce Gordy goes at 3, then Kyle Hamilton would make sense because I think that's who the Jets want. I think the Jets want a corner. But all these mock drafts, it's all straight booty O's, most of them. Straight booty O's. Yeah, I had one earlier today, too. I wasn't feeling too hot. Yeah. The Giants are on the board. So what are they going to do on this one? It would be who? Garrett Wilson? because they want corners in both, and unless they go for the other one. On this list, though, they have Garrett Wilson, Ekwonu, Johnson, Pickett, Willis. So what is it going to be? Ekwonu? Ekem Ekwonu. Yeah, Willie McGinnis, he don't know anything. Kyle Hamilton is special. I know you guys are talking about Honey Badger, but if you're going to look at football players next year, Kyle Hamilton for Notre Dame is something else. It's fucking money. A little bit slow in the 40 time, but seems like he could be like the next like Harrison Smith kind of guy back when he was in his prime. All right. Carolina, Kenny Pickett at 6. Oh, he said offensive line, Evan Neal. Not happening. They're going to, I don't see that happening. Sam Darnold. Now, of course, you need offensive line, and Evan Neal would be too good to pass up if he was still sitting there. That might be like the Hall of Fame offensive lineman. But, I mean, it sounds like they need a quarterback. And if they don't want Malik, maybe it's Kenny Pickett. I mean, it's going to be interesting to see where these quarterbacks go because they might go high. The first one would probably go at 6. But if the Lions wanted to go for like Malik at 2, that would be a mistake. But, or if someone trades up, just like when they traded up for Trubisky. I mean, you never know with certain players what's going to happen, but lots of movement, lots of trades. It's going to be crazy. Shout out to the GOATs. Appreciate you. Jermaine Johnson the second. I know the Eagles are looking at him heavy. 12 sacks last year. He's nice. Tyree, you know anything about him? You got to watch a highlight tape. Jermaine Johnson the second. Florida State. Look it up on YouTube tonight. When either now or when you're offline with me, check him out. I don't know if you checked him out already, but I would recommend it. Yeah, George Pickens is nice. Yeah, those guys. Well, that's late first round, second round. Carr, baby. Falcons. Garrett Wilson. Yeah, but as soon as a quarterback goes early or as soon as someone starts sliding, you know what I mean? It could be like Thibodeau. Thibodeau could be the first pick in the draft. He could end up sliding to like 8. I mean, we don't really know, what direction that they are going to go with some of these guys. But, I mean, I watched Thibodeau firsthand. I know he's a freak. Freak! He's a freak! Seahawks. If Seahawks could get Kenny Pickett or Malik Willis, I mean, I guess you could go that route. But you got Drew Lock there, too. Probably Derek Stingley Jr. is the most talented left on the list. But you could go QB. Malik Willis to 9 to the Seahawks. Yeah, Pete could build that. Stingley might be the better player, but Malik, I mean, Seattle doesn't got no O-line, and is DK and fucking Lockett going to be there or not? I mean, and it's just like a lot of their guys just get fucking hurt a lot. Like Chris Carson, I get him in fantasy as RB2, and most of the time it works out good till he gets fucking hurt. You know what I mean? Like I try to find those good value guys at RB2, RB3, and I usually go Carson for RB2 or RB3 like flex, and I get shitloads of points because I'll have him and I'll have 2 other guys that are fucking studs. But last pick for the Jets, Derek Stingley Jr. Put in that work. Always look at the highlights of the guys that you're prospected for in the mocks, just so that way you can get a gauge on what you like compared to just what they're telling you to like. Yeah, I got it right. Derek Stingley Jr. It's going to be wild, though. Like I said, I felt a lot more comfortable in last year's draft than this year's. This year's, anything can happen. I don't think there was even a set number 1 pick. I mean, we've been hearing names back and forth and all kinds of different options. So I think this will be the hardest draft to predict out of. I mean, it just depends on what the first few picks go. And then you might be able to get a prediction, but there's always going to be someone that trades up for a quarterback or trades back. You usually get a couple of those in the first round, but sometimes you're like, oh, there's going to be trades. There's going to be trades, and then there's no trades. Every year is different. Let me get you a Titans picture.
I will say the first 4 picks were all defensively correct, and we can see it. The talent that has popped up in this year's draft class. All right, the countdown to the 2022 NFL Draft already underway. Don't miss the future stars of the league when they take the stage.
I'll give you some Titans representation, brother. I know it's usually Chiefs on here all day, every day, and all the other teams, Raiders and Broncos and Colts and everybody else, Bengals. I'll show you some love, dude. Titans are always underrated. Always. Always going to be like that. It's never going to change. Got to get used to it. Okay? It's never going to change. You're always going to be hated on. You're always going to be the team that's going to lose. You know what I mean? Because they're just going to go with the other guy. That's just what they do. Until we get that defense up to being like top 10, top 5, like legit. If the Titans have a top 5 defense, then they're going to be known as like a team not to fuck with. But until you get to that top 5, top 10 status, it's going to be a lot of doubters and haters because you can't stop people. You know, you can score, but and then obviously if you go on a little rut and throw picks or you don't score, and then the defense is giving up touchdowns, then there's no way you can come back and win. You know what I mean? You got to have Henry healthy. Got to hopefully don't trade A.J. Brown, but I mean, I don't know. Yeah, I don't think Drew Lock. I mean, he's kind of more of like a backup. But like I said, with him and Teddy Bridgewater was the safe guy that wasn't going to turn the ball over. They only threw like screen passes and slants. But Drew Lock actually had a better arm. But it was kind of like Jameis. It's like, you're going to have picks and bad throws, but you're going to get the ball downfield more. And this is a passing league now. So, Jesus, Olave, Nakobe. Oh, I just want to get one of the top wide receivers from Ohio State that's NFL ready. Oh, and the best linebacker in the draft. Just those guys. Give me the Devin White of the draft, the Darius Leonard of the draft. Oh, and let's just get a wide. Yeah, I think anyone would love that. Tyree, that would be like dream scenario for you guys. Dude, you guys would be jumping up and down. They would be asking for fucking Nelson Aguilar to come back and catch babies out of buildings since they say that they don't like him and he doesn't have good hands. I think they'd change their mind if you have a draft like that. Oh, yeah, that would be huge. I mean, I'm a linebacker guy too, so I evaluate wide receivers pretty heavy, but linebackers and defensive players and O-linemen, I like to look at those guys first. And then anyone else starts with the quarterbacks, wide receivers, running backs, tight ends, but not enough people focus on the O-line and the defensive guys. It takes a special eye to be able to see those type of talents do what they do best, O-lineman and defense. Not easy. You got to take a lot of time to be able to see what's going on. That's facts. Yeah, we'll see what Drew Lock does, but yeah, they probably will go Malik more than likely. Appreciate you guys. Oh, baby. Mahomes, baby. Too bad Holly Hundo wasn't feeling well. But it happens. It happens.
16 million children struggling with hunger in America. This is a serious problem.
What are we going to get from this? This guy right here. Have a good season? I think he is. Hopefully he doesn't get hurt. Got Taysom Hill, but he can't really play QB. Let him be tight end. I think it's going to benefit them. Looking forward to the rivalry. Looking forward to the games. And then this will be really interesting to see what do we got from a squad like them on the Browns. We'll see. We will see. Oh, yeah. High five to the GOATs. Appreciate you guys.
So, are you excited?
I am, but I'm a little nervous. This feels like a big change.
But it's not. I have one. People act like they're so hard.
Beer's
to
good.
Whatever, but it's totally a piece of cake.
Well, that's good to hear.
All right, we're 2 hours and 28 minutes in.
Was that easy?
Yeah, it could happen. You never know. That's true. So I'll probably stay on for another 32 minutes. Probably call it then. Make it 3 hours and stuff, just because based off the amount of people. Unless we start getting a huge jump of people in the room and donos, I'll go longer. After that, I could always go 4. But, I mean, depending on who's in the room and what we're sitting at donos and how the conversation's going. I mean, I can keep going for, obviously I've done 7-hour streams, just a few days ago. So we'll see where it goes. But I'm watching the NFL draft little thing here on NFL Network. I'll probably click over to the Mariners game. So right now it's an open forum. Anything that you guys want to talk about, I can bring up a picture. Okay, that's no problem. What's our number right now? You want to put it there for your last chat? So that way I can just go based off the last number. When's it, 135? So 15 to get to 150. I think that's very doable. And then if we're at 135, that's like, 65 to 200. So at the bare minimum, we can definitely get to 200. I mean, usually we hit 200 to 5, sometimes 5 to 1,000, 1,000 to 1,300, but I think 2 is very, very doable. We can definitely get 65 within a half hour. And then if we end up getting to that number and people want to stay on, I'll stay for another hour after that. So right now we're at 2 hours and 29 minutes. I'll go 31 more minutes from now. And then if we need to, I'll go for an hour and 31. So it just depends we'll go 4 hours in the stream if we end up, getting more people and the dono train starts going. Otherwise, we'll go for another 30. So open forum, anything you guys want to talk about, Tyree, Jameson, this is your time, man, when there's not 20, 30, 50, 100 people in the room and I can't read every fucking comment. Or if I do, it's going to take me like all day to get caught up. But I like to make sure everyone feels acknowledged and special and heard. It's when you go on a stream, you want to make sure that like you can talk to the person. It's nice to be acknowledged, whether you don't know or don't know, but sometimes you can only get heard or seen if you don't know because they have so many people in the room like Grossi. So I get it, not there yet, but I'm grinding. I'm grinding, doing my thing. First down, Orion, move the chains. NWSF, baby. Yes, sir. First down, dog. First down, NWSF. Move the chains. Touchdown, NWSF. Yeah. Beers, baby. Yeah, let's get to 2. All right, I'm going to go to the baseball game. I'm just looking. They had a McKinley on. I saw McKinley on. I didn't watch Good Morning Football, but I see the McKinley from the Ducks, and I was like, okay. They call him the general, leading shit. So I was like, okay, that was pretty cool to see him on there because you're going to get Thibodeau mostly. You don't get to see McKinley, but McKinley was one of our best players on defense for the Ducks. And have you seen some of the guys? Oregon develops ballers. That's facts. Is it raining there? Oh, it's White Sox and Mariners. Whoa. Money, baby. But yeah, I haven't been feeling too good. Been feeling kind of shitty. So last 3 days. So I just try to entertain you with some visual pictures for your pleasure. Shout out to the goats. Oh, it is raining. Robbie Ray. We got him. We picked him up in the offseason. He was our number 1. That's pouring down against the White Sox. It's 1-1, bottom of the second. Get him. Oh, couldn't even get a fucking double play. Bullshit. $10 for a pretzel at the mall today. Where'd you go? Pretzel dog. Pap went to go get a pretzel. You extended your diet to a pretzel, and it was $10. I mean, did you get a Supreme headband with it too, or napkins, or what did you get with it? $140, $220. Chief, my boy, $10. Thank you, man. I'm pulling up a pretzel photo right now. We talk about something, I bring it up. It doesn't matter what we're talking about. I will always make sure that you are visually entertained by anything that we talk about. You're not going to get that on any other stream anywhere else. You talk about a pretzel, boom, Orion brings up a picture of the biggest pretzel he can find. There it is. Give me a pretzel. It better have been that big. Look at the tray. All right. You want to be entertained? You'll get entertained here. Oh, Holly's back. Bang, 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 bang. Yeah, a lot of us are not feeling too good. Elliot decided that he had a pretzel for $10. Much better than fingernails. Okay. Orion has been feeling like shit for Monday, Tuesday, and Wednesday. Recorded Monday for 4 hours like a psychopath. Right. Yesterday took the day off, even though I wanted to stream. I'm back. We talk about pretzels. Boom. Then I give you a pretzel. Okay. Strawberry lemonade. That sounds good. You know who has good strawberry lemonade? Wendy's. If you guys try Wendy's strawberry lemonade, get it. Get a large, and you'll thank me later. It's one of the best ones from like a fast food place. So I'm not saying order Wendy's all the time, but if you get a craving, get the strawberry lemonade large. You will wish you ordered two. Probably order two. I would definitely order two because you'll drink the first one and be like, fuck, I need another one. It's delicious. Yeah, it's fucking raining like a mofo in this game. Yes. Julio not really getting off to the start that I wanted, but Chief old Chief, thank you so much. Bang, 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 bang. There we go. Holly coming back. Bang, 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 bang. Appreciate you. Yeah, you just got done watching your championship from last year with Giannis. Elliot. See? Orion knows good shit, right? I know what's good. I'm never going to steer you guys the wrong way. I'm never going to tell you to buy Modelo pineapple or mango if it tasted like dog shit. I just wouldn't do it. I'm only going to represent shit that's dope. All right? Like Tyler, the Creator, dope. Original, dope. Like Action Bronson, original, dope. That's the guy I want to meet the most. I mean, there's like King Griffey Jr. and like, Jordan and all these like athletes or whatever. But if I could meet anybody, like E40 would be very cool because obviously that's like one of my favorites that I like. But I think Action Bronson would be the one that I would want to meet the most, believe it or not, just because I think he's the realest motherfucker on planet Earth. He likes food. He's got, an entrepreneur, mind, a rapper, hangs out with his boys. He's just a real one. If you ever watch Vice Channel, it's the best network on TV. It's the realest shit that you'll ever see, no matter if they're talking about smuggling or drugs or music or food, or weed or whatever is going on in that show. Everything is so raw and real, and I love it. No bullshit, no lies, no fake shit. Like this is really what's going on in the world, in America, and in the hood and different places, and it's not sugar-coated or whatever, so it's awesome. All right, so we were at 135. Boom, 150, 160. Nice. Thank you, guys. There we go. 160 and don't know so far. Bang, 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 bang. Oh, bang, bang, bang. Yes, I would definitely wait. Don't waste it if you're not feeling good. Oh, big hit in the gap. Boo! Fucking White Sox to the wall. It's just raining. We're down 2-1. The fucking TV froze. No beer in it. Yeah, wait on it. And you can drink one and then drink the other. And once you get done with the pineapple, the mango one is kind of refreshing because it's not as good as the pineapple one, but it has a nice kick to it with the mango. It's got a more of a flavor when you drink it rather than the pineapple. Pineapple just goes down really smooth. The mango one, you drink it, but you taste the mango. Mangoes are very strong, and yeah. Strawberry lemonade from Wendy's, baby. Do I need to show you guys a picture of it? I don't even know if I can find one. Of course I can find one. Give me that strawberry lemonade. And I've had lemonades from a lot of places, so I'm like a lemonade connoisseur, all right? You can go to Red Robin's, and you can go all these motherfucking places, right? You can go all these places, but you ain't going to get a strawberry lemonade like the Wendy's one. They got a couple flavors that are good, too. I'll point out the ones here because, if you want to be the refreshment, the thirst, this is important shit right here. This is like the most important shit that you're going to learn today on any social media platform or article or anything, you're gonna be like, okay, strawberry lemonade at Wendy's is good. Orion said so. So everything else I've learned today doesn't matter. And I'm going to Wendy's at lunch tomorrow, and I am getting a strawberry lemonade and some kind of burger probably. Okay, I'm like a walking commercial on YouTube, but for good things. Boom, your boy found it. Your boy is good. Okay, so the strawberry, you got the lemonade on the far left. You got the strawberry lemonade right there. Don't know what the fuck. This one looks like some mango one in the middle. And this one like these guava berry, these jump offs, these pink ones and these dark pink ones. Those ones are good. So you can go these routes here on the very end. Delicious. All right. But the strawberry lemonade is the second one on the left. You go with that one first. And then you explore to the two on the right, the pink and the dark pink. Okay. You get those, and those are fire. They're so good. I remember one time I ended up ordering like 2 or 3 just me. I'm like, fuck it. I mean, DoorDash. I think it was like Grubhub. The guy probably hated it. He's like, fuck this guy. All these cheeseburgers and nuggies and all the nuggets with all the sauces and the fries. And this motherfucker fucking ordered 3? I think 2 is actually my limit, but you can tell. See? You're getting thirsty right now. And then just the taste of it. Imagine Red Robin, like strawberry lemonade, but like actually better than that. It's like, Red Robin strawberry lemonade is pretty fucking good too. But I prefer the Wendy's one. Wendy ones, it just hits so good. You've had a long day. Hits. Chief and Holly Hundo coming through in the clutch. Thank you. The best fans on planet Earth, and your boy feels like poo. Your boy feels like poo, but your boy works hard because he misses you. I feel like poo, but I miss you. See, that could be like a record hit for like somebody. My line is open. Okay, my line is open, just like Holly's line is open. She's like, okay, Tommy, about time. I'm waiting. I have allergies today. Pick up the phone. I got a jersey I want to give you from my closet. It has my sweat on it. Yes, and it counts. Chirps. He's like, really? You got the jersey out of the closet? You're lucky. I want that jersey too. He said, I want a snippet of hair. That's what he's thinking right there. Chocolate cake, hamburgers, snippet of Tommy's hair. Then put it in like a jar. Boom. eBay. Lots of money. You're like, NFL players, DNA, hair. Townsend. I mean, look at that. Looks like some like Abercrombie and Fitch model, like the clothes that I used to like wear back in the day. Like that was the model that was wearing like the cutoff vest that was like $150 and it was like way overpriced. Did Orion buy it? Yeah, I probably did. Tommy Townsend. Oh, Chiefs fans, Chiefs. Chief, Holly Hundo, that was for you. Appreciate you guys. Very, very much. Very, very. Appreciate you. You too. Both of y'all. See, you learned something new. I will always give you one piece of good advice, or I will lead you in the right direction of something that's incredibly cool that some people know, but some people do not know. Because I imagine before me, no one has ever tried this Modelo Chelada, and it's not like one of the things they promote on TV or anything. Like a lot of people didn't even know it fucking existed, and then I bring it to light. But the lemonade, my goodness. Take a peek at this. Look at them. You can just tell which ones are, they all are going to taste good. You know what I mean? If you just want the regular lemonade or whatever, but like the flavored stuff. Number 2 though is the best, but I'll tell you those number 3 and number 4 and number 5. I've had those. I have not had number 1 or number 3, I don't think, or maybe just number 1. I usually just always go for like the flavored stuff, and I imagine they all taste good. But that strawberry lemonade, though, oh my God, number 2. But that number 4 and 5, though, is just as good, just as refreshing, just as refreshing. The real ones know about the Wendy's lemonade. Who knows about the swag and the drip? No cap. It's your boy with the lemonade. Who has the lemonade? Your boy has had the lemonade. Wendy's. Wendy's got some shit, man. They're pretty good. Wendy's is pretty good. You like your lemonade tart? Well, then if you want it tart, you probably want to get the number 1. So if you want, because that's probably going to be the most tart out of the 4 or 5. But I mean, you just got to try the strawberry lemonade from Wendy's one time, get a large. And I've never heard anyone say, oh, that's gross, I hate it. Because if you like strawberries and you like lemonade and you've had like Red Robin lemonade before, I would assume it's going to be like on that. It's usually on a pretty high level. It tastes good. So, spicy nuggets, medium fry, large strawberry lemonade is the best Wendy's order. Dude, I thought you didn't eat this stuff, though. I thought you said fingernails, pepperoni pizza. You said chicken from a gas station. Okay. Probably deep fried somewhere. I mean, who knows? Maybe by one of the pumps, right? And then quesadilla, cheese, and chicken. And that was it. That was the and cereal. Or no, you don't even know if you do. You've never even had cereal. You don't even know what cereal is. So 10 spicy nuggets, medium fry, large strawberry lemonade. Then now you're living life. Now you're living on my life. You're improving your life. Yeah, that's pretty good. I thought it was good. I thought it was good. I try. Everything's on the fly. No notes, Yeah, there's a lot of weird things being put in jars and sold on eBay. Farts. You get these people on like TikTok, and you get people on the OnlyFans, like these like creepo guys or girls, and then like they like some porn person or some like person that transferred over from whatever job they had into being all like naked and doing that. They're like, oh, let me fart in this jar, and then these people buy them. Now, am I one of those people that buys them, and that's why I know? I wish. No, I am not one that, but I've obviously read a lot. And when you read a lot and you see shit come up on your timeline, and then it's verified, by sources that aren't going to lie about it, it's wild. Like some stuff you think is just taboo and fake. Like, you know what I mean? Like, why would anyone buy something like that, or like some weird stuff? People are weird. I mean, can you imagine someone farting into a jar and you're like some hot, like Playboy-ish looking woman, right? And you're doing the OnlyFans and you're making like $10,000 a week, and you fart into like a pickle jar and you send it, and someone gives you like $10,000. Only a woman, right, would be able to fart in a jar and actually get money. Guys fart in a jar, we get arrested. Okay? There's a big difference. The woman can make the money off the fart jar by a creepo in the basement. Guy farts in jar, arrested or pointed at and said that we're weird. Why? They're doing it. Can't we get ours? We can't get our fart in a jar, but that's one of the crazy things. That's like so real. Like weird shit like that. I mean, I imagine there'll be stuff like Elliot, like fingernails and other weird body stuff, but yes. Good question. So yeah, going over the deal, a lot of people are making a big deal out of it, like, oh, the money. And if you're looking at the people with the roster, I'm glad that you brought this up, because I always like to talk about, the show, and I usually go over it a few times, but the money was pretty high, but the thing is like, you already knew that it was a no trade clause. That was something that was also mentioned too. Now, when they had John Gruden there, it was one thing, right? But they've done such a good job that as a Chief fan, I want to give you the proper warning. We already know that the Broncos, what they have, Russell Wilson is good. And if he doesn't get hurt, that team could go to the Super Bowl year one. And I'm not just saying that just to say it. It's what I truly believe. You know what I mean? That if he stays healthy, the team stays relatively healthy, they have a good draft, the Broncos could be one of those Final Four teams at the end of the day. Russell's that good. They're going to win at least probably one Super Bowl there, probably go to 2, win 1, lose 1. Okay? Chiefs, you're kind of known as the top dog or second place, but with the Chargers and everything they did on defense, and Herbert starting to break out at some point, because I know it'll happen, but the Raiders, they're probably the least likely team, even with the addition of Devontae, that people are giving respect for. You got Carr. I thought he was the number 11 quarterback in the league over guys like Baker and Tannehill and more so Kirk Cousins. I thought Carr was a good quarterback, just outside the top 10. You know what I mean? Because you got guys like Lamar and Kyler, Dak towards the back end of the top 10. Now Carr will move up. Someone will move down. Kyler or Lamar will move down. Because now if you look at it, you got Carr. All right, no trade clause, 3 years, $121.5 million extension. He's not going anywhere. He wants to be a Raiders, all right, or play golf. You already knew. So John Gruden and him might have not saw eye to eye. John Gruden is no longer there. Okay. You got Josh McDaniels. This will not be like Tim Tebow when he tried to be Bill Belichick. He's going to be Josh McDaniels. This is going to work. Okay. Boom. Then you're going to end up having, all right, Josh Jacobs, who's a top 10 running back. I love it. Devontae, top 3 wide receiver in the game. If you want to say Cooper Kupp and then him, go right ahead. Cooper will be great. His stats should be better than Tyreek, but you don't know how Tyreek is going to be used. But you would think the guys that have the best shot to be able to be number 1 in the league is Cooper Kupp and Devontae Adams. Okay. Hunter Renfrow, maybe the best slot in the game, can play outside, is a Bill Belichick wet dream. He dreams about the Caucasian guys that play wide receiver like Welker Amendola, right? And Julian Edelman. He loves the Caucasian receiver that can be athletic. And from Clemson with Deshaun Watson, we know he has got the game, and he is money. Love him. Very underrated. Okay. Darren Waller, another guy, top 3 tight end, maybe top 4. Travis Kelce 1. All right. So if he's there at number 1, all right, then what's number 2? Is it Mark Andrews, right? Or is it Darren Waller? Is it George Kittle? I'm starting to lean towards more Andrews and Waller, and Kittle maybe at 4. I think that Waller and Andrews have proved that Kelsey's the best, but these guys are close. When they get the ball, they're close. But with Waller, you're going to lose targets here, and you're going to lose a lot of targets here. So numbers should go down. Kyle Pitts says Mariota. We don't know if that's top 5 enough or not. And then obviously with Lamar and, Mark Andrews, that's the number 1 target for Lamar. So, that's going to be, targets here, targets there, targets everywhere. And Kelsey's got Mahomes. So obviously when you go with Mahomes, he's the guy. Hey, I'm pointing at you, Kelsey. Guess what? You're the man. And then Kelsey said, hey, no, you're the man. But I think it was good. I mean, it pretty much solidifies that the core is going to play together. And the team that is being underestimated the most in the AFC West is this one. This team might be able to get first place this season. It's like, I wouldn't be shocked if the Chargers or the Raiders win the division or get wild card or don't even make it. But I think that with what's happened with the Broncos, we'll see if they can put the chemistry together. Losing Tyreek, we'll see what you guys can do after that, right? But then with the Chargers really looking like they're very close, like the Bills, like to make a real big name for themselves. And every time we just doubt the Raiders, oh, they're not good. They made the playoffs this year. And I said within the first 3 years of Vegas, they would make a wild card. They did. Gruden's no longer there. I see this team getting better and better, but you got to fix the O-line and fix the defense. That's their weakness. And that's 2 bad weaknesses to have. O-line is shit, and defense could be better. But the defense does have guys like this. Max Crosby might be the most underrated player in the NFL on defense. He's a sack lunch machine. Yum, 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 all the sack lunches. Okay? And then they get Chandler Jones. Chandler Jones from New England and the Cardinals. This guy can get you 5 sacks in a game. He's incredible, and he's a guy that could get you 10 to 20 sacks in a season, no problemo. So, Carr, Fresno State. Devontae, Fresno State. An interesting fun fact. Last game they played, Carr had 7 touchdown passes. 4 of them went to Devontae Adams. First down, me. That's what he said right there. He said, I'm good. You doubted me. You had no idea who I was. I was good. So he was already good in college. Just no one knew who he was because they were at Fresno State. Okay. Right. So Devontae, did he really get developed by Aaron Rodgers? Or was Devontae Adams just fucking Devontae Adams, kind of like Mike Evans was in college? Maybe this had some development to it, but you're going to see this year that he's going to dominate just as much, if not more, with Carr, even though Rodgers is considered the best quarterback, number 1, number 2, number 3, somewhere in that general range, right? And then maybe another quarterback is considered 11. Carr won't be 11 this year. He'll have an opportunity to get his numbers up there with Brady and Stafford and guys that are kind of forgotten. Because we always talk about Mahomes and Rodgers and Russell Wilson, then Josh Allen, then Burrow, then Herbert, then Dak, and then Lamar and Kyler. And then we talk about Stafford and Brady and these other guys. I don't know why our brains go like that, but that's just what we do. That's what we do. Chief will chief. Said I'm in a 2K game. Said there's something special about McDonald's Sprite too. Tastes different from the store-bought Sprite. It has a kick to it. You know what the kick is? It's spoiled. It's like old Sprite that's been sitting around. Holly Hundo just sent a tenner on the Cash App. Thank you so much. I think you did that a few minutes ago. But there is a different taste to the Sprite because I think it's old. I think I'm not being trying to lie or whatever. I think there's something wrong with it. Like it always tastes weird. It doesn't taste like Sprite. It's got like a weird, like watered down taste. But like, is it expired or is it water? Like what else is put in there? But I've noticed that too. Let's just hope that it's not spoiled. Otherwise, Holly Hundo loves spoiled Sprite, is what we're hearing. But I don't know. I've noticed that too, though. That's so funny that you bring that up. Oh, McDonald's Sprite. It's like, we just find out it's like old. It's like Sprite from like 2005. They just got like a big ass case. They're like, use it. They'll fucking never know. Oh, shit. Funny shit. Oh, no, the Sprite is spoiled. Eek. It doesn't really have a spoiled, like flat taste. It just definitely doesn't taste the same. I agree with that. Maybe that's why I don't really buy it there. That stuff tastes better out of the can rather than in a bottle. Like a 20 ounce, like a can to me when it's super cold, just is so much different. Bang! $10 on the Cash App. Bang, 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 bang. Thank you. See, these are great conversations that we can have, talking about Wendy's and McDonald's Sprite. You never know what kind of fucking conversations this will be. All right, now I'm pulling it up for you. It's not like you're going to be able to see the Sprite inside because it's in the cup. And then I find a message. It says, McDonald's getting rid of High C orange drink. And then everyone started like rioting. Like, no, I don't need my fucking High C. Come on, McDonald's Sprite. The McDonald's Stripe is arguing back with me right now. All right, let's see if I can pull it into this file and then drop it into another file. I'll see what happens here. I will win this battle. I will win this battle. You will not win, picture gods. All right, I won. Fuck that. It's like I need a fucking, you got to get them in the right size because, there's like ones that are too small and they look like shit. So you got to be able to, if you're putting on a show, you got to make sure that you're putting the good quality stuff, the good quality fingernails, as Elliot would say. Got to get the quality nails. Fingernail dog. Fuck is this? Not even in alphabetical order. How dare you? All right, here we go. Holly Hundo's. There it is. There's the expired Sprite. This Sprite tastes funny. Or I'm going to keep buying it. I've done it too, though. I've always wondered too. I was like, what is up with the Sprite? What is up with the Sprite? It's funny. Oh, it's all good. See, look at Elliot. Look at Elliot would be a number one buyer on eBay. He's like, I'll buy Taylor Swift party, John. I'm buying it. Yeah, I would not be a fart buyer, but it looks like Elliot, he might be in the market. Looks like, if the right person, Taylor Swifty, vintage Sprite. There you go. Vintage. Yeah, we're all in the same brain here, we're all fucking weirdos. Hey, I just bring up the shit that I read about. I read about stuff. Stuff is real, and I'm going to read it, and I'm going to let you know. That's what we do. All right? Bang, 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 bang. Oh, no, you're wide awake. Or did you just want to really hang out? You're like, oh, I got to hang out. You're like, I was in here for a little bit. You're like, there's just certain things that you like to do, and you like hanging out with the fam. The NWSF fam is, I know if I was like watching one of you guys and I was like one of the regulars, it's like you feel like, I don't know. It's just like for me, like I don't feel like my day's complete if I don't hang out with you guys. Like it's like it feels good to complete the day, by hanging out. And then it's like you have everything that goes on in your day, but this is like the end of it. It's always nice, no matter how bad of a day or good. It's like, it's always fun conversations, and I think everyone leaves with a smile on their face at the end of the day, especially me, doing the dream and being able to hang out. Now, are you sure it was Benadryl? Right? You remember, we just learned that you like vintage Sprite, which possibly could be spoiled in your town. Okay? Got that weird taste. What is that? They got to figure that out, because I think that's like nationwide. You know what I mean? It's like, is it Sprite mixed in with like a sprinkle of like Surge or something? Like there's definitely something else in there that, and it doesn't taste watered down. It doesn't taste warm. It definitely tastes like, I don't know, something with their filtration system or something. They're like, we haven't cleaned this fucker in 10 years. Let's fucking push it through. They're fucking, oh, this is so good. I love this. This Sprite is so good. Expired 1995. Love it. CJ did? Oh, nice. Elliot, yeah. Stimulants, yeah. Do you like the taste of it? I mean, it doesn't taste bad. I think you kind of get used to it when you start tasting that Sprite or like that specific taste. Yeah, it definitely. It's one of the only ones that I think I've ever like had it at one spot in a can or a bottle or at another store, and then you taste it there, and it tastes nothing like any of the other places. So, yeah, I might have to investigate. But I'm giving you some good options right here when you get thirsty. If you don't want to drink a beer, and you don't even have to get hamburger. Like there's people that straight up get the strawberry lemonade only. They just buy like 2 or 3 or 4, and they don't even order the burger or the nuggets. Most people do, you know what I mean? But I know some people just get, all right, I'm thirsty, boom, I want this. You're stoned or whatever, or you're just, wanting to drink something that's refreshing. But yeah, a lot of people love it. I would say most people, when they go, I'm a fan of the orange Fanta. I like orange Fanta a lot. That's the one I go to the most. But the Sprite one ain't bad. The orange Fanta though, that orange, I don't know what it does in that. I think it gives you powers or something. Orange Fanta. Oh my goodness. Intro. What do you know about that? Just look at that. Look at that. He's like, it's like orange Fanta or like some high C shit. You're like, that looks good. I could be stoned. People could be on drugs. People could be sober. People could just be high. People could be hitting the bong or gummies, and they're like, I need something to drink, but not beer or water. Let me have that. The first sip. It's like the Starbucks coffee. When you get the first sip, oh yeah. That first sip there's nothing like that first sip when you're fucking hungover. Water, the soda, the beer, or the McDonald's drink Sprite for Holly, or Elliot and the fingernails and the pretzels. I bet $10 for a pretzel. Better have been that big, or you got ripped off, dude. And I better got some sauces. See the sauces in the background? You got to have the sauce. You got to be dippity dip, dippity dip. A fucking pretzel that big? That's like a heart attack waiting to happen, bro. It looks good. Look at the ones in the trays behind. Like, who eats those? Or like, oh yeah, that's my breakfast. It looks delicious, though. I won't lie. Yeah, I do too. You like Thai food? Thai food is the bee's knees. The Thai food. Thai food. Thai food. You gotta get I don't know what kind of places you have there in Missouri. They're in Missouri, but if you Thai food is quite good. You can get it spicy too. Syrup and sugar. with no ice. Sometimes I do no ice because I want more of the drink and I don't want it to be watered down. Because if you take the ice out, the ice is like half, and like and then once you dump the ice out, you look in the cup and you don't really get that much drink. Like the ice is, they want it to be super cold on the drink level when you take that first sip, but like you're not actually getting the product. See, you got to get the most for your money, my dude. Orange, baby. It's a Fanta, dude. It hits good, dude, with McNuggets or like Big Mac or double quarter pounder. I think it just depends on, because like for me, I like orange and I like root beer. I like root beer a lot. I like the Barks, I like the different like flavors of root beer, A&W, the stuff that's like on the tap and shit. Like I'm a big root beer guy and a big orange guy. So you guys are finding out like the intimate secrets of my life. Don't tell anybody, okay? They have to come here and find out for themselves if they want to know what drinks O-Dog likes for NWSF. I mean, this is not just public information, okay? He says, I never get ice. He says, I got ripped off plenty. Even when I was getting free food from Mick, I felt like I was getting ripped off. So I said, no more ice. Is that how it went? You're like, I got free pizza, I got free breadsticks, and then I got the free soda, and then I started pushing in there with the ice. But they don't even do that, though. They only have bottled 2 liters. They don't even have a machine where you can get your own soda, but they should. They should. Papa Murphy's should have a spot where you can do like the soda machine and do your own. It's like, why do I got to buy a fucking 2 liter? Like, of course, I'm going to do it. But then the 2 liter is like $3 or $4. Next door is Plaid Pantry when I get the same fucking shit for like $2. But then you're sometimes too lazy and you're in a hurry. So you're just like, fuck it. All right, $4, you little bastard. And then you buy the 2 liter, get ripped off, and then you drink it. Yes. Nice. See, we're 2 of the same. I love it. Love it. So good. We have places here in Oregon that are like, oh, my goodness. My goodness. Oh, my goodness. I think I might be able to pull up a menu of the place that I go to. Let me see if, hold on. I don't know if I'll be able to find one. I should be able to find everything. Okay, hold on. Okay. Let's see if this works. This is from the spot that I go to. 1776. See, now you guys are getting really personal, dude. Orange soda picture and Sprite picture that Holly likes. It might be old or vintage or extra sugar or syrup or expired, but you know what? We like to taste. We'll drink it. As long as we're not dying from it, right? Sprite, you taste weird at McDonald's, but hey, we decided that we kind of like it. Definitely doesn't taste like anything else. I'm like, what's in there? What's in this special Sprite you call McDonald's? Hopefully it's not poison. They're like, yeah, the secret ingredient's poison, fucker. Drink up, bitch. Okay, calm down. It tastes good. It's so good. All right, let's see here. Oh, this is so good. Oh, this is so good. All right, look at this. This is the place I go to. Look. So look at the one in the bottom right. Oh, yeah. You can do ones without shrimp, though. You can just do like chicken or whatever. Oh, Thai food galore. And it's like people don't understand, like, if they don't try, but if you just are open to the idea of different kinds of aids, it doesn't have to be just like teriyaki food all the time or Panda Express. Like sometimes, or sushi, like sometimes you can switch it up. And it's, man, bottom right. Oh, yeah. I mean, all of it, though. But bottom right, that's the one I typically get, like, every time. Usually I get 2, even if I only eat 1 extra. It's good. Me like. It's money. It's so money. So good. We're on the same page then. Could you imagine Elliot trying Thai food? He would be like mind blown. Do you? Good. Yeah, we got some really good ones out here. All right, Chief. We're having a great conversation about what we like to drink. That's what it's called. I've given secrets on today's stream. Don't tell anybody. You got to make sure that people come and watch the show. Okay. You need something to drink? Boom. Wendy's. Number 2, strawberry lemonade. Number 4, number 5. Get it. It tastes good. Okay. Never had it before. Get it. You'll thank me later. Okay. This was Elliot earlier with the pretzel. $10. Okay. Wasn't happy about it. And we found out that Holly likes a Sprite from McDonald's, even though it might have poison in it or more sugar, more ingredients, or hopefully not poison, but it tastes different. And we all have come to that conclusion that only McDonald's Sprite tastes different, but we kind of like it. And then boom, look at that. Delicious, magnificent food in my belly. Well, it's not, but Orange Fanta, baby. It's the best. Yes, I like Barks Bite. The bite on the Barks, it definitely has that very unique taste to it. It doesn't taste like the other ones. It's definitely different. Oh, yeah. Now I got to find a picture. This guy, Cyber. He's like, we're talking food now. And I can talk food for days, dude. Gordon Ramsay and all the shows that I watch. I mean, I'm not a food. I can't cook like these people. You know what I mean? But there we go. 5 minutes ago, Chief gone Chief with a 20 on the Cash App. How generous. Thank you. Hold on. I'll get caught up here. Chief. Well, Chief. He said for the grind. Always for the grind. It's like, this motherfucker crazy.
Well, sometimes doing more than you thought possible. Just think of you folks that know you can. T-Bank opens doors.
Bang, 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 bang. Appreciate you, dude. $20. All right, I got to pull up this photo. All right, we're going to go to... we'll stare at some Wendy's. Because, I mean, we got to make sure we're feeling refreshed. Okay? And then I got to look up. All right, we know Holly loves the Thai food like me. Awesome. I love Thai restaurants, so I will go to every single one in America. Orange Fanta is delicious. We love that. Barks is fucking insane. I totally agree. He said churros from Costco. Oh, my goodness.
Sure, you could have snow in June. T-Bank.
I got a Mexican place that I go to that sells these, and they have ones that have like chocolate inside or just whole ones. Sanchez Taqueria was voted one of the top 50 Mexican restaurants in the world like 5 years ago. So they're not going to get it every year. They go to a lot of places, but we have a top 50 place in America, like 5 minutes from my house. Like, it's fire. It's so good. Like, it's never a bad meal. Never, 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 never. All right. Some motherfucking churros, dude. Churros are, I mean, I'll get like tacos or carne asada, or I'll just go with the shredded pork, or, there's different options. But hey, what churros, dude? It's like that nice dessert. They give you a good portion on the churro. They usually make it like, it's not like a small dessert. It's long. So it's like you get a couple bites out of it. So instead of just like one bite, it's gone. But yeah, I've had ones that have like filling in it, and just ones that are just like kind of sugar on it. They're insane. The Mexican place has like their tacos and burritos and all that shit, but then they also have a separate like for pastries, and they have a special like room for that. Oh my God, so money. You don't like root beer? Love it. I love it. I could drink it all day, every day. Kansas City. I know it's going to be. Pad Thai. You already know it, Holly. You can always rely on Pad Thai. You can do chicken, pork, you can do shrimp, and then just the way that they make it with the sprouts, and just that you can get the different levels of hot. You can go super fucking hot, and this fucking head starts melting and shit, right? Like an 80s cartoon, and then you're sweating, and then you have to like have napkins and dap your forehead. Like, you get that stuff that's like hot, or you can just get like the stuff that doesn't have a whole lot of spice. Either way, it's an experience, but it's so good. $1.50. Woo, baby. So everyone's learning new things here. Yeah, and I can do food stuff all day. If we transition to sports, to food, I mean, shit, this might be like a 10-hour stream every day. Okay, because I can talk about food all day, every day. I mean, when you're fat and you like food, yeah, you're gonna watch shows about it and dream about eating that stuff, and then getting even fatter, and then living your best life and not caring what other people think because you're eating good. Exactly. A&W, yeah. A&W on the tap though. We have an A&W right down the road with a Dairy Queen. Oh my goodness, it's good. Oh yeah, it's right here, dude. Strawberry lemonade though, it's like Red Robin. You've had that before, right? Almost everyone's been to Red Robin at least once. Maybe you had the strawberry lemonade or not, but it's on that level. But the strawberry lemonade, the number 2 right there, I'm telling you, you order it. And you don't even have to order the chicken nuggets or even a burger. Just order 2 of those strawberry lemonades, because after you finish the first one, you're going to wish you had another one. That's facts. Like, I would never say that unless I really meant it. So it's like, if you order this, get 2, because after you finish the one after a half hour, you're going to be like, damn, I wish I had a little more, like when you smoke or, whenever you get that feeling that you want to have something to drink. Chief with the 20. Appreciate you, brother. I don't even know where we're at right now. I just having too much fun with the conversation. When I lose Sarah, which is like the Howard Stern to, when I lose the other, sometimes I'm like, okay. When I lose Robin, all right, I'm like, where am I? Am I here? Am I there? Where are we at? We started talking about farts in a jar. I know about that. How far do I have to go back? All right, we're at 160 in donos here. All right, look at so far. So fart. All right, so that's 160. And then my improv song that's going fucking platinum. We talked about the spoiled Sprite. So that was at 160 and then 170. I would assume, if I'm doing it right. And 170, 190, and then 194. Shout out to Holly, $4 dono. Shout out to Chief Gone Chief with the 20. I believe that's right. Sometimes, it's like, that's why it's nice to have someone kind of do everything for you. Because it's like, not only do I not want to be like asking and saying it 10 times in a stream, you don't want to come off as like begging or whatever, but you just want to make sure people are hearing it, but they can see it down on the bottom of the screen. So it's like, I got the ticker there. So it's like, even if you don't hear it, or if it's not said in the chat, you can still see it on the screen, which is good, because I don't really want to say it if I don't have to say it ever. But it's nice to be able to have that person kind of keep track of shit and regulate shit. So 160, 70, 190, 194. That way I don't have to scroll up too far. He talked about that, he's always been able to spin it. Well, we saw it. I think yesterday was a pretty good line. Terrific guy. And to be clear, Scott was incredibly impressed the moment his day was done, and it was even more so the more that he 194 in donos so far, I believe. Thank you, fam. I believe that's correct. My phone is about to die. I need to charge it. And I don't have the fucking charger in here. Someone else took it. Oh, I bet. Anytime you go to a place like a stadium and you're eating that food, I'll have to pull up a picture. I imagine if I look up Arrowhead Stadium food, I'll be able to find some of that stuff that you've had. Oh, yes. Barbecue is my favorite. Like, I like sushi and I like a lot of different types of food. I can do the fried chicken thing. I love burgers, tacos. I'm all American, plus multicultural. Like, I can do anything but barbecue, riblets and ribs, and anything related to barbecue. Yeah, I'm probably going to fucking love it. Yeah, like I said, that's exactly what I was thinking. I was just thinking, usually, like, 200 to 500 is usually where we're at. But if I'm feeling sick but still, like, I'm trying to grind, you know what I mean? But like, when you can hit like 2 or more on everything. So it's a very successful day, considering the amount of people and what's going on. But usually I like to just talk to you guys, and it's just nice to be able to entertain you guys, make you guys laugh, and talk about funny things like farting in jars. And I don't know, Jameson won't really buy one, or me, or Holly, but it sounds like Elliot's like, yes, put me on the list. It's like, he said Taylor Swift fart. He's like, I'm buying it, dude. I'm already on the fucking reserve list. So we learned something new today. Fingernails is one thing, right? But the fart in a jar, that's something completely different. All right, I need to go grab the charger for my phone. I'll be back. Take a quick stare at this strawberry lemonade, unless I put the pad thai on there. But I don't want to do that to anybody. Pad thai is delicious.
That's why we build technology that makes it possible for every business and every person to come to the table and do more incredible things. White Sox in front 4-1 as we go to the fifth. All right, Mr. Third Baseman, tell us about this play. This is about as good as it gets. You can see he's ready to go. This ball's hard down the line by Anderson. All right, your boy is back. We're 3 hours and 20 minutes in, so maybe 10 more minutes or so. I mean, we can go 10 minutes and 10 minutes or 40 minutes. I mean, just depending on what we're sitting at. So we're at 194. So, I mean, if we hit 6 to 2 or 56 to get to 250 or 3, I mean, I don't know where we're going to be, but I'll stay on for another 40 minutes if we need to, or we can dip at 10. I mean, it's totally up to whoever's in the room and what we're doing. So. He will. 194, baby. 6 to 2. Yes, yes. Yeah, is that what it is? Maybe you'll have a TV show. You never know, man. Oh, there we go. Bang, 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 bang. Thank you. Yeah, I know. I appreciate that. Thank you so much. That everything counts. Everything helps. It all goes to a good cause. Food, surviving, gas, rent, PGE, fucking Ziply, cable and internet, fucking lemonades, pad thai. It goes for the good. The Sprite from McDonald's, right? Thank you so much. So that puts us at what, 204? Thank you very much. Bang, 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 bang. There we go. 204 in donuts. Bang, 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 bang. Thank you, Holler. Thank you. Appreciate you. Thank you. Last year, J.P. Crawford had 7. That's it. 7 extra base hits against left-handed pitching. Last year, he posted 18. The picks up one here tonight, early on in the 2022 season. Yeah, you don't really know what you're going to get. That's true. Yes.
Cyberpunk with a 6er. Thank you, Cyber. You love it. Yeah, Tommy. Of course, I'm always going to make sure that I leave everyone on just a good note. Some people, you got to make sure you take care of your people. You take care of your people, they'll take care of you. You know what I mean? And like I said, I wouldn't be anything without you guys. And I always want to make sure and make you guys feel great every day, no matter how good of a mood or bad of a mood that we're in. Cyber. Thank you. So that put us at what? 210? He loves rounded off numbers like me, Cyber. We always are like, okay, it's got to be even. If it's like something like 207, we're like, no, can't do that. It's always got to be like 10s or 20s or 25s or 50. It's just like certain numbers. You want it to be a very like smooth number. I think me and Cyber are like that in the same way. Gang, appreciate you. Num 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 num. So get some chicken with that, $6. He's like, get the chicken with the $6. Bang bang. 210 and dono so far. Thank you. Appreciate you guys. He said chicken wings. Chicken wings doing chicken things. Get some chicken wings. Oh shit. 4-2 Mariners. Or no, 4-2 White Sox. We got our ass kicked this game. Bang bang, man. We're chilling, dude. That was kind of a nice little food thing. I mean, we don't talk about food enough. Like I do have quite a bit of love for food. I got some knowledge on it too. I can point you in the right direction. Telling you right here though, someone needs to go after this tomorrow and give me a feedback. But number 2, strawberry lemonade, buy 2. Trust me, you can get it with ice or no ice, whatever. You want it to be cold though when you drink it. It's delicious. It's like life changing. Like there's a lot of places I would want to have a refreshment, but that's might be towards the top of the list. Like it's that fucking good. Like I would drink it on the regular if I could afford it. Like just have it at my house all the time, like 24/7. I drink it over pop or soda. Like even though I like orange and I like root beer, I would go for that first. So that must mean it tastes good. Chicken wings. Yeah, I know. Seriously, right? Super dope. It's Mahomes. When things seem grim, be the Grim Reaper. Thanks, Andy. Oh, there we go. Look at that. Boom, 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 boom. Goats in the room. Hello, hello. Are the goats in the room? Oh, yes, we are in the room. We're there. We are some fucking goats, man. Yes, sir. I mean, this is like the mascot right here. Let's go. Appreciate you, dude. Look at you. Thank you. That was very generous. Chief O'Chief always supports on the Cash App and on the Super Chat. Donations are getting much bigger than initially. Everyone notices, including your boy, and it's greatly appreciated, man. You're starting to be like on that same consistency level like Cyber and Holly, and it helps. I mean, it tremendously helps, and it makes me feel good for the recognition of the grind. Especially if you don't feel good, but like to be able to make people laugh and bring people together and have a good time, and you guys are so generous, and I appreciate you guys very, very much, man. Gang, we're a bunch of fucking goats in this bitch. Beers, gummies, money, McLovin, gangstas. What up, guys? Okay. You provide feedback, and I think that you'll be pleasantly surprised because Elliot will tell you too. It's life-changing. I mean, if I say it and Elliot says it, I mean, even though Elliot only eats like 5 things in his entire life and hasn't really tried too much, but he's tried this. So we know, number one, it's better than fingernails. So if Elliot says that he looks really good today and it's better than fingernails, then guess what? We believe him, and you buy it, and you'll fucking love it. You'll fucking love it. You'll fucking love it. Fucking love it. Strawberry lemonade. Oh, it will. It will. I will not let it. I mean, unless if it ends up being bad, that's on your Wendy's out there. Because Oregon Wendy's, we got it lit out here. All right, but I don't know. We'll have to see what the Kansas Wendy's. Hopefully, it ends up being good. I assume it will be. Yeah, he said, if I like it, you know it's good because I don't like anything. True. He said, I don't even fucking like anything. And if I like that, then it must be good. All right, we're at 2:30. Nice. $230 notes so far. Thank you, Chief Wheel Chief. Bang. Okay, cool. Yeah, not right away. But fuck, I mean, all you gotta do is listen to me talk about farts and jars and food and all kinds of things. And I mean, I think it'll be easy for anyone to fucking open up in this room because I'll be definitely the weirdest one out of all you guys, or I'll just be, I mean, everyone's got a little weird in them, but a lot of the stuff that I talk about, I don't think it necessarily makes me weird. It's just that I read, and then I'll just tell you guys what I read or what I see. It's not like I'm living the life of a, hardcore fart in a jar collector, like some of these guys are. So. Yeah, but hopefully he'll join. Everyone's weirdos, you know what I mean? But I mean, I do read a lot. That's one thing I do more than almost anyone else, like with the film and the reading. So, I mean, if I put in a lot of time in the film and reading, you can imagine all the things that I see and I read. And some stuff is like almost unbelievable, but I need to share these, gems with you guys. Other guys, you guys may know what I'm talking about or just too embarrassed to talk about it. And I'll talk about it first, right? Or you have no idea what I'm talking about. And then I introduce you to this. And then you buy it, and then you say, my Lord, buy 2. Trust me, buy 2. You can go for 2 different flavors too if you buy 2, but trust me, if you're going to buy this, either through like Grubhub or whatever, if you don't even want to go through the drive-thru, just get 2. Whatever, 2 of the same, strawberry lemonade number 2, or try 2 kinds. You will not be disappointed. Except I don't really know about, if you like it tart, maybe the number 1 lemonade would be the one that you could go with also, but you got to get the strawberry lemonade, the number 2. That's my input. Bacon, chocolate pizza, and kettle corn hot dogs. Oh my God. Okay, let me look up Arrowhead food. I'll do it too. I have some secrets on the internet and the interwebs. Then we got to find the right size because a lot of the pictures on the internets and the interwebs are way too fucking small.
Warmer than Minneapolis. Yes. Windows are closed right now, so no rain, no wind in the booth. Yeah. It's a lot easier broadcasting in cold weather.
Okay, I'm looking. What is this? All right. Oh, it wouldn't even let me bring that up. Boo them. All right, I think I pull up this other one though. What do you think? You gonna work with Orion here on the internets or the interwebs? You're gonna fight me. XR. All right. I think I've won the battle here on the internet. All right, XR. XR what? What the fuck is it? XR. There we go. All right, I'm bringing something. What is this? This is Arrowhead. That kind of looks good. It's like a big ass fucking like football nacho, like full to the fucking top with a cool Kansas City cup that I would take home with me as a collector cup, and I would keep it. What does that cost? That's like $20, 25, 30. I mean, it's a pretty big fucking nacho. Nacho looks like it's got to be at least 15, 20 bucks with the container, and then the Pepsi or whatever you got in the cup has got to be like $8 or something. That's got to be like a $30 thing or something. So your boy finds things. That's obviously Kansas City. So I'll stick to Pep. Yeah, you guys only like Pep? Dude, you're not living your best life. Combination pizza is the best. You get the onions and the sausage and the pepperoni and cheese, onions, green peppers. You get all of it, and you just get a better bite out of a pizza. I mean, pepperoni pizza is great. You know what I mean? But it's like, adding more toppings, it just tastes better. I don't know. That's just me. That's just me. But everyone likes their things a certain day. Burnt end brisket nachos. More like 20. Looks good. Have you had that before? Oh, I'm going deep. I'm going deep, baby. All right, here we go. I got another one. Some of them are tough to find. They're like layered, and you got to find the right spot, right size. Sounds like a woman trying to find a man. She's like, I got to find the right person, right size. I see you. There we go. Check this one out. The dating scene. I got to find them at the right spot, the right size. I'm looking. All right, check this one out. Look at this. Flank taco, Tennessee hot mac and cheese. I don't know. I look at all that shit looks good. I don't know. That looks all expensive, and they even got the little cheap thing in there. Now I'm getting fucking hungry. Why the fuck did I do this with the food thing? I always do this shit. Like, I'm like, start talking about shit, and then I start bringing shit up, and we're all connected, at the hip. Yeah. Yes, I love collectible cups. Collectible cups that actually have the player image on them are the best, and they don't have too many of them. But when they do, those are the ones that are worth the most. Because that's the one that you actually have the player face or the player image on them. Bye bye. Yeah. We admire all the foots. All the foots that get eaten, we admire it. Yeah. VIP level foot. Spell check is a bitch. I know. VIP level. Wow. A foot. Hey, it's spell check. Everyone has spell check problems, dude. Happens to the best of us. I mean, there's been ones where I've done, instead of bang bang, I did bang bag. All kinds of random things.
We got you covered. Stay connected with Root Sports.
Spell cheek. We all in the spell cheek together. Still love you guys, It happens to the best of us. Not even on purpose. Sometimes or the autocorrect, or it's like it already starts filling in this shit for you. It's like I didn't even want to spell that word, but you're automatically assuming that I'm typing in this word, even though it has nothing to do in this conversation. And like your phone takes over, or your keyboard, you're like, fuck. Oh, here we go. See, I got you, dude. Elliot's like, yeah, boy, show me that pepperoni pizza.
Not sell your trades to third parties or try to sell you risky financial tools. I feel more in control of my money than ever before.
Start investing today.
All right, I got a better one for you. Sunday through Thursday, it's called.
I would describe Public as this awesome, dope community of everyday people trying to.
I got a better photo for pizza for you.
Public is an investing app where you can buy stocks,
It's like torturing myself and all of you right now. If you haven't had food in a while. So you got like the top version of the pizza, right? Or like a side view, right? But you got to have like this view if you're going to like sell me on something. Like I need to be close up. Okay. We got pizzologist. Oh yeah. Look at that. The HD photo. You can like taste the bread. Pepperonis are fighting each other in the front of you right there on the right. What are they doing? I don't know. Right? Cheese is there. Some of the pepperonis are standing up, seeing what's going on. Looking good. There's nothing wrong with a good pep pizza, dude. Especially Chicago style, deep dish, or any pizza in general. Dude, why am I doing this right now? This is horrible. Like, I'm like, boom. I'm like, let's do this. Let's talk about this. And then I'm like, oh, that just fucking looks absolutely great. And then, oh, let's do some of that. Oh, let's make the photo quality even better. Oh, yeah, let's do that. Oh, baby. Food, baby. Yeah, your fetish came out. The spell cheek. Your foot fetish. Food fetish. Yes, I can. See if I can find a good angle. Kettle corn hot dog. I see like a hot dog with like fries on it or onion. I don't think it's that. Bacon chocolate pizza hot dog. Yeah, I don't even know if I can find it. Let's look up kettle corn hot dog if I even have an option. I mean, I can find pictures of fucking everything, but you might have got me on this one. I might have to go into like some websites and like dig around. I'm looking through all the food right now. Okay, I found it. Hold on. Kettle corn, a new one. Maybe? Oh. 415 file? This? Is that it? That's a kettle corn on there, right? I think that's it right there. I think I found it. Damn, I'm good. Oh, dog needs a raise. Spell cheek. Someone tried to stump me. Look it up. Find it. I said I can't. Yes, I can. Is that it? I think I found it. Said, are you talking about food and then showing pics of it should be a regular thing now? I should do it. I think people will donate and people like food like me. Like I love it, dude. And I love everything. So I could literally talk to anyone of any race, of any age. I am going to do it. Everyone will be copying your boy. They're like, no, this guy, he's just doing it on the fly, baby. Yeah, some gas station food is good because they have a restaurant for like truckers. Okay. Oh, I think it's the same one. I think we have the same one. Yep. Great minds think alike. Okay. There we go. There was another one, but I was like, that has to be it. They have like one picture on the internet. Just, like that's usually there's pictures more than one of something. Yep. Is it good? What does that taste like? I don't even know what it. Well, if you're not gonna. I mean, you get the. I like relish on my dogs. Like when I go, I like ketchup, mustard, relish. I like all of it, like put on. I like the toppings. If I'm gonna pay something like $12 for a hot dog, that should be $1. I mean, I want to make sure I'm at least getting them on the topping side, so I'm getting my money's worth. But you're getting a little bit of sweet and savory, and then you're obviously getting the crunch, with the stuff, the toppings there on the top. I don't know, man. I'm willing to try anything. At first glance, it doesn't look like it would be that good, but I imagine the flavors blend together and it tastes great. A kiddo, so it's what, like 5 years ago? You're a youngin'. You're a youngin'. Yeah, that might be a little bit too much. I don't like hot dogs. Are you surprised? Yeah. A dog at a baseball game is almost a must, though. So if you're going to that baseball game with your friends and you're going to be wearing the other team shirt or whatever, you might as well, if you're not going to be drinking or whatever, you should get a dog. Got to get a dog. They have pizza, I guess, there. They have pizza everywhere. Any ballpark you go to, they have pizza. They're like, oh, Elliot's coming. Fucking Elliot number 4 is coming. Elliot 8. Elliot 4032. It's like Rick and Morty. Just a bunch of Ricks, just a bunch of Elliots running around getting pepperoni pizza across the world. Chief likes the pepperoni pizza too, though. Yeah, I think most people, and let's just be honest, like most people, if it's food, alcohol, or drugs, let's be honest, most people, if they're into those things, at whatever time they are in their life, people don't really give a shit. I mean, you can buy Jordans and you can buy clothes, but I mean, when it comes to food, booze, or weed, or drugs, people will pay for what they want to pay. And food is probably one of those universal things, because not everyone drinks or does drugs or whatever, right? Some people are sober or they just don't do that much. The food thing is like, there's so much kinds of variety that everyone will spend money on food. And even if you spend like $100 on food, you don't feel the same way if you spend $100 somewhere else. Like $100 on food, it's like, all right, I'm getting leftovers. It's a lot, but it's food. It's going to get used. It's not going to be thrown away, hopefully, that much. It's going to be appreciated. And there's nothing else that really, there's things that make us happy. Booze can make some people happy. Sometimes it makes them like angry and psycho, right? Weed and other drugs and whatever. It'll give you a feeling. But food, though, like food gives you that satisfaction. I almost feel like when I eat food, it's like Harold and Kumar, White Castle. It's like you have your mindset on one food. If you have your mindset and you change it, you are not living the day. You're not living your best life. When you have an idea for food, you stick with it because that's the one that's going to taste the best. And I've done that a lot where it's like, okay, I want, pasta. And then I switch and I do like whatever, pizza or burger. And it's like, it's good, but it's not what I wanted. But then when you get what you wanted, sometimes you have to even drive far to go get it or wait an hour and a half when you can get something in a half hour. But when you get it, that's when it's all worth it. That is when it's all worth it, baby. Casey's is legit. Sounds like I need to go there. The garlic butter. Yeah, garlic butter is insane. I had some friends that worked there. And yeah. And the container of it is so big. I mean, it's good size. It's like they can make all the sauces bigger, but obviously they're not going to want to go out of business with all their garlic sauce taken away. But yeah. Yes. It's like tastes so good, but you're just like killing yourself instantly. You're just like, oh man, because like you can almost drink this stuff. It's like it's insanely good. I mean, I wouldn't go that far, but it tastes very good. I mean, you're just dipping the shit out of your whatever in there, just fucking drench and dripping. This is good. And you need food to live. Yep, that's very true. Very, very true. Yeah, I think I am going to start doing this. I think it's a good thing. I mean, we're very visual people. I know I am. And I mean, if I'm going to do sports athletes, we might as well do the things that make us happy too. I mean, I'm always bringing up, our vintage lives in the 80s and 90s and 70s and what we had for toys or food. And so why not? We can do stadium foods. We can just do foods in general, what we like, what we don't like, and we can introduce each other to things. And we live all across the United States. Some people overseas, and we can let people know what's dope. I mean, I think a lot of us are very picky with what we like, especially with Elliot. Fingernails, pepperoni pizza, chicken from a gas station. But yeah, I'm gonna do it from now on, man. I just got to make sure I eat something because I can't just be torturing myself just looking at food while I'm not actually eating food. You know what I mean? Oh man. I'm so hungry right now, and it's like midnight. Like, what the fuck is open? Like, I think Taco Bell's the only thing open, but I shouldn't do that. Ooh, broken bat. But right here, that's that Wendy's, though. Taco pizza. I do like a good taco pizza. I don't eat it very often. The only place that has one around here is like Godfather's. I like tacos more, just like separate though, like from like a taqueria, from like my Sanchez taqueria place. But once in a while, I will get a craving for a taco pizza. I won't lie. Some make them better than others, but yeah, that sounds like it's amazing.
What are you recommending for muscle pain?
It did. It did. I think we might get more people in the stream if we keep talking about food, Yes, Rick and Morty is a classic. I mean, I am a freak for Rick and Morty, like Simpsons and Bob's Burgers and King of the Hill. Love me some Rick and Morty. But they don't make enough episodes because I've seen every episode like 10 times already. They need to make more seasons, like Simpsons, so I can like browse around,
If everything looks good, a doctor will renew your prescription for $15. It's as
Wubba
easy
lubba
as
dub
getting
dub.
an eye chart at a doctor's office. Except you're at home, on your phone, like you probably are right now. Download Virtual Vision Test today.
See, anything we talk about, photo. It's like, all right, you're on it. We're talking about something, boom. See, the stream will never end. I always will be able to keep it moving. No matter what. No matter what. Chasing dreams. I don't 96. What is this file? Oh, there it is. I was trying to find a Rick and Morty, and then it was hiding from me. Hide it, and they said you have too many files up, fucker. Delete some. All right, fuck. I will. Sorry, got a lot of files.
Every year, the team has big pregame celebration planned. It includes each of throwing out the first pitch, a ceremonial run around the bases. All get started at 5:30 on Root Sports. We get back to Aaron and Mike. Boy, I couldn't even
Wubba lubba dub dub, dude.
Robbie Ray is so fast, guys.
All right, thank you, Brandon. We can't wait to get home for opening day.
Yes. Retro things, cartoons, toys, nerdy stuff. I mean, I love the nerdy stuff. I am a nerd. Like, I'm very well versed in football. You know what I mean? And even though I look like, the way that I look, I feel that, I am, I'm like kind of look like a sport jock kind of guy, right? But I'm, I am more nerd, dude. I have a lot of nerd stuff that I really like. I mean, I like collect toys for God's sakes. You know what I mean? Like, there's a lot of stuff that really interests me. Cartoons, toys. That's me. That's essentially me in a nutshell. Retro things, cartoons, toys, nerdy stuff. That's Orion. That's me. Damn, you guys are all talking about fucking all this food that you guys can go eat like literally tomorrow. And I'm like so far away, I can't even do it. Oh my gosh, looks so good. I need to pull up a picture. He said, yes, it is. Okay, I won't pull up that. Looks like a pizza crust with a bunch of shit on it. Okay. Whataburger. That's how I feel when I eat. That face. I make that face when I eat, like literally. So excited. I'm like, oh yeah. And me dancing around. Then me setting shit on fire, I guess, here. Chris Farley. What a legend. That scene is so iconic too. Oh my. Oh, what's up, Shep? Shep's like, I've been working from fucking 6 a.m. till now. You know. What's good, dude? I was feeling like shit on Monday, but I streamed. Felt like shit yesterday. I took a day off, and then I wasn't feeling really good today, but your boy's here grinding and hustling, and awesome for you to come in and hang out with your boy. Gangsta, what up, guy? What up, goat? Chilling, just talking about Carr. Got the money. All right, got the money. No trade clause. Josh Jacobs, Devontae Adams, Renfro, Waller, new coach, Josh McDaniels, underrated player, the most in the NFL on defense, Max Crosby, Chandler Jones. Who? Chandler Jones. Okay. And then a vintage photo of Devontae and Carr. And in the very last game that they played in, Carr had 7 touchdown passes, 4 to Devontae Adams. So did Aaron Rodgers really build Devontae Adams, or was maybe Devontae Adams already that damn good? Okay. Excited to see this pair. And then we started talking about food. So I'm telling people about the strawberry lemonade. We went straight food, dude. And then we're going, boom, like, what's it like to eat the food there? I think I'm going to start doing food on the stream. And we got to contain ourselves. But, I talk about pretty much everything. And so I can make it a food stream. I can make it any stream that we want, any day. Doesn't matter. We usually talk about 100 different things anyways. We were talking about farts in a jar. Elliot says that he would buy one. We said, might not be for us. But he said it only has to be Taylor Swift fart, though. No, but we were just talking about people, how they do weird things, and how, like, he's like, porn star girls can, like, be on TikTok and, like, OnlyFans and, like, literally fart in a jar and sell it for $10,000. Like, what? $10,000? Some desperate fool is in his basement is going to pay $10,000 for a porn star fart in a jar. Like, I can think of anything else I would rather buy on planet Earth than that for $10,000. But that shows you how weird people are. And if people can make a living off doing shit like that, I guess that's, what we live in today. I was too. I saw your post. Did you see my tweet? Go watch the tweet that I posted on there. It's from Hollywood Squares, and it's the most epic 5 minutes of him being him, Gilbert Gottfried. He's the last square for either the guy or the woman to win. And he goes and says something. Maybe he's telling the truth. Maybe he's not. They get it wrong twice. Then maybe they start believing him a little bit. And then he's trolling them. And it goes on for like ever, where it only takes like one question right. And then the person wins, man or woman. And they literally go like wrong for like 10 times. And it's the most hilarious shit of like all time. It's like one of the best Gilbert Gottfried little like moments. I have it on my Twitter. So if you go to my Twitter, you can see that, or I can send it to you. But it is incredible from Hollywood Squares. And there's a lot of famous people that are on there with them that you'll recognize that are in the squares. Unless you're like super old and you don't know what I'm talking about. But yeah. Peekaboo. Michael Myers in the building.
Using an app like Public provides you with a community that you can trust, a community that you can not only grow with.
Yes, he was very good.
Start investing today. Public.com.
So I have Listerine in my mouth. I drink the whole bottle. It tastes so good. Now, we were looking at food. Now, don't get confused. Like, I'm trying to teach you now. This is food, okay? Listerine, not food. Okay, fingernails, not food. All right, Wendy's strawberry lemonade, drink. Maybe not food, all right? But I got to teach you and, get you on the right track, okay? I did see that with Bell. I did see that, yep. Bathwater, the simps will buy anything. They seriously will. Like, literally, it could be like fingernails, it could be like toenails, it could be a piece of hair, fart in a jar. I mean, these guys are nuts. So, I mean, like I said, you don't even have to like buy the stuff to know it. It's just like if you read and it comes up on your timeline or you're in streams, like you just, shit happens. It's just wild. The Affleck duck. Yeah. And then did the Aladdin thing. But if you go on my Twitter, though, it's on there, and it's so good. Like, it almost make you cry, like, laughing. It's like that funny. It's like so ideally him. So yes, watch it. I promise you, it'll make you laugh, probably make you cry a little bit and tear up just because he's not living anymore. But God, he was so good. I don't think people realize how good he was. And I saw that you got a one of those like services to like call for your brother or family member, where he calls in and says like a little personal message. That like company that does that, and you paid for that last year. How cool is that? That's awesome. Get that little personal message from like a superstar or an athlete. Listerine's jailhouse booze. Yeah, we're chilling. 45 seconds away from 4 hours, but we're chilling. So I'll keep going and streaming, as long as you guys want to hang out. I mean, I was going to end the stream at like 3 hours and 3 hours and 30 minutes. And we're just chilling, talking about food and life and, occasionally about football, but it's mostly food and drinks and, Rick and Morty and whatever we want to talk about. It's like pretty much talk about something and I'll pull up a picture and we'll have a great time. The most interactive stream on YouTube, it's me. Okay. I don't even know what we are at Donos because I fucking didn't keep track. I don't know where we're at. I don't know. I guess I should scroll up and. Nice. That's awesome. Dude, that's so cool. Do you have it like saved like somewhere? I don't know, like if you have it saved like on a file or something so you can watch it like over and over. That's so cool. I've never done it before. But like, dude, the Gilbert Gottfried, knowing now that obviously he passed away, but like that is so awesome. I can sneeze into a tissue. Yeah. Imagine if I like sold some of my like early notes or something, like early notebook stuff, or like jersey, like game used Orion jersey from doing YouTube games. I probably could get some people for a good cause, Right? No, seriously, that's true. Oh, that cameo, awesome! That is so sweet. That's always cool when you can get something touching and like that from someone that they admire or they like, and then it's like, can't believe that they're actually talking to you. And I mean, of course, they can do it for like money, you know what I mean, to get the message. But then when they go a little bit above and beyond than just the money and actually try to make a difference with a good message, I'm not sure if you guys got to tell him kind of the backstory on your brother before he left the message. I assume so. You get to leave like a little note, a name, and kind of backstory, and then he responds back or whatever. So very cool. I'm going to scroll up a ways because I don't know where we're at. And I should probably just type it into the bottom of the chat so that way. Okay, it looks like we're at 2:30. I totally forgot. Okay. 2:30. Usually I have Sarah here to. All right. So there we go. I can just put that there. 2:30 and don't know. So that way I don't have to scroll up like 5 pages. That's awesome. That's awesome. Awesome backstory with it, I assume. And of course, I mean, if he knows that type of stuff, I mean, you have to be pretty like kind of like heartless to not care. Just be like, hey, go Godfrey, bye. You know what I mean? Just rush it or whatever. So, and he seemed like a very, very genuine person anyways. So for him to be able to do what he did, to most people, it'd be above and beyond. But for him, that was just probably a regular thing. You know what I mean? Because he was just that kind of guy. So that's so sweet. That's awesome. Let's pull up a picture of him. You know what I mean? We like, can't be talking about him, and like, I got to be able to honor him. You know, I honor people all the time on here. You know, and that fucking video of that 5 minutes. Oh my gosh, it's so good. And I don't even want to pull up one that has his like death date on it. I just want to be able to pull him up. All right, I got a good one. Lots of people wooing in this game in the White Sox. The Ric Flair wooing over and over and over again. They're like, we're beating your ass. Woo! We're beating your ass. Woo! Thanks. I see that. Just beating the Mariners' ass over and over and over. Beating the ass. Woo! Just wooing after wooing. Here we go. Yes. Absolutely.
Ruled in his favor. 1 ball and 1 strike. They're off to a slow start. He has a base hit. Nice. 7 just above the zone. For 1-2. Up to Ruiz halfway first. Jose Ruiz out of the White Sox bullpen. Retires the side in order as we stretch.
Get to know you and your home. We have the passion and commitment to see each project through and to treat our work as more than just a job. For over 60 years, we've offered award-winning home services and energy-efficient products.
Yeah, very iconic voice. Yeah, most of them I can't pull up. I pull this one up.
Customer-driven, trusted, respected. Bill Corum's Puyallup Nissan.
Oh, there we go. That one that came up. 109.
Excellence for 2021 and each of the last 4 years is Nissan's award for the highest level of customer service. Honors that Bill Corum's family and team don't take for granted. It's why they strive every day to make it easy to find the perfect new or used car and then maintaining it like new year after year. Your loyalty is our greatest reward. Thank you. From Bill Corum's Puyallup Nissan.
Where the fuck is this at there?
A foundation can compromise a home structure. It's important to act quickly before more damage occurs. R&R Foundation Specialist raises and restores failing foundations.
Where is this thing? 109.47?
Then we gently lift it back into place. Reclaim a home with level floors, windows and doors that close properly, and a stable foundation. Schedule a free estimate at rrfoundationspecialist.com.
Where is this thing?
Take me out to the ballgame. Take me out to play Washington's lottery. You play all of Washington. Wins, in fact, over the last
Fuck, that took forever. Oh, that's Tom Brady. Wrong photo. There we go. Yeah, it's so cool.
Played a little bit of left and right, but he's made 66 starts in his major league career in left field. He's played now his 80th game out there.
Yeah, you're our boy, Jameson. Whoop, whoop. A little tribute to our guy, Gilbert. I mean, us old heads, you know, I mean, you're 39, 40, 44, 5, 8. You know Either you know or you don't. You know, some people like the food and the drink. Some of us, we like Gilbert. Definitely a very unique voice. That's for sure. No one else was like him. That's facts. Rest in peace, Gilbert. All right, something a little lighter. Lemonade. We're at 4-3 White Sox over the Mariners. We're online for what? 4 hours and 8 minutes. Oh, thank you. Bang. I'll have to look it up on the Wendy's website. I don't know if it's Dragonberry, which is like the pink one, either the number 4 or number 5. But I would do strawberry lemonade number 2, 2 of them. $5 donation. Thank you so much. Or I would do like the dragon fruit one, which might be number 5 or 4. Maybe it's like this. It goes lemonade, strawberry lemonade, lemon, mango lemonade. I don't know. This one looks like pink lemonade, and then the dragon fruit or something, some kind of like crazy. Yeah, it's the ESP. Yeah. Yes. But I don't know. I don't know what the yellow one might be like some kind of mango, even though that would be like more orange, I would assume, or pineapple lemonade. I don't know. Lemonade, strawberry lemonade, pineapple lemonade. I have no idea what this yellow one is. It's not pea. Okay. Pink lemonade or some kind of thing. And then the dragon fruit or some kind of exotic name one, number 5. I usually get number 2 and number 5, I believe. Those are the ones that I usually get, or I get 2 of the strawberry lemonade. It's the ESP. 235 in donos. Thank you so much. 235 in donos. Thank you. Appreciate you guys. So we're at $15 away from 250. So we can hang out. I mean, like I said, if people got to go, they got to go. But I said I can stay pretty much from whenever. I mean, as long as the conversations are fun and I'm just watching TV anyways and chilling. Sometimes like having that personal time and talking about stuff is like really good therapy, and it's good. It's very therapeutic. And I mean, I know just even just going through a lot of this stuff, I love it so much. You know what I mean? I just put all my blood, sweat, and tears into every show for you guys. Try to give you something new. Still going to have the same regular stuff that I love to look at. You know what I mean? But being able to dip into some of the new stuff every day, that's really what I look forward to. New conversations, pretty much talk about something. And it seems like now it'll be food and drink. It just makes sense. It just makes sense to be able to have amazing things like this. I mean, I can stare at this shit all day. I mean, I want to eat that right now. I want that. But yeah, so I mean, you can do whatever, one that you want. But I'll tell you, I think number 5 tastes just as good as number 2. You know what I mean? But the strawberry lemonade definitely has a specific taste to it. Okay, cool. Yeah, we can go for another 18 minutes, I can make it a 4.5 hour stream, a 5 hour stream. I don't care. I mean, like I said, if we're just chilling and we have people in here that want to talk that, and that's cool. I mean, that's what I do. Plus, there's not a lot of people that, I think that there's certain connections that you can have with certain people. And it's like, you can't have certain conversations just with anybody. You guys know that, like in your real, like face-to-face lives, like there's just certain friends that are only drinking buddies, or you can't actually have a deep conversation or have a certain types of conversations would be uncomfortable with certain people. Like, I feel that we can talk literally about anything. I mean, shit, we talked about farts in a jar today. You know what I mean? To other people, that's just the weirdest thing ever. You know what I mean? But hey, I'm talking about farts in a jar, just like strawberry lemonade. Easy peasy lemon squeezy, right? I am. Good. We're late nighters, yo. Fuck it, why not, right? And a lot of times I would be up anyways, just watching cartoons and shit, Simpsons and Bob's Burgers, because obviously this is like my job. So, I mean, I can't go to bed right after the stream. After the stream is over, I mean, look, there's Goldberg's, The Flash, Riverdale, AEW, Brightburn, The Bone Collector. But what else is on here? King of the Hill tomorrow. Yes. There's just certain shows that I just,
Just 3 words tell you everything you need to know.
Too much pizza. You've been eating that pizza too quick. Yeah. I mean, I think a lot of us too, it just depends on the conversation. And yeah, that's why I'm pushing, dude. You know what I mean? Like I said, even when I'm not feeling that good, I mean, like I said, I definitely could have took off Monday, Tuesday, and Wednesday. But I'll be honest. I mean, I got a lot of bills. And I do miss the conversation. I can't just be like, oh, I only, do it for, just conversation. I mean, obviously a big part of it is the conversation, but also too, you want to, if you're trying to make a living, like you have to be able to try to at least pay for some stuff, and you hope for the best, and you just, do the stream, and then whatever people show up, great. If they don't, it's totally cool. But, it's a good time every time. I mean, that's why I end up streaming longer than most. And it's not necessarily I'm streaming that I can make $500 more and I have that set in my head. Usually it's just like, as long as we're having good combos and, might as well just come together when we have a stopping point. Sometimes I'll stop earlier, but 12:30 my time now, 2:30 or 3:30 your time. Fuck it. Hanging out with a goat, and you're a goat, and you're a goat, and you're a goat. Conversations here are different than any other channel on planet Earth, or any conversation you're going to have with anyone that's in your hometown. I mean, this is a very unique place to have a convo. Lots of opinions, lots of smart knowledge, a lot of secrets shared like this. This is the ultimate right here. I'm telling you, the ultimate. And if you're going to buy it, buy 2. Trust me, you will thank me later. Elliot will even tell you. Like, isn't there a lot of times, Elliot, right? A lot of times where you end up like getting a lemonade, right? And then you drink it within like 20 minutes or sooner, or you chug it down, and then you wish you just had one more. Maybe you wouldn't drink the whole thing, but just knowing that you have one more, and they give you a huge, when you get a large, you get like, it's almost like a big gulp cup. It's big. So, and you're going to want it to be like that, but you get like a big gulp. It's like 2 big cups that are very big, and it's so fucking worth it. Yeah, I appreciate it, man. Well, like I said, when you got bills and things are tough, sometimes you just got to push, and you got to push sometimes, and even though I might not feel that great, hey, it's fun. It's like, like I said, if I didn't enjoy doing it, I wouldn't do it for as long as I do it. I would just do it for like, if I was only about just money and that was it, and subs and views and money, I probably would just do like an hour to 2 hour streams, and just like, what an average, person would do. But I truly do enjoy the conversations and the craziness, and every day is something different. So they will. You know what I mean? I give you a full interactive show. There's no show out there, let alone that does it late, that does it long, like me, late, long, and interactive. Like, you know what I'm saying? Like, you got to think about how many photos I've brought up and all my streams since I started doing this. I mean, there's going to be some repeat photos, but there's always going to be new stuff that I, add and make it fun. And I appreciate it, man. You guys push it and make it fun. You know what I mean? Like I said, if I didn't like you guys, if I was like sick and I was just like, didn't miss you, I'd just be like, oh, whatever. You know what I mean? And stuff. But like, it's like when you have those conversations, it's fun. It's like not necessarily an addiction, but we're just so used to hanging out. It's like when I don't hang out every day, I feel weird. Like I feel like I'm missing out on my favorite show. Like I have King of the Hill and Bob's Burgers and Simpsons on the DVR, but then I decided just not to watch it. You know what I mean? So it's true. They're already stealing from me already. So I'm the most underrated on there. And I think, like I said, I feel once people catch on, not only with my sport knowledge and how I can call a game like Grossi or Sports Fury or like any of the other guys on Clickbait Sports, I can call a game just as good as anyone on planet Earth, right? But then also I give you a whole nother dynamic of me that I don't think you get from, other channels as much. Some channels you get it, but I try to give you something here that you're not going to get anywhere else. Yeah, for you guys, man. And like I said, it doesn't matter if I have one person in the room. Shit, I could be in here with 0. I could just be like just chilling by myself. I mean, obviously, if I'm by myself, I'm probably not going to stream that much longer. But as long as there's people hanging out, I mean. Yes. The Godfrey video made for my brother. He ended up by saying, we made it through the last few years and we'll make it through the next few in 2020. Life is fragile. That's touching. He's been battling an illness for a long time. Do we know what illness that he was battling, Holly? I mean, it seems like you're a Gilbert Gottfried extraordinaire. Did he have cancer? Was it like leukemia? It was something that he was battling, but I know every time I heard the news, they didn't tell me exactly what he was battling from, whatever disease it was, but it was something that he was struggling with for quite some time. But yeah, if you go to my Twitter and you check out that Gilbert Gottfried Hollywood Squares clip, it's 5 minutes long. It is so funny. It's so good. Yeah, I appreciate it. And I know the people that appreciate it because those are the ones that donate and you know what I mean? They understand the grind. Like I get a lot of friends that have no idea what I do. You know what I mean? They see me grinding, but I don't think they really know what they're missing out on. You know what I mean? Like Marcos is probably the most loyal, you know what I mean? But a lot of people are haters, hope that I fail or are jealous or they have envy. But it's like, unless you know what I'm actually doing instead of just being a hater, like you might actually enjoy it here. You know what I mean? Like we got amazing people, amazing stories. You're going to see amazing things that you probably have never seen before. You know what I mean? Like there's so many streams and so much competition out there, right? But I mean, often imitated, never duplicated. Yo, boy. Okay.
It feels really good to invest my money.
High five to the goats. I like telling a story with pictures too. You know what I mean? Like there's just certain photos that just line up like how we're feeling and you know how it goes. Telling a story with, it's like if I can't have full video, I'm going to give you the next best thing. So a heart defect, genetic yeah, that sucks. That sucks. Yeah. What about that guy that drummer that died like overseas? He had like a heart double the size of what it was supposed to. The famous drummer. You know what I'm talking about, Holly? You like Rolling Stone magazine? The fucking, oh boy. I'm more into rap, but I obviously follow rock and I follow, country, pop, like all the stuff that's going out there. But I know that famous drummer, a lot of people were very sad about him. And that was just recently too. Yeah, and I've really tried to grind and give you something, I've been really pushing, you know what I mean? Like some people could just do like a couple pictures here or there. But I've gone to a point now, it's like, shit, you're probably going to see, 20, 30, 40, 50, it's like 60, 70. Like especially if I go for a long time, it's just pretty much anything that we talk about. Yes. I knew you would know. I knew the name, but I just was slipping my brain. I know he's friends with a lot of people. For Foo Fighters. Taylor Hawkins. I don't know. I like to read a lot. That's just me. I don't know what it is. I just have this fascination with this reading. It's good to know a lot of different things, to be knowledgeable in a lot of different categories other than just sports. I take a lot of pride in that. It's like, you're going to get the Kay Adams, the Nate Burleson, you know what I mean? You're going to get the Schrager and you're going to get the Kyle Brandt all in one.
goes to the mirror thing. There you go, a couple of fastballs and then slider just off the outside corner, not able to lay off of it. One gone for Mitch Haniger.
What the fuck did I do with that? All right, there we go. Where's that? Where are you, Taylor Hawkins? 1048. Can't hide from me, dude. There you are. The Hawkins file. Not Stephen Hawking. Taylor Hawkins. It's always cool to be able to put a name to a face, too. Something that, it just makes it a show. You know what I mean? Like, you can just talk about things, but once you get the name, then you're like, put it 2 and 2 together or 1 and 1 together to make 2, right? And then you're like, oh, perfect. All right, so you're Taylor Hawkins of Foo Fighters. Like, who the fuck is that? Then you get the picture. You're like, oh, okay. $20 different drug substances. I know his heart was double the size. See, we always like to learn about something new. Yeah, I'm not too sure. A little of both. I mean, a lot of those rocker guys like party and shit. I don't know if that was like in Rio or something. I know it was like overseas. It was like in like South America or Brazil or somewhere. I know it was not in the United States because they were overseas for like a concert or something. Yeah. Rest in peace, Taylor Hawkins. Foo Fighters. Yeah, crazy. Well, we're at 4 hours and 25 minutes. So I think we might as well we can just end it in 4 hours and 30 minutes. I mean, unless everyone really wants to go for another 35 after that, I think it's a good stopping point. I think we can end it in like 5 minutes. I think that's a good time. People can still do their thing, laundry, eat food or whatever. And we had a good day. I know at least Holly will try that out. This looks delicious. I want this. I would eat this right now. I would watch this right now too. Shout out to Gilbert Gottfried. Rest in peace. Taylor Hawkins. Rest in peace. And then obviously early today in the show, talked about Carr. Nice new deal. Got the extension, 3 years, $121.5 million. No trade clause. They got Josh Jacobs, Devontae Adams, Hunter Renfrow, Darren Waller, Josh McDaniels, underrated players like Max Crosby, Chandler Jones, and a college clip picture of Carr and Devontae. Life is good. Life is good. Yeah, seriously. That's why I like spending time with you guys. And you know what I mean? Just like you got to make sure that even no matter how shitty your day goes, you spend time, you hang out here for a little bit. Chances are you'll probably have a better rest of your night and just smile on your face. I know I'm always in a great mood after, during, and before, just the anticipation of hanging out, always feel fantastic. It's always first down, NWSF and the Fanatic fam every time, Move the chains that way. The best fans, you guys. Love you. The best. We had a good number, too. I don't know what we were at. I think 235, I think. I mean, for me being sick and going for 4 hours and 30 minutes, feels like a good effort, 235. Awesome. So 15 away from 250. If we get it, cool. If not, no big deal. 6-3. Sox are up on the Mariners, top of the 8th. All right, man. Peace out, brother. It's all good. We got like 2-3 minutes left. Yes, exactly. Love, all the foot, the spell cheek, all that. So I'll leave it up to the people that are left in the room. Do we want to go for the 2 more minutes, or do we want to go for another 30 and make it a clean 5 hours? It's totally up to you guys. I'll let you decide. I mean, I don't got any other plans. I don't have to wake up early. So if you guys want to end it here, we can end it. If you guys want to go for another 30, we can go for another 30. Totally up to you. You guys let me know what you want. You want to take off, call it a night, we can do that. You want to go for another 30, we can do that too. Whatever you guys want. That's the face I'm giving you right now. Stream, continue, or end? What do you guys want? We've already gone for 4 hours and 30 minutes. But if like you guys, you guys miss your boy, you want to hang out with your boy for another 30. Okay, let's do another 30 then. Let's do it. And maybe one dono will lead to another a dono, Chief with maybe a little small teeny weeny one, little bang, 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 you know what I'm saying? So yeah, let's do it. Fuck it. You know what I mean? Make it a clean 5 hours. We might as well. Right? Especially if we're still going to be up. It's one thing if I'm sleepy, but when's the last time you heard me say I'm sleepy? I don't think I've said I'm sleepy on any stream that I've been on, even when I was high on gummies and I'm just like, where the fuck am I? Just drinking the beers and whatnot. So let's do it. Fuck it. So anything you guys want to talk about, I mean, we got 30 minutes. 30 minutes of whatever you guys want to do. And if there's no donations from now to the end, I'm not going to be mad or like expect it. It's like you guys can do whatever you want. If you guys want to, that would be fucking amazing. If you don't want to, then that's fucking cool too. Like, it's not like a thing that's like you have to, and you guys already know that, but I don't want to make you guys feel like, oh, I'm expecting this and I'm only going to stream if it's going to be, donos. It's not like that. So, I mean, if it is cool, I mean, super stick of $5 from Holly. Thank you. What is that? Put us at 240. Oh, we're going to hit 250. Are we just like 15 away? 10 away now? 235. I think that was the last one. All right. There we go. Thank you.
I'm so glad those options were to my shit.
See if they work for you. Refitting and test walk at the Good Feet store.
Customer driven, trusted,
Boom. 240 donos. Thank you, Holly. Appreciate you. Thank you. Appreciate you. Better buy this. Gotta buy this. Give me updates. I think you're gonna love it. And like I said, if you want to try both flavors, but I mean, maybe the first time you can do 2 flavors, but yeah, double up on the strawberry lemonade. Oh, baby. So good. And you don't have to buy fast food. Don't feel pressured that you have to buy Wendy's. If you don't want to eat the nuggets or you've got like a diet, you're just, doing salad thing or you got other things online, just do it as a refreshment. So I don't know how to describe it. It's just like so like Harold and Kumar when they travel all that way to go get the fucking White Castle and they finally get it and they eat it and just like the reaction on their faces. That's kind of how I feel when I drink that. Your boy pushes. Yeah, I haven't been feeling good for like the last 3 days, but I'm gonna be back tomorrow too. I'm gonna keep grinding it out, and Wendy's down the street, nice, no problemo. When I first moved out in high school, I was the first one to move out, and we had a Wendy's right down the road. I can tell you how many trips I made at 18 years old to Wendy's or Taco Bell in the same little lot. It was primarily Wendy's too. Just the chicken nuggets and then the double stacks and then the Frosty. And I didn't get the lemonade back then. I don't know why I didn't get it, but maybe I didn't know about it. I didn't know how good it was. But within the last like 5 to 10 years, been really on that Wendy's strawberry lemonade tip. It's just insane. I mean, all of them are going to taste good, all 5, but I'm pretty sure 2 and 5 will be the best because those are the ones that I've had too. I think 5 is like the dragon fruit one. Let me go to the Wendy's menu.
Players in the NHL come through the WHL. And because of the players' tender ages,
They often stay for the host or billet family. For a lot of people, really don't realize how young the Thunderbirds are. They're surprised that they're 16 and 20-year-old. I don't know if then they wonder how do they live. Building is very much part of the hockey culture. It's a picture of Alex and Keegan and you.
Okay, strawberry lemonade to tropical berry. Peach lemonade is one of them. Is that the peach lemonade? Must be the middle one. Wild berry lemonade, tropical berry lemonade, strawberry lemonade. So it's strawberry, tropical berry, a mix of strawberry, passion fruit, dragon fruit purees, wild berry, strawberries, blackberries, raspberries, blueberries, peach, and that's obviously self-explanatory. Okay, so it's lemonade, strawberry lemonade, peach lemonade, and then wild berry lemonade. And then the last one is a tropical berry. That's the one that has a strawberry, passion fruit, and dragon fruit. Get that one. So tropical berry lemonade and strawberry lemonade. Those are the two that you want. Your boy just did some research. There you go. That's what the pictures are. Thank you, man. I try. You know what I mean? And some people, they get it. Some people don't. I think it'll definitely catch on, though. You know what I mean? It's like once we get more people, more goats. But sometimes it's always nice to be able to have the conversations and stuff. So acid reflux is real. Yes, yes. Like I said, if you have like acid reflux medicine and stuff, you know what I mean? So you got to be careful. Got to be careful because, like I said, I get heartburn and I think my girlfriend get the acid reflux, and we usually have Pepto and acid reflux medicine and all kinds of shit here just in case, with the food that we have. But I got you the rundown. Yeah, I totally couldn't even think that peach would be the third one. Lemonade, strawberry lemonade, peach, and then the like wild berry, and then like the dragon, whatever it said, wild berry, and then tropical berry. That's the one you want. The last one, tropical berry. It's got the dragon fruit in it. Oh, so good. This is fire. It's always great though, right? I don't think we ever have a bad one. I never freak out with how many people are in, or what sub count we're out, or just it just gets to a point where we're just talking, trying to just have fun and talk about things that are on our lives, or in our lives, or on our brains, and hang out. It's always fun. Yeah, we're good, man. And like I said, if I didn't like you guys, and I think if you guys didn't like hanging out, then we just wouldn't be here. We would just be like, all right, we'll just call it. We're done, stuff. So it's almost nice that, people want to keep going. You know what I mean? It's like, shit, it's so late at night. Fuck it. I'm not going to bed anyways. Fuck it. I mean, it's like, we're just being honest with ourselves, because it's like you say, okay, let's end the stream. And then you're still up for another 2 hours. Might as well have just went for another 30 if you're still going to be up for 2 more hours anyways, or an hour or whatever. So. Always a good stream. Now I'm going to get hungry, though, at some point. Yeah. But nothing is off the table, and I think that's what's the best part about it. Like anything that we talk about, there'll be a picture linked, and it's fun. Sometimes it gets sad with like the Gilbert Godfrey and the Taylor Hawkins thing, but it's a part of life. And sometimes it's like, things that we want to talk about. You talk about it on another stream, you don't get a picture, you're just talking to the person. But with me, you're going to actually get a name to a photo, or a name to a face. And I think that takes it to a whole nother level. I know, seriously, I am so bad, and I don't think there's anything I can order. I mean, I normally won't want to order late anyways, but I think that Monday night when we were talking, I did end up ordering Taco Bell that night when we went for like, I don't know how long it was, 4 hours. They delayed my order, but I ended up getting a Nachos Bel Grande, a chicken quesadilla, and maybe like a soft taco supreme. I don't even know if I ate everything. I'm fat, so I probably did. But I think I took gummies and then just went on a little munchy mode, and then went to sleep a little while after. But I was up for a couple hours for sure. But I appreciate you guys. Best fans on planet Earth, Fanatic fam. Hey, just another regular 5-hour stream. No problem. That's what we do. You know what? Other people, 5 hours, they can't do it. And isn't that kind of crazy though? Because think about it. If I didn't incorporate pictures or video into my stream for like, GIFs or memes, like most people would not be able to keep a stream going without something else popping up on the screen for 5 hours. It just wouldn't happen. I mean, I think I could, to a certain degree, but when you have these, things that make it easier to transition from, one subject to another, or I can give you a little bit of my personality. I mean, it's nice. It definitely can make a stream that normally would only be an hour long, and we can have fun and go for 5, 6, 7, 10, whatever. Your boy's on to something, People will start definitely copying your boy. Chief, thank you, brother, with the tenor. Thank you so much. Plus, it gives you guys a chance to kind of pick my brain. You know what I mean? Because my brain is different than most people's. You know what I mean? Like, I think everyone in the room right now that's still in here, we're all very similar, but we're all very different. It's nice to be able to hang around like-minded people. Like, if you're not around people that inspire you, you're not in the right room. You know what I mean? You need to have friends and people that inspire you and, want to make you be better. You know what I'm saying? Like, if you're hanging around a bunch of people that are negative or just like have nothing to offer, you got to have a better circle, a circle of friends, a circle of people. Chief, $10 dono. Bang, 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 bang. $10 dono. $10 for Chief. $10. Flick of the wrist by his boy Mahomes. Appreciate you. Chirps. I had to take the message down so we can actually see the face. Certain ones, like, you can't cover the face up. And then this one's the most precious of them all. HD, Andy looking like it, just like a newborn baby or a brand new hamburger or chocolate cake, just like the best thing on planet Earth since sliced bread, the Lombardi Trophy. Hope you guys get multiple before your guys' run is over with Mahomes and Andy or Bieniemy or whoever's there. If there's anyone I would want to win in the AFC, it's definitely you guys. I like the roster. It'll be a lot of adversity, but there is life after Tyreek. So, but it's going to be tough. You know what I mean? It's not going to be easy. The Bills will probably get one. The Broncos will get one. Who knows what the Bengals will get one? I mean, there's going to be a lot of competition, but it's definitely a chance for Mahomes to step his game up, more pressure now. So hopefully he doesn't bust. Hopefully he ends up, being calm, cool, and collected. It's not going to be easy though. I mean, he definitely hit the wall last year. We need you to get back being the old Mahomes. So I have leftover pizza too. I got Papa Murphy's last night because they had the deal. Like on Tuesdays, you get the cheap one. Well, I don't know if it's there now. Maybe it's gone. Maybe the girlfriend or someone else ate it. Paisley ate it or something. I don't know. Yeah. Mine's a cowboy pizza. Mahomie, dude. Yes, sir. Big Red. Yeah. Yeah, and I think that's very possible from now until the end of the career. The only problem is like, if you run into Brady or if you run into like Matthew Stafford, with those, I mean, that could be tough. If it's Green Bay or Niners, no question, you can win. But I mean, based off like Tampa Bay this year, if we end up getting there, that could go bad. If the Rams get there, that could go bad. You know what I mean? But I mean, if I had to take a guess, if you guys would get to the Super Bowl this upcoming year, I'd probably say no. I'd probably say it's going to be someone else, like Bills or Broncos or mystery team, maybe Bengals. I don't know if the Bengals can go to the Super Bowl and go to it again, but I've seen weirder things happen. But I think that in the near future, after post Tyreek, if you can rebuild, you never know. It could be this year. It might be next year, the following year. Just you got to see what you do in a couple good drafts. And sometimes if you can accumulate really good players in 2 or 3 drafts in a row, then boom, you're right back there again. But the Chiefs are so good. There should be, 10 to 14 wins like every year with Tyreek or not. But hopefully you guys don't go backwards, where instead of going like 14 wins, you start going to like 9 wins or 10 wins. Because if that happens, then obviously you're going to be a wild card team, or maybe not even in the playoffs if you're only hitting 9 or 10, because the Raiders are going to be right there. The Chargers are going to be there. I mean, if you're only getting 9 or 10, and someone's going to get 9 or 10 with injuries, and you don't want it to necessarily be you, right? But you got Herbert, you got Carr, then you even got Dangerous, Mr. Unlimited himself. It's going to be interesting. It'll be tough. But I hope you guys do win a few more. Random mix of ingredients. Oh, look at this. Nate the Great. What'd it do? Fuck, I haven't seen you in a while. Yeah, your boy's fucking grinding, dude. Almost 5 hours, dude. And you even got to see a little Russell Wilson picture that I just was talking about. There you go. Nate the Great. How are you, brother? So that put us at 250. Oh, nice. Congratulations, dude. Dude, you deserve it, man. Anyone that puts in 8, 10, 12, 14, 16 hours, working 5-6 days in a row, working like a madman, not having a life sometimes besides work. Congratulations to you, brother. I seen you got some wrestling belts and you got some things. That's awesome, dude. Let me pull up like a cool thing for you here. WP673. WP673. There you go. Give you a little Elway love. Yeah, we missed you, brother. I like Veach a lot, though. That's one thing that you guys have. You guys have got a great run organization, from GM to head coach to the coordinators, everything, you know what I mean? But Veach is special. I mean, it's like a top 5 run organization. That's facts. 250. Absolutely, dude. Jim Abbott. I remember him. I used to have cards of him on tops. Yeah, with one hand on the Angels. I totally remember. Jim Abbott, dude. I had some baseball cards of him.
Reserved garage parking, utilities, cable TV, internet, and washer dryer hookups.
Schedule a tour today and see how amazing the Shag lifestyle can be for you. Call 888-450 Shag.
My mother was always very familiar with her neighborhood, but one day she stopped at the stop sign for much longer than usual, and she didn't know whether she should go forward or turn, and she wasn't even really sure where she was at. It was very unsettling for her.
I felt so much better after my son told me, Mom, I don't want you to worry or be afraid. I'll be there for you and we'll figure it out.
Boys and Girls Clubs are providing millions of meals to communities, childcare to first responders, and virtual programming. We're doing whatever it takes to help families.
Fuck, I haven't heard the name Jim Abbott in a while, dude. But I totally remember, just being a kid, 7, 8 years old, buying the baseball cards and the Jim Abbott coming into the pack or whatever. Absolutely know exactly who that is.
Like every child, Maddie is a world of possibilities. But the world tells her otherwise. It tells her she has no value. It tells her she has no voice. It tells her she has no future. It doesn't have to be this way. Child Fund works in
Fucking Jim.
25 countries to ensure that millions of
Jim
children
Abbott.
like Maddie grow up healthy, educated, self-sufficient, and safe. Our programs help children fulfill their potential, no matter where they were born. Through Child Fund, children like Maddie know their value. Raised
Yeah, defense needs help. Agreed.
a future. The right thing to do for Maddie, help change the world around her. Help her realize all her possibilities. Child Fund International. Learn more at childfund.org.
Let me find a Nick Bolton picture. Or Creed Humphrey. I'm going to go Creed first. Oh, I'll do a college one. Oh, that's cool. Lead Creed.
This one postponed about 45 minutes. We saw how wet it looked. This was a game where I feel like we're doing the recap. I want to dry off myself. I need to towel off, right? Everybody's just so. How many jerseys do you think you'd go through? Game like
After it gets wet, you just go with it.
Yeah, just wear it. Literally just wear it. All right, time for our comments.
All right. Creed Humphrey, I see you.
A welcome sight. Ty France, what were we just talking about? This guy just hits.
He's just such a good hitter.
He comes to pick right here. Dallas Keuchel really had it working early on, but there's a cover hit side. He just pulls his hands in and keeps it there. And this second inning, again, the conditions were terrible, but Jimenez, what? How about this shot in the ring?
They've got some young guys with some big power on the south side of Chicago.
That's one of the areas. I mean, just look at the rain coming out, the puddles. I mean, you're getting bad bounces out there, running with the single.
Yeah, anytime you start seeing that shot,
1, 3, 4.
Slippery, gets wet. Tough for those infielders to make the plays.
Tim Anderson, the 2-run double big shot there against Ray. Ray gave up 4 runs in that second inning. 2 score. It's 4-1 Sox. Top of the 5th, though, the Mariners play. I guess you'd call this small ball right now with Dylan Moore when he does it play. Kind of a swinging bunt, but it works.
The key right here is the jump that J.T. Crawford takes. Fantastic read of that play. Keuchel really doesn't have any play at first base. It's a very difficult play at home. He tried to do the scoop with the glove. J.T. slides in for the score.
4-2, and then France just going the other way. Smart hitter. Ground out, but it scores another run to make it 4-3 at this point. So through 5, just 1 run. We showed you the way to near home run. To the 7th we go. Robbie.
Oh, what it do.
Tim Anderson, opposite field.
That's a great one. That's good focus on that one, too.
He hits his line. I think it was going to go out, but he continued to carry the right field.
This one I did think.
Yeah. Yes, sir.
Yeah, Robert, his second home run in his second home run in as many games, 6-3 at that point.
Yeah, I think so, too.
Hendricks to make it 6-4.
Yeah, everyone that reminds him, if you're old, like me and Jameson, right? It's of Angels. Like when he first came into the Angels, then there's like baseball cards of him. Yeah, I know you like Nick Bolton. Creed is good. Number 2, Faith. He's a really high in my book. I mean, I had Honey Badger, obviously, with the defense, but I like linebacker. He's probably my favorite. I mean, I know you guys got, Frank Clark and Chris Jones. Chris Jones, right? And Chris Jones is amazing, right? He's obviously the most talented player on the defense, but I like Nick Bolton a lot. Yes. Titans look good. We just got to see what they're going to do. Hey, you're like me. You're just like me. You're just like me. Defense, special teams, O-line. You like special teams more than I do, but I love the O-line and the defense. I love the guys that get underappreciated, and I do have appreciation for kickers and punters, but you have it on the ultimate level, which I think is the coolest thing because I have that for the defense and the O-line. So someone's got to root for those guys. Someone's got to be able to give some, awareness, sports awareness out there. Yeah, I think it did surprise a lot of people that he was better than advertised. You know what I mean? He's not like a Micah Parsons or anything, but like he definitely is very solid. You know, if you had guys like Derek Johnson and a lot of these guys, you know, Tom Bali, like, you know, in the past where you have guys that are significant players, I think Nick Bolton is already proving that he's, you know, you got Chris Jones, you got Frank Clark, no Honey Badger there, but I think he's going to be like leading a big part of the defense moving forward. So, yes, I love it. Special teams is great.
Right behind home plate, elevated up a little bit. We'll be rolling out our
Yeah. Well, we got about 7 minutes left. So anything you guys want to talk about? Talked about this, and then this, and then this. How much I like this, and that, and Renfro, and this. Should be fun. Fun for them this year. Defense still needs some work. O-line needs some work, but some great additions with that. And this, I mean, damn, does it get any better than that? A really elite defensive player, really elite wide receiver. That photo, though, like that one. I like this right here. That's what it's about. Absolutely, man. I'll put up another one for you. Let's see if I find another cool one. I didn't even know you were still in the room. I thought maybe you left. WP or UWP. This one will even be better. Yeah, we connect with pictures. We connect. It's a part of life, man. Life is short, so you always got to find things that make you smile, whatever it is. That's what I do.
Because the sun is out and it's time to get outside. Give it all you got. You're gonna need some energy. Lots of energy. 5-hour energy every day. Customer driven, trusted, respected. Bill Corum's Puyallup Nissan.
WP673.
For excellence for 2021 and each of the last 4 years gives Nissan's award for the highest level of customer service. Honors that Bill Corum's family and team don't take for granted. It's why they strive every day.
Oh, baby. Kidding me? It's all good, man. It's like, yes, I will marry you. Man, when you see these like fucking insane photos, Browns and Broncos, oh, my Lord. Because like I said, I can feel what it's like to be a fan of the player or team that you guys like. I mean, I'm a Buck fan, but I can connect with people, and anyone that I know that's been a Bronco fan, like there's just certain guys, you know, for the roster. Obviously, Elway's a given, you know, Sharp, and there's certain ones, but there's Steve Atwater. I mean, there's a lot of others, you know, that Carl Mecklenburg. I mean, your boy knows. Yeah. Creed is good. It's all good, my dude. Trey Smith. Okay, let me look. You have to admit, I don't even care if you hate the Broncos or not, right? But that uniform combo is as cool as like the Florida Gators. Like, you know, just the orange crush and the blue helmet with the fucking Bronco in the D. Like, that, it's just a beautiful look. It's like one of the best like combos of jerseys and pants and the helmet combination. Very cool. I mean, I can even at least admit to that. So it rocks.
And improving the lives of over 11 million children and their families.
I agree. All right, let me look for Trey Smith.
Childhood development and children's health and education. And we help strengthen the economic security of families. Childhood poverty creates adult poverty, creates childhood poverty. But at Child Fund International, we are committed to breaking this.
I put in Trey Smith and then Will Smith came up with Jada. Oh, shit. Wrong Smith.
Brewers Postgame is brought to you by Washington's Lottery, going yard for education since 1982.
splits and finds the ball. Harrison scores. Berger is getting waved, and he hits the back of third, and it's headed home.
D15. I tried for some pancake stuff, but
Rats. Hi, everybody. Angie Bentink here with you. Mariners dropped the game tonight to end the series. They will try to salvage a game before heading back to T-Mobile Park for opening day on Friday. I hope you will join us for that. Now, earlier in the show, we learned about a couple of remodels coming to T-Mobile Park. They will be ready for the 2023 season and also for the MLB All-Star Game in Seattle. Tom Glasgow is with Katie Griggs, the president of business operations for the Mariners, in the studio to tell you all about it.
I didn't mean to click on that.
Well, it's
It's
great to have
Chiefs.
Katie with us in studio. And Katie, this is so exciting. This news about the renovations coming to T-Mobile Park and how this is going to really enhance an already terrific fan experience. But I want to start with what's going to take place at the Diamond.
Yes, he will.
Already outstanding.
Not Will Smith and Jada.
That's right. We're really looking forward to the opportunity to roll this out.
Thank you. Bang, 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 bang. $2. $2 holla.
We have a phenomenal asset in our Diamond Club. The food and beverage experience. The seats are obviously unparalleled right behind home plate. But there's an opportunity for a facelift, and we recognize that this is a market that there is.
Damn it, not Will. I know. Dude, I saw the interview of like when she tried to record him. And he's like, don't record me in the house. Dude, you can tell that like she really manipulates and bullies him. Like, you know what I mean? Like she's like the one that's kind of being aggressive and everything. And like, he's just like kind of goes along with it or whatever. She's fucking a bully, man. Like I know it's probably hard for him to leave because he's been with her for so long or whatever, but I think Will should go. I mean, if he could ever muster up the courage and not even have to have another woman in his life, but like he definitely gets pushed around and bullied, and I don't like it. When I saw the interview, I was like, oh, this is not cool. She just like went live and just started asking him questions and stuff, and like how much this person, like therapist, made their life better or whatever, their love situation better, their entanglement. And you could tell he just wanted to be like, fuck you, dude. Like, don't use me for social media kind of thing. Like, I don't know.
I want to talk about that overall fan experience that we talked about and enhanced.
The worst person in history. Yeah, Hitler was worse than Jada, but yeah, he's very damaged. Yeah, I don't like the way that she talks to him. I don't like that at all. You know what I mean? Yeah, I hate that. You know what I mean? But the way that she was talking down, like, I don't like the talking down. Like, I'm better than you. She's definitely jealous of Will's career and then wants to entangle and sleep around and do all that. And I mean, that sleeping around has nothing to do with this food. I just wanted to click through the food because it looked fucking good. Okay. But yeah, I'm not about that life. I'm not about the bullying life. And normally it's the guy that ends up doing the bullying, not the female. But I was like, Jesus, dude. I was like, you know, but the thing, that's why he ended up slapping, you know, Chris Rock. He didn't want to slap Chris Rock, you know what I mean? But he's just so mentally fucked and been just like hurt so many times that he just blew up right there at the worst possible point. You know what I mean? Obviously, if he slaps Jada, he goes to jail or whatever, but seems like she might be worth, you know, every person deserves to be punched or slapped, let alone that if you do it, it's one thing. Like there's girls that punch girls and guys that punch guys or whatever. But I mean, no one's behavior is excused from getting smacked, you know what I mean, for something rude or inappropriate. But obviously you can't do the guy on the girl thing because then that's a whole other story, you know what I mean? But it seems like he's been getting disrespected so much, and I just feel bad for him, you know what I mean?
For the Mariners, both in regards to the changes you're going to be making at T-Mobile Park and on the field. So we look forward to everything coming our way. Katie,
Yeah, he's never going to be Tupac, you know what I mean? Yeah, I don't like it at all. Absolutely. All right. Well, we're 5 hours in. I could go for another 1 hour, 2 hours, 3 hours, but I think this is a good stopping point because I am fucking hungry. I need to figure out the food situation. So if it wasn't for my food right now, then I probably could go for another 30 minutes or an hour, but let's call it a night. We hit 252 in donos. Thank you so much for you guys' support and effort and fun conversation. Did not even know if we would get to this number, but I usually thought we would. Best fans on planet Earth. Love you guys. Cyberpunk 53, $98. Air, $15. Holly, 10. Chief Will Chief, 20. Cyberpunk 53, 6. And then Chief Will Chief with another tenner. And then plenty of Holly Hundo, donos, and everything else on the super chat. You guys are the best fans on planet Earth. You know, I love you and I appreciate you. Yes, I do. Great stream, as always. Great to see Nate the Great in the room. It's always fucking fun. I wasn't feeling too good, and look at this. Great chat, great convo, and I feel like shit in 5 hours in. So I appreciate you guys. I hope you guys have a great rest of your night. You know I will. Holly, try these fucking strawberry lemonades. Remember, you got to get into that, and I'll go back in it. So it goes lemonade, strawberry lemonade, peach lemonade, wild berry lemonade, and the one that you want is tropical berry. Tropical berry is the one that has strawberry, passion fruit, and dragon fruit puree, and then the strawberry lemonade is number 2. So number 2 and number 5. You'll get it done. You guys are the best fans on planet Earth. And I got one question for you. Who you know talk sports like us? Your boy Ryan, Northwest Sports Fanatics. Food, drink, whatever it is. Gilbert Gottfried, rest in peace. It might be Creed one day, maybe Nick Bolton another day. You don't know. Or maybe a little John Elway. All right. I love you guys. Have a great rest of your night. And I'll be back tomorrow. I love you. Shout out. Gang.